Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. We've gone all fall themed today, as well as Halloween themed as well, because we're taking drink requests all night long, inspired by Halloween. If you've got spooky cocktail ideas, if you don't have spooky cocktail ideas, we can always go with something a little bit more fall themed. We've got apples, we've got some pumpkins, we've got a butt ton of pumpkin spice inspired ingredients and whatnot, and we're gonna be mixing with that for the duration of the evening. This is the second in a series that we've started of basically taking drink requests through the entirety of the night. It's a segment on the show that's become rather popular within the last year, the Order Command, where I take cocktail, mocktail, and other drink requests right from the audience. All you gotta do is type !order, as well as whatever details for that order, what happens to be, the ratios of ingredients, the actual ingredients, where you got the recipe from, the name of the recipe, or anything else like that. If you ever have any questions about what we have in stock here at the Bar with the Next to be mixing drinks with, you can always use !STOCK. And because we're doing a theme tonight, I've given you some ideas and picked out a certain selection of the ingredient stock so far that you might want to use in Halloween or fall themed cocktail requests, and you can access that with the !featured command. I do see at least one person in chat so far saying that the order command might be having an issue on YouTube. I did just test it on Twitch, and it seems to be going well for me. I will also test it on YouTube real quick, just with a little test and see if I can make sure that things are going through all right. We did have a little bit of an update to OBS the other day, but it looks like things are working for me. And if I click my button down here, I should be able to confirm that by pulling up my requests so far. And let me make sure that I see both of mine. I do. So I'm going to take those out there. If anybody does have any issues with that whatsoever, let me know. I think I saw Ryan reporting something out there. But, you know, let the good things roll. Ryan's asking us yours is on there. I don't have anything from anybody yet. Nothing from everybody yet. If anybody has tried to make an order so far and it hasn't worked for you, try using it again and make sure that you spell it right. I know, Ryan, I didn't actually see your message come through, so I'm wondering if Automata is being stupid for some reason. No, sometimes it just winds up flagging a thing regardless, you know? In any case, to everybody who's popped in here early, like I see it waiting out there, Sully, Lillian, Peter, Sapphire, Imi Chow, Firewolf, Lego, Iris, as well as Zesty too. I see, Ryan, I just got your request in the Bruisey Screamsicle Shakes from Delish. Nice, dude. Alrighty then. Looks like we've got our requests already coming through. This is wonderful. I will say this, as a manner of my trying to be transparent here at the Bar with an X. I ran into a catastrophic issue last night, right before this stream started. OBS went through an update. My plugins went through an update, and for a little while, I lost all of my chat windows and stuff, and I lost all my sources too, but managed to quickly put things back together. If something seems broken during the stream, let me know. If something seems like it's missing, like, for example, the thing that usually has the recipe on it, that's hidden intentionally right now because we don't have a recipe. I just know that when things like that happen and random updates happen and things break, I don't necessarily am able to check everything. It looks like we're live on YouTube, vertical and horizontal. We are live on Twitch. I can hear the music, and it seems like for the most part the commands are working, and I do see Ryan's request is already populating in through here, which is great, I panicked a little bit, but in my panic, I decided to grab one of my pumpkin friends here, who doesn't have a name yet, and I hope that they are dead, or at least eviscerated by the end of the night. I grabbed it, and I squeezed it, and apparently I'm not strong enough to pop a pumpkin, which is totally fine, all things considered. I see Firewolf out there saying, pleasure to be with you all this eve. Zesty saying, we gather here at the X Bar, patrons come from afar, and hopes to submit their desire, and Cam's shaker arm doesn't tire. Oh, it probably will. If we do a bunch of shaken drinks and whatnot, I am sure that we will get to that eventually. I see Lillian in chat already getting some ideas for this pumpkin recipe here. Again, in order to make a request during the stream, you will use the !order command. Basically what that does is it gives all the details and puts them on a little document that I got over here, and at the click of a button, I can port it over to OBS on my overlays here and whatnot, so that hopefully things proceed smoothly. Last month, we did a stream like this for the first time, and it was sponsored by a company called Potions, where we got some magical sparkling ingredients. Those are still totally available to use if you want to add a little bit of sparkling flair to any of your drinks. I know Potions is like kind of a witchcraft kind of thing, so it wouldn't be totally out there for us to include one of those in one of the recipes. But in any case, to get things started over here, just to kind of throw some ideas in your direction, I figured we prepare 2 specific ingredients that will be a part of the stock if they're not already on there. Technically, one of them isn't on there. It's just honey with a bit of food dye to it. But I think it might help us get our gears rolling a little bit as we proceed into a hopefully spooky evening. Let me put the X pumpkin back off to the side over here, and I think we'll get things started with ingredient number 1, the easiest one, which is going to be, and if it inspires you, great. If not, don't feel like you have to use it. I've seen some really, really cool concepts for bloody vampire-esque cocktail recipes by basically taking some sort of dark red or even dark brown or dark black syrup and coating it on the side of a glass. If it's really, really red, then, you know, what winds up happening, it kind of looks all bloody and whatnot. And not only am I preparing this ingredient, which might seem bloody in a cocktail, I've also got 3 other dark red ingredients that I've got featured on the website as well today. Some blood orange juice, some tart cherry juice, some pomegranate juice as well. I said already too that we've got a couple of different pumpkin spice ingredients here as well. I've got a few different options for pumpkin spice flavored beers. I've got a pumpkin spice mulled wine. I've got a pumpkin spice cream liqueur, which honestly, if we can use that in a clarified cocktail, I'd love to see it happen, because I've never been able to get that thing to taste good in a cocktail except for one of the ones that I did for Kingdom Hearts. But did it taste really, really good, or did it just taste sickeningly sweet? I don't know, dude. I don't know. In any case, let me see out there. Phoenix, welcome in. I did change my earrings. I've made them cat's eye to make them a little bit more spooky. Ryan saying I was able to get the Discord to give me my account back. I'll follow up with you tomorrow. Excellent. I love it. Sully saying good night, everybody. Thanks for popping in, at least ever so briefly. It's nice to have you here. I see Firewolf out there saying too, you think that the void drink we were chatting about is spooky enough? It's got a couple of featured ingredients to boot. Feel free to give it an order and we'll see about that. I see a kid out there in chat saying happy sub-anniversary indeed, dude. 21 months on this spooky September 26th of ours. In any case, what I'll say is this, chat. This is the first time that I'm doing a sort of themed cocktail request stream like this. So in case we wind up having the issue of like, well, it doesn't seem like it's too themed to Halloween or fall or whatever, well, we'll be a little bit more lenient here, because I understand that, you know, sometimes fitting the theme when it's a little bit abstract like this can be a little bit difficult. I'll say this, if you at least put in the effort to try to make it a little bit spooky or use one of the featured ingredients, honestly, I'll give it to you. And please note, cinnamon is a fall-inspired flavor, but I will not auto-accept a recipe if it has fireball in it. Get creative, use a different cinnamon liqueur for once, for goodness sake. Anyways, let's start with one of our featured ingredients this evening. It's basically just a honey syrup. I actually made this infused honey as a part of one of the claptrap recipes that I debuted earlier this week for our Borderlands series, but we're gonna make it spooky. We're gonna make it spooky. I'll bring the cocktail angle over for this, and hope that I didn't ruin the surprise already. I'll get this all up nice and close as I can to show you all what I'm talking about. This is our blood honey ingredient here. What exactly is blood honey? It's quite literally just honey with red food dye in it. I've actually put a little bit of red food dye on top already. You can probably see it up there, but I'm gonna add a couple more drops as well to take this honey and turn it red. It's a very, very simple thing. It's a very, very simple technique that you can add some color to a viscous ingredient like honey. You can also add it to other thick syrups as well, like corn syrup or anything like that, and you can use that to kind of mimic what blood might look like. Depending on how thick that syrup winds up being, depends on how runny it will be and how much it's gonna stick to the bottom of the glass or anything like that. But you know, small little things, tips I throw in your direction, like tips I get from Kid. Spooky cheers, spooky biddies. And I see a Schmitty in chat saying, hold on to your dookie, it's about to get spooky. I see Ryan out there saying, what about cardamom, allspice, clove? Don't those all count as fall flavors? They should. I want to say all the fall-inspired flavors are highlighted on the website. So I believe cardamom is on there. I want to say clove is on there. They're all inspired. They're all fall-inspired. In any case, if you want to turn your honey a blood red, put some food dye in it, move it around. That is literally all you have to do. I don't know, it doesn't look that red on this angle over here, but this is looking a deep red color to me. Naturally, the more food dye you put into it, the better luck you're gonna have. And some of the food dye inside of here, I'm not sure if you can tell, is still kind of floating around in there. It hasn't quite gotten in with the rest of the ingredients yet. Honestly, too, we might want to darken this up just a little bit as well. I got 2 different black ingredients this evening that we can use in cocktail recipes, including activated charcoal, which will be relevant for our next ingredient that I'm going to prepare for you guys, as well as squid ink. I don't remember who exactly it was, but somebody said that you should get squid ink for the Halloween stream, and that was one of those ones that I was like, oh yes, dude, I am going to grab that immediately because it felt so on theme for the stream. In any case, that looks pretty red to me. I don't know, man. What do you think?
Nice.
Looks pretty blood red. Ryan out there saying I'm ready for a repeat of the blue dye incident. You know, this is very red, and honestly, the worst part about the blue dye or red dye incident was what happens after the fact when I have to deal with it when it comes out the other end. But, you know, honesty is the best policy here at the Bar with an X. So anyways, we got some blood red honey. And what does it taste like? This is the infused honey, so it should have a citrusy flavor to it. Let me tell you. Mildly citrusy. It's got a little flavor of anise in there, too, because that's what we infused it with. It's got star anise, it's got orange peel, it's got a little bit of rosemary. What else is in there? Oh, and some saffron. The saffron turns it a little bit more deep orange, but now it looks blood red, so who cares? In any case, what do I see out there? I see Zesty saying Dead by Dawn has been submitted. I see it here indeed. Currently, I've got 4 requests. I've got one from Ryan, one from Sapphire, one from Zesty, and one from Kid. Kid, I will remind you that a Dark and Stormy is not a fall-inspired drink, unless you consider the ginger beer to be fall, but we're going to try to go a level ahead of that. Make it spooky. Make it spooky, or infuse it with one of our fall-inspired flavors. Let me see out there. I see it, Lillian saying it's going to become a cup for my creme brulee drink. For which one? The pumpkin drink? Excellent. I want to make sure I see that out there. Let me put that spooky ingredient off to the side. I will say, too, I will direct your attention to the stage right side of the bar. I have a number of different pieces of glassware, too, that might inspire a drink recipe of yours. If you want to see these glasses again, feel free to let me know. I got a little skeleton chalice back there. I've got this big old skull mug here. The decanter back there is gonna gets filled with some black vodka. This honey is in the way. I've got this fancy frog-looking thing that reminds me that it's in like I don't know, like in a costume or something like that. I've got this cool little tentacle glass back here that feels like it would totally fit for like a jet black martini or something like that. And then I have these I have this skull shot glass. I got a monkey-looking shot glass too, which kind of looks like this. I'm just gonna put it in front of this for a moment. I just didn't have enough space out here. And then I got this dude back here, which is basically just a man without arms in glass form. This had a hot sauce in it. I don't know if it's still hot, but it really depends on what your definition of hot is, and I guess what your sexual preferences are, you know? And then we also got the pumpkins over here, which if we do wind up gouging it out, we can use the seeds on the inside as an ingredient, we can use the guts on the inside as an ingredient, we can use the pumpkin itself as a piece of glassware that we can actually use. But we'd have to prepare one of the pumpkins first. So unless we can figure out what to do with the guts of a pumpkin, the seeds of a pumpkin, we can't use the pumpkin as a cup or a mug, you know? We have to get the ingredients out of it first. So that would be your challenge. If you want to unlock the pumpkin mug, you gotta figure out what to do with the guts on the inside. And if you need help coming up with ideas, feel free to ask. I know we got some things out there. Let's see. I see Jarvan popping in. I love that. The conclave opens. Ryan saying that orange cup kind of looks like a Pikmin in a way. Oh yeah, dude, with the little froggy thing on it. I love that out there. Zesty was asking, was I able to find the dark chocolate syrup? I was! Yes, indeed, I was. It should be up on the stock websites. I see Hashbrown in chat saying roasting pumpkin seeds with soy sauce is the tastiest thing in the world. And you know what, chat? You know what we got? And I believe this will not trip the breaker. I tried to test it the other day. We also have a toaster oven. The Bar with an X has a new appliance. We can roast the entire pumpkin if we want to. But I look forward to seeing those ideas. One more ingredient that I want to prepare with you guys is it's black vodka. It is quite literally just vodka that has had something like activated charcoal dissolved into it so that it turns black in color. The Bar with an X doesn't have any black vodka. I don't plan on buying any black vodka because we can just make our own black vodka. We can use the squid ink in this case to dye the vodka black, but squid ink also has a bit of a saline property to it. So instead, we're gonna kind of treat this as non-flavored as we possibly can by adding some activated charcoal to this. One of the things that I will warn you about activated charcoal is this has medicinal purposes, or rather anti-medicinal purposes. If you add activated charcoal to any drink, please always check with the people who are going to drink those drinks, because if you are on certain medications, activated charcoal can actually reduce the efficacy of those medications in some people, depending on what medication that is. So I'm going to make the ingredients, and every single time we use it, I'm going to warn you about that, because if you're going out in the world and you're a bartender or a mixologist and you don't have these things in mind, you might cause something pretty bad to happen to somebody, and that's not really the vibe that we want. But no worries, I got this skull-ass vodka head, and I've got a whole freaking bottle of Grey Goose vodka. We're gonna combine the vodka with the activated charcoal to make our own black vodka right inside of this skull decanter. It's spooky, naturally. What else do I see out there? Toaster Oven saying from Firewolf. I see Lillian saying I want to garnish my drink with pumpkin seed. Toasted pumpkin seed. There we go. I see the gears are turning. Obi-Wan, welcome in. I see Zesty saying you need to try it by itself. I think as a fellow dark chocolate lover, you enjoy it. Oh yeah, the Tirani dark syrup. I like to taste my ingredients before messing around with them anyways. Let's see. Sapphire saying roasted pumpkin seeds with seasoning salt is always very yummy. And I actually do have a couple different salts, so they're not all inventoried right now. Let's see. Ryan out there sending out the memberships. We love that. Thank you for that. And I also see Alex popping in as well as another friend of mine out there who I cannot pronounce your name. If you can give me a phonetic pronunciation, I would like to greet you as well. Alrighty then. Let's make our black vodka. First what we'll do, get the top off of this and bring the cocktail angle over. So I'll show you me filling it up with vodka, because that's what we're doing, filling up the skull with vodka. It's spooky, dude. It's spooky. If you use this black vodka in anything and call it like, I don't know, witchy or gothy or whatever, like it pretty much counts as inspiration, so I take it. Nice. Everyone out there with the kindness as well. You didn't have to do that. But you know, when you do stuff like that, he said doo-doo, isn't that hilarious? I think it's quite hilarious. When you do stuff like that, we can get more bottles and ingredients for more streams like this in the future. All right, let's crack open our vodka. Let's get it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fresh bottle pop, by the way. Oh, yeah, dude. Pour it in there. Two ounces of vodka. This is a big-ass container. Will it take the entire bottle of Grey Goose? I wasn't expecting that. Big-ass bottle. We still got half left. I'd say we still have about half left of this overpriced vodka from France. We'll be good. We'll be good. Yo, Hacker, welcome in. I see you out there. Dan M, welcome in, dude. I love that. I see Obi-Wan out there saying, I got to catch Ryan's big Chad energy. Big Chad or big donation? You were the one popping in here with the big Chad energy earlier this week, Obi-Wan. How are you one to talk? Oh my gosh, dude. Zesty like, now it's Black Goose instead of Gray. Hold for a moment. Hold that thought. I like where your head's at. Alrighty then. I see Dan out there saying, do you stream on any other platforms? We also got a Twitch as well. If you prefer Twitch, you can use the Twitch command and it sends you over here. I'm sure Daddy Bezos would love to hear that I'm converting people to his platform. It's just kind of how that shit works. Let me grab a funnel just to make sure that I don't wind up making a mess of myself, because I really don't want to do that. How much do you have to add? Honestly, I think a scoopful is going to be just fine. And if not, we add more. Here's the scoop. There you go, get in there. There we get in there. Woo! Ooh, look at that, dude. Look at that. Give it a little, shake it around a little bit. Get it all incorporated. Oh, yes, dude. And that is all you needed. That is all you needed. Spooky! Spooky. Now, granted, some of that activated charcoal is not quite dissolved, so I'm going to top it with a little bit more vodka just to make sure I fill up the duration of this container and give it a big shake. Give it a big old shake to incorporate all that darkness. All right, let's bring it back over here. Check that out, yo. Oh, dude, that looks so cool in this angle. There we go, get in there. Get all up in there. I think I need a little bit more vodka in there, so let's top that off, shall we? Top that off with a little goose. Little goose bottle. Got plenty more in here too. There we go. Now we've got black vodka in a skull decanter. That's spooky as shit. There we go. Give it another shake just to incorporate that. All right. Let's see. Dan was like, what's all the stuff in there beside, what's in the skull beside the vodka? Just activated charcoal. Just activated charcoal. That's literally all it is. You can also add black food dye to it as well. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Who else do I see popping in over here? I'm seeing War Annihilator joining us as well. I see that out there. Firewolf out there saying people filtered in. We've got blood colored honey, black vodka, toaster oven has been shown. We got a couple of different things. Yeah. The idea here is you are to utilize the Bar with an X's inventory to bring your Halloween or fall-inspired drinks to life. I provided at least a couple different ingredients for you so far, just to kind of get things rolling over here. I've got some blood honey, which is honey that's been dyed with red food dye, and black vodka, or let's call it black goose, because we used gray goose inside of here. It's dark, it's spooky, and it can interfere with medication. More so than alcohol can. That's the lesson to be learned here. But in any case, let's see. Alex out there saying you just got off of work. I see Hacker saying I just noticed Obi-Wan got me a membership. It happens. He's a very magnanimous individual. And Annihilator saying Halloween cocktail time. What did I miss? Basically nothing. Basically nothing. I see Zesty saying too, I wanted to let you know that I got Sapphire Borderlands 4 for her birthday. We played it all morning before work. So far enjoying it, but a bit frustrating at times. That's why I drink while playing the game. Except for Monday, where there was a lot of, what was it? There was a lot of mocktails, actually, first, which is good for my liver. I really appreciate you looking out for me, chat. I love that. Let's see. Obi-Wan said I'll have to suggest the vodka way better than Grey Goose. Oh, dude, I have so many other vodkas. I don't have all of the vodkas, but if you go to the stock website, actually, if you type !vodka in chat, it'll send you to a version of the website that literally has all the vodkas that I have. Including the flavor. I think it also includes the flavor ones. I don't actually know for sure. I do not really know. But anyways. I see Lily out there saying I want to garnish my drink with a pumpkin seed, toasted pumpkin seed. I see you out there, Lily. I do not see a request from you yet. Remember, if you want an order to be made, you must use that order command. Otherwise, it doesn't pop up on my screen. And it's hard to copy and paste 5.5 messages of cocktail information and get it to my screen. So you will help me out if you use that command. If anybody doesn't know what that command is, it is pinned in every single chat right now. And if you need help using it, feel free to ask the person on your left or the person on your right, because some of them have done this multiple times, and they can help you out a little bit. In any case, without further ado, I think it's time to start with our first cocktail recipe of the evening. I've got 6 so far. I've got one from Ryan, one from Sapphire, one from Zesty, one from Kid. Kids is not eligible because it is just a dark and stormy, and I wouldn't say that's fall-inspired or even Halloween-inspired in the least bit, so it has been disqualified unless Kid comes back here and updates that request to involve, let's say, one of our fall-inspired ingredients, like cardamom, clove, or something like that. Put a little bit of spooky flair on top of it. I don't know, use some black vodka. Dark and stormies include rum. I'm just saying. Let's see. Swedish Chef, welcome in here. I see Schmitty saying I'm a pretty new viewer, so I didn't know the cam lore. Have you worked as a bartender off stream? Nope. I've never actually worked in a bar before. I've gotten all my experience just mixing drinks in the comfort of my own little apartment here in Philadelphia, bringing all the magic of cocktail mixology to you for absolutely free. Unless you want to tip your bartender, in which case I'm not going to stop you. Oliver, welcome in. Let me take a look at these requests so far. Ryan's got this Boozy Screamsicle Shakes, chocolate sauce, 6 Oreos, finely crushed, orange sherbet. I don't have orange sherbet. Milk, I have. Vanilla vodka, 8 ounces of it. I cannot guarantee I have that. What else do we have? A couple other things too and whatnot. Ryan, I did try to get as many of the ingredients as you asked me to get. Wasn't able to find the orange sherbet. Somebody asked for whipped cream too. And you know what's odd, Chad? For some reason, I couldn't find whipped cream at my local grocery store. But you know what I could find? Pumpkin spiced dairy whipped topping. It doesn't even say whipped cream on it. Does it even have cream in it? Yeah, first ingredient is cream. I don't know. This is all they had. I was so confused. I'll put that over here too. Oh, we also have caramel apples. You guys can figure out how to use a caramel apple in a drink. That's the spirit of Halloween. Absolutely fucking terrifying. Let me see what other recipes we got here. I got one from Sapphire, the Grave Rose, utilizing some peppercorn rosemary gin, Blackberry lavender lemonade, Beebop tart and savory liqueur, shake pour in a highball, glass with seltzer, bar spoon of luster dust, and garnished with a little bit of rose petals over there. I like the idea that this one uses that rosemary infused spirit, which happens to be the herb of remembrance for the dead, to add a little bit of a spooky spin on things. That ingredient is also very, very dark in color, so it kind of functions as a more flavor boosted version of the black vodka. Currently, I'm leaning towards Sapphires right now, but let me make sure I look at everybody else's too. Zesty's got this Dead by Dawn, inspired by the Evil Dead, dark coffee, Carolina Reaper vodka, a couple other spicy ingredients in there, more coffee, more chocolate, the Firekeeper's Flask, which is a local ingredient, as well as some dark chocolate syrup and the whipped cream. I hope you don't mind me using the pumpkin spice whipped cream, because that is the one that I have. And if not, then naturally what we can do is we can make our own whipped cream, depending on what we want. And if we do make our own whipped cream, we can make it any color that we want to. We can make it any flavor that we want to, because I got a whipped cream maker just for that. Ryan's saying anything to substitute for the orange sherbet, not specifically, unfortunately. Although, technically speaking, and that's if we want to get the ice cream maker out, we can make our own orange sherbet. But that's an advanced topic. I'm gonna get a couple of drinks in me first, or at least a couple of drinks on the table first before we get into one of those. What else do I see? Firewolf has got a drink for the Void. It's got milk, egg white, purple gin, pomegranate molasses, and a couple other things as well as some citrus and scented oil. Originally inspired by Hollow Knight. We like that out there. What else do I see from Jarvin? The JJ Jack Sour. Cognac, lime, pumpkin spice syrup. That's a nice ingredient. I'd love to use one of those. Crushed cloves, a little bit of nutmeg, a dash of Angostura and whatnot. All right, I got Jarvins and I got Dragons, Sapphires that I'm leaning towards. I got CJ with The Shape, a Michael fucking Myers inspired cocktail. It's a little smoky. The Blood Orange Juice. I like the enthusiasm there with those inspired dark ingredients. And I see the Creepy Kitty popping in with Pennywise's Red Balloon. Vodka, cranberry, grenadine. Top with seltzer water. Top with either cherry, a red lollipop, or a red gummy of your choice. I don't have any lollipops, unfortunately, but we do have red gummies and whatnot. I think that's gonna wind up being essentially just a red vodka soda, but I want to try to start with something a little bit more interesting. And I think what I want to do is that Sapphire Dragons cocktail. If you guys didn't know, the Shadow Peppercorn Rosemary infused gin that Sapphire is referring to here is actually an ingredient that I made for the Legend of Zelda series that we did over a year ago, actually. It was made for the Spritz of Shadow, inspired basically by the Shadow Temple, or what was her name? The Sage of Shadow. I do not. Oh, Impa. It was Impa. That was her name. The rosemary is in some cultures an herb of remembrance of the dead, so it works perfectly for a spooky-inspired cocktail. So we're gonna start with sapphires to begin with. Let me pull this angle on over here, and we're gonna do. This is recipe number 2. It looks like. So that should take me right over here for the Grave Rose. Let me do a little bit of linting. I'll grab our ingredients, and we'll start things off real good. I'll let you know as well, chat. We also have some black vodka here. We've got red honey here. I've got these 2 little pumpkins over here. And I have committed, we have at least one person in chat. Lily really wants to use one of these pumpkins as a drink holder, and you will unlock this as a glass only if you can tell me something to make out of the innards of this pumpkin, either using the seeds in the form of a syrup or orgeat, the guts in a puree. We can clarify it. We've got Pectinex to be able to break it down at the molecular level. We might get some juice out of it. Honestly, even if we don't wind up making a drink from whatever we have on the inside of this, if we can make an ingredient from it, we can keep it, we can put it in the stock, and maybe use it on future streams as well. Let's see. Popping back into chat over here for a second. I say, Creepy saying, you say Impa. I think Legend of Zelda. Yes, that's exactly it. It was made for a Legend of Zelda inspired drink that I did over a year ago. I see Alex in there saying, I'll mention I had watched your very first stream, Cameron. Yes, indeed. We streamed over 5 years ago. Not really a stream. Might have been a video. It was actually a stream, but that was before I was streaming on YouTube. Everything on the video, all of my videos for the most part, for the vast majority, are actually stream VODs from when I exclusively streamed on Twitch. That was a while ago. I eventually expanded to YouTube because Twitch on its own does not pay the bills. And if I'm being honest, doing YouTube and this stuff also doesn't pay the bills, but whatever. At least I'm having fun with it, right? Peppercorn, black peppercorn infused gin. Black peppercorn, rosemary infused gin. Exactly what that gin is, I have no idea anymore, but I call that the Infusion of Shadow. And to make that, I've actually got some details on my website under the Spritz of Shadow cocktail page for the Legend of Zelda drinks. Lavender Lemonade Spirit, that is by Crooked Creek, I believe. Beebop Tart and Savory Liqueur, the brand there is Beebop. That's actually one of the ingredients that my buddy Brad, one of my moderators, brought over specifically. Lousy Low out there with the jewels. I greatly appreciate that. It does wind up going back to the bar, every single one of them, to bring more ingredients and whatnot to the bar like this. And we'll add some silver luster dust in there, make it look a little bit more spooky? I don't know. Spooky, mystical, otherwise. Sapphire, they're saying, I hope you like it. Dude, I'm already looking at this, and at the very least, this is a combination of ingredients I have never put together before. I think it's probably going to be a bit peppercorn forward, but I cannot wait to give that a try, dude. I can't wait. All right, shaken Porto highball glass, top with seltzer. I just need that top with seltzer part here. For some reason, that didn't get parsed out. Top with seltzer. There we go. And I know that it's getting served in a highball glass. I think I have everything that I need. I just need to grab the ingredients that I might be missing here. So if you'll excuse me a brief moment, as I see Lousy out there continuing to spread the love over on the YouTube hand side, let me go grab all the things, but not before I say heyo to CJ and as well as Michael Prophet too. Let me go grab the Shadow Gin, the Black Lavender Lemonade. I see Functional out there. I see you, buddy, too. And the Beebop. I'm gonna take a picture of this so I don't forget while I am in my liquor closet, because that's over on the other side of the everything. By the way, even though some of those ingredients are kind of off screen right now, you should be able to type !sips in chat, and they should all become visible, and it'll actually print it right to chat for you, in case that's a little bit difficult to see. This is by Sapphire Dragon. Let me adjust that. I'm sure we'll probably have some pretty involved recipes this evening, so let me go down there and make this a little bit smaller. There we go. Now we can see these ingredients. Awesome. You know, I'm thinking about it now. I really should have changed up the little icon to be a little bit more spooky themed. But I'll be back in just a hot moment. Let me go grab these ingredients, talk amongst yourselves, and keep coming up with drink ideas. That's what I'd like to see personally. You know what? Who am I to force you? I'm not your dad or something. I am the broadcaster. The broadcaster basically makes the rules. If we can get down and dirty with that, I can get down and dirty with you in the most appropriate ways possible. Don't ask exactly how down and dirty you might wind up hitting on the channel. I am married and monogamous, so if that winds up giving you a little bit of a clue, then, good. Probably. Rose petals. Give me some rose petals. Look at my rose petals. Supposed to be in the thing. Oh, I have it. Okay, that's fine. Why are you laughing?
Me and Obi have inside jokes now.
Oh yeah? Oh, is that so? What, because you keep timing him out?
No!
I know it only happened one time, but I'm gonna exaggerate as much as I want to.
We're besties now.
You're besties now?
Yeah,
Really?
That's how it works.
I swear to God, if you flirt with my wife again, Obi, I will excommunicate you. Nah, just kidding. We're good. We good, bud. We're besties? Yeah, sure you is. Cody, welcome in, dude. Good to see you out there. Good to see you. All right, I've got my Shadow. I've got my Blackberry. I've got my Tart and Savory Liqueur. That's literally what it's called, a Tart and Savory Liqueur. I'm not just trying to be descriptive with it. That's literally what it's called. I think it's got rhubarb and other stuff in it. Silver Lusted Us, let me grab that from over here. The highball glass I've currently got over there. The seltzer water I've got over there. I think we are all good to go. We are good to go. Let me take my water and put it conveniently behind these caramel apples, which are also eligible ingredients this evening. Let me put these guys off to the side. I got the rose petals. Oddly enough, my rose petals were in a drawer labeled rose and not in the one labeled flowers. So it kind of confused me in a way, you know? In any case, let's see out there. So yeah, we've got this recipe from Sapphire Dragon's got this recipe for. It's the Grave Rose. Using this infusion I made way back during the Legend of Zelda series. It was made with rosemary, gin, and black pepper. Rosemary, because it's the herb of remembrance. And dead people are scary. So we're gonna use that. Excuse me. So, for this one, let's grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of that infusion of shadow, basically rosemary and black peppercorn infused gin. It's got a dark brown color to it, and it is spicy. How spicy is that? I should probably try it again and make sure before I put 2 ounces in here. Nah, just kidding. I like to live dangerously. We're starting off with 2 ounces. Let's do it. All right, let's see. A little bit in my. Well, I'll probably be doing a lot of tasting tonight, so I'll just put this right in the measurement jigger. It's really spicy.
Didn't you like dilute it
I knew that I would have problems if I swallowed that. That's potent. That's very potent. I can't wait to mix with that. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. My tongue is still burning. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Wow. Let me see out there. Ryan's saying I found an orange sherbet recipe. This will be interesting once you get a bit of booze in you. Oh, let's see about that. Let's see about that. Did it taste like death? No, it didn't taste like death. It tasted like peppercorn, a little bit of rosemary, and gin botanicals. What are you screaming about? We do have an ice cream maker. Do you want to make orange sherbet? Are you comfortable stepping on camera? I would. Not right now? That is totally okay. How would you do that? Sugar and water together for a syrup. I've got some orange essential oil. I don't have that much of it.
I already have my order.
I've also got food dyes to make it orange. You already got the thing in?
No, I have my own.
Oh, you have your own order in? Really? I'm looking at it right now. No. Roasted pumpkin seeds, dry seeds. Oh, easy. Roast until golden. Oh, you just want a snack, don't you?
Bar snack.
You just want to make a snack out of this little pumpkin here.
Yeah, I do.
Well, you gotta name him first, so that it feels that much worse that you killed him.
Jeffrey.
With an X?
Yeah, that's what we name everything.
Chat, should we name the pumpkin Jeffrey with an X? This is
last year.
In this moment, we will consider this to be a democracy. You have a choice here. Exercise it. Or don't. Abstain. I don't give a fuck.
We can name it Obi.
All right, moving on. 3/4 of an ounce of this Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirits from Crooked Creek Distillery. Spirits distilled with grain, sugarcane with natural flavors. It's a flavored spirit. It's very specific. Lil Abe's saying we should name it Jack the Pumpkin. There will be no jacking of pumpkins in my house. Not while my wife is awake. She's a little bit of a prude, if I'm being honest. Holy shit! That was a really good pop. That was an 11. Whoa! Can we do that again? Holy crap. What was it? 3/4 of an ounce of this Blackberry Lavender Lemonade Spirits. It was better the first time. This stream is ephemeral, chat. Oh my god! Sorry. A ghost tried to pinch me. 3/4 of an ounce. No, Anna, a ghost. Disney Queen like, I love pumpkin seeds. I love refrigerators. I do love refrigerators. I made love to a refrigerator just last night. He was wonderful.
Were you playing Date Everything without them?
No. No, I wasn't. I wasn't playing Date Everything. I want to play Date Everything again, but I've been very behind on my cocktail workshopping for it. This is a very sticky container, probably because I made love to it too, in a way that is totally appropriate for the stream. It's a damn good thing this stream isn't for kids. So, yeah. Yeah. That smells good, actually. I see Lily out there saying, I know where you got that from. Everyone should support their local farmers markets. Correct! You should. You should. I see Alex out there saying, what if that was my spirit trying to throw you off guard, Cameron? Well, if it was, congratulations. But if you're dead and in chat, that's terrifying. Oh my god.
There may or may not be dead people today.
I see dead people in chat. Spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. What else do we got here? Firewolf out there saying, so if I have an order in and then use the command again, does it overwrite the existing order or can I use it to append things to the existing one? The latter. If you do want to clear any of your orders, I don't have it publicly available. I don't speak about it publicly very much because it is a destructive command. But if anybody out there wants to completely start over, you can use the clear order command and it will wipe it. It swiped it successfully if the bot says, great, I deleted it. But yeah, otherwise, if you use the order command multiple times, it will add it to the end. I will ask you, because we will get a number of drink orders during the stream, we're doing this literally all night, please keep it to one drink at a time. And everybody gets one today. We might be able to get through everybody's if nobody shows up. In any case, let's see. Now we need that savory liqueur. Half an ounce of Beebop Tart and Savory Liqueur. I don't have a lot of it, but that's literally what it's called. I think it's got rhubarb in it. And other stuff. What does that taste like? A little bit minty in a way, too. I agree with the tart. Little candy-like. Savory? Eh. Half an ounce of this. Kit Kat, welcome in. There we go. Let's see. I see Creepy in chat saying, I used to take the pumpkin seeds, not to eat them, but to plant them in the backyard. When I was little, I could grow my own pumpkins. My mother always told me that if I put the pumpkins in the back of the yard, then eventually more pumpkins will grow. No pumpkins ever grew. None of them. Very sad. Very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. What else do we need now? Luster dust! Get the sparkle in there. A whole freaking bar spoon. What is up with you guys using a whole bar spoon of luster dust? You don't need that much. But we follow instructions. So we're gonna do it. I should educate them? You know what you should do? Shut the... No. It's not how we speak to our partners, chat. Alexa, volume 10.
No, I would like you to leave right now.
Okay.
I didn't say it. I didn't say that. She said that. Alexa, did you hear that? I appreciate you staying out of this one, actually. Let's see. When I see Obi-Wan out there saying, I get a drink, I must go and check the website now. Yeah, if you want one, everybody can get a drink. Everybody gets a drink if you want to. Order one yourself. Annie out there with the support, 18 months. 18 freaking months, dude. Can you believe it? Putting up with this shit every day. Hey, boss. Hey, boss. Hey, not so boss. Hello, one who works for the boss. A bar spoon of luster dust. That's a heaping lump of sparkle, by the way. The dead are going to be
Beautiful.
beautiful. What she said. All right, let me put this bar spoon back. That's gonna be my dust spoon because I assume we'll be using more of it. Let's see. Ryan out there saying, I'm having trouble imagining something tart and savory. Those flavor profiles feel diametrically opposed. I guess espresso. Some espressos can come across as tart and savory, at least to me. I can see that. All right. Throw some ice in here. Throw some ice in here and raise the dead. Maybe. What was this called again? The Grave Rose? Are we really raising the dead or are we trying to like respect it? I don't really know, dude. Let's see. Fabulous. I like that. Creepy saying, I think you may have been a victim of hungry squirrels for you to not have gotten pumpkins. That's honestly, probably, definitely the most likely outcome. Definitely. Let's see. Hacker out there coming up with a Dia de los Muertos cocktail. Dia de Muertos cocktail. Dude, let's do it. That's dead, isn't it? When is Dia de Muertos, actually? I should probably know that at the top of my head. Drew, welcome in. I see Jarvin out there saying, I ought to grab myself a beverage as well. I'll be right back. You got it. Remember, at the bar in the next, don't feel like you have to sit here and wait for the bartender to get you a drink. I am one person and there's dozens of you. Feel free to go to the bar next door, grab a drink while you're waiting, and then come on back and watch as everybody else's drinks get made and not yours. It happens. It happens. We do not offer a guarantee that you will ever actually get your drink. That's the bar with the next guarantee. It's up to chance, completely. Shake it. All right. Strain that into a tall glass, top with seltzer, and garnish with some rose petals. It's the dead, my friends. Not the Day of the Dead. Today is only September 26th. And apparently Day of the Dead is 31 to November 1st? Is it really? The Mexican... Alexa, when is Dia de Muertos? Is it really the end of the month?
Dia de Muertos, or Day of the Dead,
is
a Mexican holiday celebrated on November 1st and 2nd.
Oh my gosh,
it's a
it
vibrant
is.
celebration where families welcome
Oh my
the
gosh,
spirits
it
of
is.
deceased loved ones, honoring them with altars, food, and colorful decorations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy to share a bit about that beautiful tradition.
Can I? Oh, no, that's fine. Oh my gosh, dude. Anyways, have you seen Coco? I have, dude. I honestly did not realize that it was actually at the end of the month, at the beginning of November. That totally passed my mind. Wow. Anyways, chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I've got my theories. But most of my theories lead to dead ends. Yeah, I'm funny, I know. Sparkly black, hear me out, says Pee-Pee. I'm listening. Green screen spotted. Yeah, it's a green screen. Deal with it. Hashtag deal with it. We bring this show to you on a budget, but also for free. Pee-Pee's like a pumpkin spice Irish coffee. Put in your order, Pee-Pee. I'd love to see it. I want some coffee, actually. I'm tired today. I need my ice. Poured over ice. I'm pretty sure this was poured over ice. Am I right about that, Sapphire? Did I embellish that myself? Sapphire was highball glass, shake and pour. Oh, shake and pour. My apologies. We are not topping with ice. We're pouring it right out. We're pouring it right out. I embellished that on my own. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Pour this into a highball glass, top with seltzer water, and garnish with rose petals. There we go. King of Autumn out there with the kindness to the creepy kitty. Look at that. Add viewing experiences for you and a multiplicative advantage on your points. Ooh. Ooh. Spook City, bitch. Spook City, bitch. All right, here we go. Driving, welcome back. Look at the foam. What a beautiful foam. Wow. I like that. I like that a lot. I think, actually, these rose petals are going to look great right up on top, dude. Right up on top. Let me bring you up here. Bring you down there. There we go. Don't forget those rose petals. There we go. That's beautiful looking. Theron, welcome in. If you ever want to know what we're mixing, use the sips command or look on screen. Tap it. Tap it. It'll hide the interface. And you can see it right there. Right there. Let me grab some rose petals. There we go. Nice orange foam. Check this out, dude. Check this out. There we go. A little bit on the side. Check that out. Ah, it's beautiful. What a beautiful beverage. I was gonna say, it's a shame that it's not Halloween. No. I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? I don't know what I was gonna say. It looks great. Leave it at that, chat. It looks great. Autumn being like, I could mistake that for Italian soda, and if you did... Let's use 2 ounces of peppercorn infused gin. I will tell you this, chat. I made that infused gin back before I realized that you should, in some circumstances, remove the ingredient from the spirit so that it doesn't necessarily infuse for too long. My challenge for myself with that infusion of shadow was every single ingredient sat in their corresponding alcohol for 7 days, just like Link was not in captivity. He was asleep for 7 years to become an adult. That's how that worked. 7 is the magic number. And that peppercorn and rosemary was sitting in gin for 7 fucking days. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, it's sparkly! Did you guys catch the sparkle? I don't know if you caught the sparkle. Man. I see a happy birthday to Sapphire out there too. It's true, y'all. It's also Sapphire's birthday. Did you know that? Did that influence my decision to do hers first? I don't know. You can't prove anything. All right, dude. This is a beautiful beverage. Can't wait to give this a try. I'm gonna use a straw for this. No, I'm not gonna use a straw for this. Go for it. Ooh, my. That is very peppercorn forward. It's like, at least on the top, it is a peppercorn seltzer. The peppercorn is not super, it's not overwhelming. Let me give it a mix. Give it a mix and see where we get with that. I will use one of my reusable straws. It is brown, like the drink itself. Slight agitation to incorporate the soda a bit more. There we go. Yo, the bomb's back. What's up, y'all? All right. Try it from the bottom. All right. You get a little bit more of a flavor. Exactly what is that flavor, actually? I taste a little bit more of that tart and savory liqueur. I honestly couldn't tell you exactly what it tasted like, but I know that I tasted a bit more now that I've mixed everything together. It's interesting, right? That flavor that I can't quite identify, I'd work on it more to identify what it is, but it fades very, very quickly. It starts very, let's say, fruit and herb adjacent, and then immediately ends with that comfortable spice peppercorn. It's not overpowering, but it is very noticeable, and as I'm speaking right now, I can feel the tingles of the peppercorn on my palate. I'll say, and this is something that I've reflected on too using peppercorn since then in the drink recipe, that peppercorn works really, really well as an accent unless you infuse it for a small amount of time under the right environments. Like if you use like a whipped cream maker, I think you'll wind up getting a little bit more of those floral notes as opposed to all the spicy notes. But either way, dude, this is pretty good. This is... I feel the implication here. I feel that the implication here is that if the rose is on the grave, why am I trying to eat it? Or drink it? I don't know. Let's see. I see Zesty saying she wanted the drink to be inspired by a rose wilting on the top of a gravestone in the light of the full moon. A wilting rose facing the full moon. There is something almost mourningful about this. A bit of the bittersweetness of loss. Is loss very bittersweet? No, that's not sweet at all. The melancholy sting of loss. In that way, I'm now considering my mortality yet again. Thanks for that, I guess. Cheers! L'chaim! To your long life! Jeez! In any case, let me go out there. I see a Theron popping in chat saying, what's your favorite beer? I don't really have a favorite beer. I don't drink a lot of beer. All things considered. Personally, I like stouts and porters as a category. I like those mostly. Actually, what do we got? What is this? What is this one over here? This is actually one of the pumpkin spice. Actually, this is not a pumpkin spice beer. This is a trick or treat beer from Evil Genius that we've got as a part of the stock list today. We can use it in a recipe. It's a chocolate pumpkin porter. I imagine I would really like this beer. I've never actually tried it before. Using these ingredients in a cocktail recipe? That's fall inspired. I like porters. I like that. Dude, seriously, I really appreciate the fact that we all took a chance, Sapphire being the mixologist here, on that peppercorn infusion, dude. Something I learned from this. I got a lot of it. And by the time I do my next peppercorn infusion, I bet I'll have some notes for next time. I love that. All right, so that's our first spooky drink of the evening. I am going to take one of these glasses, this skull glass. You can use this skull glass for our recipe. Just by all means, let me know that you want to use it. I'm gonna put it back here a little bit. And I'm gonna put this drink off to the side with a little coaster because we're gonna move on to another drink. I'm not finishing this one. It's not like one of the game days. As a mixologist, I can't drink the entire beverage all the time. I gotta move on a little bit. But that's drink number one. We'll pop it off to the side. Thank you, Sapphire. We're starting things off strong over here. And it looks like I've got a couple more requests since then from other folks hanging in chat. All right, let's see. I see Theron out there talking about an oatmeal stout that you once had at a local, and lordy, that was something else. Stout's king for sure in some regards. People really like Guinness. We like that, you know? Zesty saying I got a warm coffee drink, so would love to see that using in the skull mug. You know what? Sapphire and Zesty, the husband-wife couple, have been getting drinks all throughout the past week or so. The Borderlands family. So I'm gonna try to see if I can pull a recipe for somebody who hasn't been spoiled. I say that lovingly. Let me see. I got, I see King of Autumn. King of Autumn just put a recipe in. The Dead Lights inspired by Pennywise. We got two Pennywise cocktails, actually. That's a Creepy Kitty and Autumn, actually. That one's inspired by Pennywise, Ice Luster, licorice root in there, candy apple flavored whiskey, 99 whipped, bitter cube cherry bark, pineapple juice, a lot of ingredients in there, no ratios. I will say this, chat, it takes more effort on my part to determine ratios for a cocktail, so any ratios you got, you can also just like play with it and give it your best shot, and we'll mix what we got, and we can always deal with that a little bit later. It makes it a little bit easier for me to put things together. I'm trying to get through as many drinks as I possibly can this evening, but I'm gonna gravitate towards something that uses a little bit more pumpkin, if we've got it. Anybody that's got pumpkin, I'm gonna look for pumpkin as an ingredient in here. I know Disney Queen wants roasted pumpkin seeds, but she's biased, and I live with her. I see, Jarvan actually has something that uses pumpkin spice syrup as an ingredient, so I'm thinking, Jarvan, you still out there, bud? I kind of want to do something pumpkin-y. And then maybe, okay, afterwards, we'll cut open one of these pumpkins. I see that Lillian just popped in with a chat request recipe. Some little ranchada, pumpkin spice, top them with more pumpkin spice, set things on fire, and garnish with little pumpkin seeds and whatnot. Jarvan is out there, I love it. Obi-Wan saying that I made it, I love it out there. And I see Bomb talking about something weird happening in college, and Hash Brown talking about that in their nocturnality. Hacker's asking, do you have Rose Liqueur? I do have Rose Liqueur. I believe it's called Wild Moon, I believe is the brand of that. So I think what we're gonna do Jarvan's drink next. Jarvan's is the J-Jack Sour. The Jujacko Sour. Jujacko Sour. I don't know what the reference is there. That uses, I imagine... Oh my god, let me go get it, dude. Let me go get it. Hold up a second. I got a strange feeling. Jarvan, please correct me if I'm wrong. I've got a strange feeling that uses this Dunkin' pumpkin spice syrup that I happen to have. Don't ask me how. It's none of your business. Is this the syrup you're referring to, Jarvan? Because if so, I can't wait for this, dude. Can't wait for that. What we got? The double J is accidental. Oh, it was a typo. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. The Jack-O Sour, dude. The Jack-O Sour. And it uses this Dunkin' pumpkin spice syrup. Don't ask me where I got it. It's none of your business anyways. But let's see. Let's bring that one up to the forefront. We're gonna do that one next. I got Jarvan as number 6. Number 6 is the number. Oh, but before I clear out Sapphires, I will publish that request so that anybody checking in the Discord server after the fact can go forth and check it out. Jarvan is number 6. Let's bring that back over here. The not-so-Jack-O Sour. I don't know exactly what you're jacking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, let's do that. Let's see. I see, what do you see out there? Firewolf saying, I know better than to ask questions I don't want the answers to. Oh, yeah, no, you're good about that. Lillian saying, my order uses the pumpkin whipped cream. There we go, I like that. And Phoenix saying, I see Cam also has the hookup when it comes to procurement. Sometimes. It depends. I'm still looking for somebody. I honestly, chat, you know what I'm looking for? I want to partner with a liquor store. I want to be able to call somebody up and say, hey, you got this weird-ass ingredient and you can get it to me at a discount? That'd be awesome. But you must be an established liquor store. I am not working with individuals for my own safety. We have an ad break happening! Perfect timing, actually, because I can lint this recipe and not feel so pressured. Let's do some cognac for this. Cognac. How much do we need in this cognac? 2 ounces? We're gonna use the rest of this. And if we don't have enough of the Courvoisier, we'll do something different. Courvoisier. Courvoisier. Pumpkin spice syrup. Dunkin. Now, please be aware, everybody in chat, this has milk in it. It has also been sitting at room temperature for the last year, probably inside of my closet, and allegedly expires... when? July 2024. Don't worry, chat. It's not going in your body. Don't worry about it. Perfect timing, because is that exactly how that cut off? That's hilarious. I see Kit Kat in chat saying, from a whiskey gal, that traditional pitoro, a love letter to spices up front. The raisin and prune combo sits with you pleasantly afterwards. Oh, it sounds delightful, dude. That sounds delightful. I appreciate you sharing those flavor notes with me. We also need some egg white and some crushed clove in this. How are we preparing those crushed cloves? A little grated nutmeg, a dash of Ango. We are dry shaking this and then wet shaking that with some ice, and then served in a whiskey glass or a skull. We can put it in a whiskey glass. Are we serving that over ice? We probably are serving it over ice if you want to fill up that skull glass, but it's your choice. With glass or without, and we'll put it in the skull glass. We got one of those. Glass. Scully glass. 1 dash of Angostura aromatic bitter. Angostura bitters. Yo, Raven, welcome in. For the skull, yeah, over ice. Excellent. Are we talking, what are we thinking? Big ice? Small ice? Big old cubes? Or small old cubes? Either one will work for me. I think both of them will fit here. Oh, hello there. That was unfortunate. Let's see. If it were the regular whiskey glass, you'd serve it up. So neat. Big old cube. That's what we're going to use. Big old cube. Without the little grated nutmeg. And my only other question for you is... the grated nutmeg and the cloves are going into the shaker, I imagine, right? Let's do a pinch. Pinch of grated nutmeg. 4 cloves. Crushed. Not cushed, Cameron. Crushed. There we go. MHI saying, how do I clear my order? I effed up. Exclamation point clear order. 1 word. 1 order. If you do exclamation point order space clear, it's just going to add clear to the end of it, and it's embarrassing. For you. Nah, it's embarrassing for me because I'm the guy who programmed it. Jacko Sour. All right, Jarvan, let me know if this looks correct. We got 2 ounces of cognac, an ounce of lime juice, an ounce of pumpkin spice syrup, half an ounce of egg white. We're gonna try to measure that out using a technique I got. 4 cloves crushed, a pinch of grated nutmeg, dash of Angostura Bitters, dry shake, wet shake. Pour this into a skull glass. I got one of those over here, over a big old cube. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. So let me go grab my big old cube first. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We didn't really miss anything, to be honest. Except for screaming. There was a lot of screaming while you were gone. Lots of screaming. It's a Halloween stream. You may be asking yourself, why the heck is he doing a Halloween stream? It's not even October yet. Well, next week it'll be October, and by the time these videos come out, it will also be October. There we go. Big old cube. No, big old cube. Big old cube. Kegel boog. Kegel boog. Boob? Boob. Cube boob. Kegel boob. Kegel boob indeed. Kegel boob indeed. All right, let's see. Lillian reminded me that we need some pumpkin seeds, specifically that toasted pumpkin seed. I think what we're gonna do, chat, after this recipe is we're gonna crack open this pumpkin and we're gonna try to make some use of the seeds in the inside. I'll let anybody out there let me know. Tell me, what drinks would involve, let's say, some pumpkin guts? We can make our own pumpkin puree. We can take those pumpkin guts and make a syrup out of them. We can garnish with some toasted pumpkin seeds. I do have a whole toaster oven back here. This is the sound it makes when I kick it. And if you got an idea for a drink that gets served into a pumpkin, I do have 2 of them. Lillian has laid claim to one of them. Write those ideas down with the order command. I will say this. If you give me a recipe on how to make, let's say, a pumpkin syrup from the pumpkin stuff and you use your order command for it, I will automatically give you the opportunity to put that into a drink. It's not like that ingredient counts as your one recipe that I'm allotting to people this evening. So feel free to make use of it. The whole point is for us to get creative. That is the whole point. Let me grab some nutmeg, as well as the clove. I also have the clove as well as a small little tropical umbrella that might try to stab me later. It's fine. I'm going to keep it there. It's spooky time. Blake, welcome in, dude. I see you out there. Pumpkin brandy eggnog. You could. That is certainly a possibility. I like the sound of that. All right. I think I have everything that I also need my egg. My egg's hanging in the back, next to one of my creams. Egg in the back of the creams. Egg in the back of the creams. Egg in the back of the creams. Let's see. Jarvan, are you attached to specifically a half an ounce of egg white, or do you care if I just put the whole damn egg white in there? These eggs are rather small anyways. It depends. I will defer to you on that. I will defer to you. Firewolf being like, time to kill Jeffrey? I thought it is named Jeffrey. You're right. Hacker saying, can you pulverize something like Petals? The Petals aren't gonna really pulverize. I don't have spinning blades. I can like chop it a little bit. I technically do have like a food processor, but give me a compelling reason to use it. Oh, I also have a blender. Duh. If I have the blender, we can blend the rose petals into it. Duh. Autumn out there with the spooky bits. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. All right, let me put this guy off to the side over here. All right, we need a shaker. Edgelord Jarvan is saying, go ahead. We're using cartons of egg whites when I wrote the recipe, so I had to measure it out. There is a way to essentially measure out our egg whites over time, and the way to do that is to separate your egg yolks from your whites over time, and you basically hit it with a milk frother or hit it with a fork to break up the proteins a little bit to measure it more easily. For one cocktail, it usually takes a little bit more effort. So if you were attached to it, I'd say great. If you're like, go ahead, cool, we'll just go ahead with it. All right. Grab a shaker for this one, and start with 2 ounces of cognac. Yeah, let's do that first. Should we separate our egg white first? We're gonna put in our egg white last. That makes sense. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of cognac. This guy over here. If I don't have 2 ounces of this, that's fine. Also, does that smell weird? No, I'm just hallucinating. Excellent. All right, let me see. Let me move my egg real quick. I think my tentacle glass back here is going to hold it. This is my tentacle glass, by the way, chat. It is a very, very small glass, but it holds my egg perfectly. Right next to the black vodka. Spooky, spooky black vodka. All right. 2 ounces of cognac to start with. Do I have enough? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. My goodness. How serendipitously spooky and frightening. But I had enough. Got a little bit left, though. Jarvan, if you give me the go-ahead, we can just finish off this whole bottle. Wink. Jarvan, like, egg whites always last. If you do it first and wait too long, shaking after the egg and the acid of the lime juice will start cooking the egg. You can also put it, I think of it this way. If you were like preparing the eggs ahead of time, just put them in a separate container. That way they don't touch the acid and start cooking. But I see that there. I see that there. What else do we need? Lime juice. Lime juice. Gotta get me some lime juice. I got plenty of the lime juice. Yeah, we got plenty for the stream. All freaking ounce of it, dude. We're going for it. We're going for it. I think of it this way. That syrup over there also contains milk as an allergen. I'm wondering whether or not this is going to completely curdle mixology. Experimentation. I don't use that ingredient very often, and I don't imagine I ever will. An ounce of lime juice. Excuse me. I can still taste the peppercorn from the first drink. Oh, it's wonderful. It is wonderful. How's the music treating you all, by the way? I can't even hear any music. Why can't I hear any music? Oh. Oh, because the song just ended. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Jarvan, like, maybe add the leftovers of the cognac after the whole drink is made. Don't want to preemptively mess up the balance. See you out there. See you out there. See you out there. Don't let me walk all over your recipe, chat. Be prideful. Be prideful. What else do we need? An ounce of Dunkin pumpkin spice swirl syrup. I've had this for a year. Does it smell bad? If it smells bad... Oh, it smells delightful. That doesn't smell bad in the least bit. Oh my god. An ounce from this big old jug. Dunkin pumpkin swirl spice syrup. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh, goodness gracious. Zesty, like, I request the Lavender Town theme. CJ says, agreed. I make no guarantees. I do not touch the music. I don't have the music right now. I will not ever touch the music. My fingers are in swirly, swirly, creamy, visky syrup. Visky was my way of referring to the term viscous, but I don't know why it came out as visky, which oddly seems appropriate for the fact that we are mixing cocktails. What else do we need? Egg whites. But you know, we also have our cloves in there. We got our nutmeg in there. Egg white will be last. We'll add that last. So we'll do our botanical ingredients first. Hacker, like, now put it in the fridge so it lasts another year. It's gonna sit in the liquor closet because I don't have enough space for it. Great idea, Hacker. Great idea. I'm definitely gonna follow that. Definitely. Oh, I won't. I like to live dangerously. Maybe I'll be on the other side of the grave by next year. Actually, let's not put that energy into the world. Nope, that's fine. Nutmeg! No, the cloves. The cloves come first. Where is my mortar and pestle? Where's my mortar and pestle? Hello, buddy. Alrighty then. There we go. We're gonna take 4 cloves, crush them up, and put that in our shaker. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4 of them. 4 of them. That smells good. This is gonna be wild. Give them a little crush. They crush up very easily. I don't typically work with cloves directly. I was surprised at how easy that completely disintegrated. All right. Let's pour that right into our shaker. Hacker, like, you got a coupe glass? Yeah, I even have some in the freezer. Oh, don't drop it, Cam. Right in there. Try to get little bits off. It's my bar. I'll use my finger if I want to. I might actually have to use this for later as well. So I'll put that to the side as ingredients that I have soiled. Absolutely soiled. Put that over there on top of the thing. Let me see. What are you talking about? Functional saying that Lavender is in this playlist somewhere, I think. Hopefully. I know I've heard it on this playlist before. It'll pop up. When it does pop up, chat, let me know. I want to enjoy it with you guys. Now we need nutmeg. A pinch of grated nutmeg. I have the nutmeg over there, but I didn't grab the grater. That's awesome. Cool. About a Halloween time. Woo! Nutmeg. Add a grating of Add about a grating of nutmeg. That was enough. Words are hard sometimes. Sometimes they're soft, sometimes they're firm, sometimes they're sticky. Those are all words, by the way, in case you didn't know. I'm here to educate. Sometimes condescending. Kind of a part of the character. If you got problems with that, go talk to the other guy. Let's see. Michael Miles' drink should be interesting, says CJ. If we get to it, if we get to it. All right. I'll definitely be using that again later. Put it over here. Cool. What else do we need? Angostura Bitters. Angostura Bitters. Yo, Wooden Hand Magician, welcome back. A dash of Angostura Bitters. Sorry, chat. A big freaky dash for this freaky cocktail. I like that. Zesty out there saying, I cosplayed as a haunter with Sapphire as my trainer Sabrina and had Lavender down playing on a speaker. Scared the crap out of a lot of people, as it should. As it should. Man. All right. We need our egg whites. I'm gonna separate my egg white first over the other container just in case. Actually, I have this container that I don't really care about right now. Actually, let's do, yeah, we're gonna use this. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. No, I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use one of my soiled containers already. See, this is my trick, chat. For the angle, I have a second shaker behind the first one. I'm gonna try to separate the egg yolk from the whites just using the shell. If I fuck it up, falls into this glass. And then we're good. Then we're good. Add an egg white. Oh, okay then. That's an unfortunate. Okay. Oh, okay. This is precarious. Thank goodness. All right. We're good. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Dry shake this first, then throw some ice in there and shake it again. Friday, says Theovara. Welcome in, bro. Yeah, that was a very unfortunate splitting of the shell. This is a very unsatisfying shake because it basically plays, it makes no sound, and I'm afraid it's going to pop open. What we're doing here is emulsifying the egg white and the other ingredients. All right. Now let's put some ice in here. Pops open readily. And it looks great. It looks delightful. All right. Usually with these egg white drinks, I like to cheat a little bit. One big cube and a couple little cubes. You're gonna have a massive foam on this guy, dude. A giant head. And I'm not just talking about the skull. Here comes one. All right, yep. Okay, that's splattered. One big cube, two little cheater cubes, or three, maybe. Stallwolf asking, do shakers explode? Is it a thing that happens? Yeah. Think of it this way. Cold on the inside, hot on the outside, it's a seal. It wants to stay shut. Hot on the inside, moving things, friction. Cold on the outside, relatively speaking, it's the opposite direction. It wants to explode. It wants to explode upon you. I'm gonna add like 3 shakes. Did I say 3 shakes? 3 cubes, 3 small cubes. I'm gonna do that. That extra big cube in there is gonna help literally pound the egg whites, further breaking it up, allowing for a very, very nice foam. Looking forward to the head on this one, chat. As I listen to what sounds like the laundry machine absolutely having it, waking the dead over there in the other corner, dude. In any case, let's see. I see Imichow out there saying, had Colin Shaker try to kill me a couple years back. Yep. Also, too, chat, if you ever shake with a pint glass, like a piece of glass, I would recommend not shaking with glass. I knew a bartender who had to go to physical therapy for his numbed hand after a piece of glass broke when he was shaking with it. He was out of the business for a good 4 to 5 years after the fact, and he was a pretty good bartender, too. Warren passed the information on to me. Anyway, let's go for it. All right. Double strain this into a skull glass over a large cube. If you thought the head on the glass was cool, check out the head on the cocktail. Yeah, I'm making that joke. And I might do it at least 3 more times. All right, cocktail on over. Chat, what color is it gonna be? You can guess. Ooh, you spooky. You spooky, you spooky. A color, nice. A small intestine, blue, I like it. Alex, like, I come back and I hear Cameron say something about going to therapy. Yeah, physical therapy. Not me, not me. Cube. That was a funny sound. Oh my gosh. Hacker, like, do you happen to have aquafaba? Unfortunately, I do not today. Good question. I sub in for egg white. Makes it vegan. There we go. It wants to stay shut because it's cold. There we go. Double strain, if I didn't mention already, it helps build that foam a little bit. I swear somebody's waking the dead over on the other side of the apartment with an X. All right, let me adjust you. No, you're good. Oh. Check that out, chat. Actually, there's not a lot of head on that at all. Interesting. Hey, Lavender Town is happening. I hear that now. Oh, there's little head. Little bit. Evidently, I could have done a bit more shaking. Evidently. That's all I got, though. Talk about a Lavender Town. There it is, right at the right time. Firewolf asking, so I'm assuming bludgeoning the side of the shaker is an attempt to break the seal? Yep, you got it. Ryan's like, so no head? It does have a little bit of a head. I'm so sorry I led you astray. That's what happens. That's the thing that's getting jacked this time. You were jacked the opportunity at head. So we gave it to you in glass form. All right. What do we garnish this with? Grated nutmeg. Garnish with some grated nutmeg. I don't know if I said that correctly. Garnish with some more grated nutmeg. There we go. This is my theory, chat. Usually, when you shake with egg, right? Specifically the egg white, you will get a very prominent foam. You will get foam in drinks that use egg yolk, but usually it's not as much because you have the egg yolk kind of giving more other stuff, preventing things from necessarily pocketing in the same way that you would if you had just egg white or a foamer or aquafaba, as Hacker was saying. I think that the Dunkin pumpkin syrup is acting like the yolk in this case, a thick enough ingredient with enough, let's call it stabilizers for lack of a better term, to keep all the bubbles, to keep everything else on the inside, as opposed to it getting a little bit more. It still does have a little bit of a head on it too, because you can see the white of the top of the foam, as opposed to the cooler, almost latte-colored bottom of the drink. But I think this is interesting because I haven't worked with the drink in this way before. This is cool. This is cool. We're learning, chat, we're learning. Anyways. All right. I'm gonna sip from the skull. Smells beautiful. Ooh. Oh yeah. It's like a cognac sour. It's actually quite fruity. I love how the flavor of the lime exists so comfortably along with the other spices in there. I totally get the clove. I totally get a little bit of the nutmeg. I do not know what goes into pumpkin spice syrup, but I get the pumpkin spice. Mostly the spices, not much of the pumpkin. But it is nice, it's got a beautiful tartness to it. It reminds me, we made a drink on Wednesday that was basically a spiced rum daiquiri with a couple other things in it. It is giving me spiced rum flip vibes. Spiced rum flip vibes, taking some notes from the whiskey sour family. But it's got cognac in it, right? But it reads like spiced cognac. A spiced cognac sour. It's delicious. Wow. And I'll say too, it's got a very dry, it leaves a drying flavor on the tongue, but in that dry flavor, you get those spices, those very comfortable spices. Texture-wise, it's a little bit thick. I kind of like it that way. Especially, like, I always tend to get a little bit confused in terms of my palate when I've got something that is cold and relatively thick, as opposed to hot and relatively thick. They seem to, I guess that's technically the opposite way too, you know? In any case, Dearest, I see you in chat saying we can grab it in a moment. What are you talking about? Aquafaba? It's chickpea juice. Yeah, we don't have any of that. No, we don't. We don't have any. No, I didn't have any off to the side. Do you have extra chickpeas that you want to donate? If we do, it's the thing. It's the thing. Okay. To my recollection, I don't have any chickpeas, but it's possible that the family does. I don't know. Be nice to Anna. Sometimes she does us favors. In any case, wow. What we call this one again? It's called the Jacko Sour. It's sour. And it's spice forward too. I like that. I like that indeed. Dude. Cheers to your spooky season, Jarvan. I like this. It really does remind me of like I feel like it could be hot. It could be hot and also work really, really well. I love the spices there. Okay, anyways. Lily like, now let's murder the pumpkin. Right? I see a Firewolf out there saying, in my experience, most of egg's taste is in the yolk. I imagine the other ingredients would kind of overpower that little flavors in the white. It depends. Actually, one of my books details a means of infusing flavor into drinks, and specifically, apparently, you can infuse the flavor of stuff into egg white. Like, apparently, there is a means to, or a method by which you infuse flavor via flavored air, in a way, for lack of a better articulation, into egg whites. Which is intriguing. I've tried it before, it really didn't work, but you're right, egg white flavor is supposed to be rather neutral. It's mostly a proteinaceous thing. You can infuse it with flavor, there's more flavor in the yolk, but think of it this way, if your eggs are bad, then you'll notice flavors. And a lot of people wind up getting egg white drinks that don't have good egg white in them, and it completely throws them off because the egg was bad to begin with. If the egg is bad, don't use it in a drink. I feel like we shouldn't have to say this, but we do. In any case, let me clean off my measuring jigger over here. It's got icky syrup all over it. Let's see. CJ saying, is the name of the skull Jack? With the Jack? Or with this thing? Is the name of the skull Jack? Could be. Jarvan out there saying, glad you enjoyed it. I was very proud of it back when I wrote the recipe about a year ago. It's delightful, dude. I like, don't get me wrong. I'm not as big a fan as sour-oriented drinks, but as far as sour drinks go, this is sour with flavor, it's sour with body, and it's sour with texture, and I like that about a drink. I'm not the biggest fan of drinks that are just like, I'm a sour margarita, I make you pucker your face. That makes you pucker a little bit, but like, it's not for a bad reason. It's not just the pucker, it's got the flavor too. Anyway, I'm trying to clean off the milk-based, or let's call it thick, opaque syrup of the Dunkin is causing me a little bit of issues trying to clean these things off. And I'd rather do it now versus tomorrow, because I got places to be tomorrow, and I don't know when dishes are getting done. I don't know yet. I don't know. Let's see. I see Obi-Wan out there saying my membership didn't get announced in chat. It didn't? That's whack. I blame YouTube. Killed him. Put him in a drink. We're drinking dead people today. And YouTube is next. Any case, let's see. Hash Brown saying, considering egg whites are essentially the amniotic fluid of an egg, it makes sense that it doesn't have much flavor on its own. That's fair. Hey, but you know what? You ever have a fish egg before? That's got flavor, but it's mostly salt. But I like it. PP saying, what's your favorite autumn alcoholic beverage? So you know those pumpkin spice lattes you can get from anywhere but Starbucks? I don't want the Starbucks ones, although admittedly they taste good. That with vodka in it. And good espresso. I'm a sucker for pumpkin spice, dude. I'm basic as fuck sometimes. Anyways. CJ saying, I came to stream without my drink. I must fix that. Get yourself some pink lemonade. And I see Alex out there saying that my wife is making me a drink right now, funny enough. What's she making you? Does she want to share the recipe? Because that'd be really cool. That'd be cool. Zesty, like egg whites are meant to make a drink fluffy on the tongue. I'm gonna be honest, chat. in my personal flavor experience, I know that egg white is supposed to offer a silky texture. I don't get silky textures in egg white drinks. I don't know what it like I can understand. For me, anytime I have any sort of egg in a drink, it adds a little bit of a drying texture. That's what it gets for me on my palate. But in between that drying texture, you could say that there is some other characteristic, because the drying is not necessarily a texture thing. It could, I think, be other chemicals in whatever you're adding into the drink reacting with my tongue specifically. But like that velvety smoothness that you tend to get in a drink, the decadence, it's always never really hit it for me. But yeah, adding eggs to a drink, it adds a fluffy texture, silky texture. Has it ever happened for me like in a way that I'd be like, oh yeah, that's damn fluffy? Nah. But it might just be something I need to learn, because think of it this way. The other thing but standing in between the recipe and the drink is me making it, and I might not just be skilled a bartender enough to let that texture through to the drink. But you know. Anyways. Obi-Wan says purchase canceled. Did you get it? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. In any case, this is delightful. Julissa, welcome in. I see you out there. All right, y'all. We've got this drink from Jarvan that I just finished up here. Let me publish that out and mark it down. Just a reminder, everybody out there, we're taking drink requests all night long this evening. I will send a little blast out to the chat in just a moment to remind you all about that. It's all Halloween drinks, fall-themed drinks, spooky-themed drinks, and otherwise. We have 2 recipes so far. One was, I believe, the Grave Rose by Sapphire Dragon, prominently featuring the flavors of peppercorn, as well as a bit of seltzer on top of it. And I just finished sipping on a Jack O Sour from Jarvan, aka the Edgelord. I'm going to put this off to the side as we move on to another drink of the evening. Just a reminder, we are using, you can use fall-inspired drink ingredients. I've got a couple ones featured for this stream specifically today. In particular, we've got some caramel apples, we've got some pumpkins, we've got pumpkin spice mulled wine, we've got pumpkin spice and other trick-or-treaty, Halloween-themed beers, as well as some pumpkin spice liqueur over here. And oddly enough, pumpkin spice, and I quote, ultra pasteurized dairy whipped topping. They can't just call themselves whipped cream for some reason, even though the first ingredient on the thing is literally cream. I don't know. I don't make the rules here. But I think what we're going to do next is we're going to crack open one of these pumpkins, because we've got some drink ideas that utilize the inside of the pumpkin as a part of the ingredients. I know we have quite a few out there, and I'm making sure that I index on them specifically for those pumpkin-themed drinks. I see that Lillian's drink calls for pumpkin spice brulee, a pumpkin spice creme brulee, the pumpkin spice rum chata, some vanilla extract, catch fire cinnamon whiskey, add an egg yolk, and a layer of sugar on top, set it on fire, and top it with pumpkin spiced whipped cream and a vanilla bean, mixing rum chata, egg yolk, and the cinnamon whiskey. It's basically a flip. I like that there. And it uses the other egg yolk, which I actually just threw away, so I didn't realize we were getting to it, because we don't typically use the egg yolks. I definitely should have saved that. My bad. And it gets topped with a pumpkin glass and topped with vanilla bean and a pumpkin seed. Strain over an ice sphere. And Lillian, correct me if I'm wrong, that's also supposed to go into the pumpkin too. So I think what we have to do is we have to crack open this pumpkin and do stuff with it. What we'll basically do here is I'm going to crack open Jeffrey with an X. We're going to chop off the top of it. I'm going to scoop out the innards, separate the seeds from the guts, and we will have a pumpkin as a container, seeds as an ingredient, as well as gourd innards as an ingredient too. Obi-Wan, I see that it finally went through. I like that. And Stephanie out there, a beautiful flower, Jules. We appreciate that greatly. You're bringing the hype to the stream, the both of you out there, and you ain't doing it alone. I like that. So, we'll crack open this pumpkin. There's a bunch of things that you can do with pumpkin as an ingredient. I've got a toaster oven here that we can use to toast some of the seeds. We can make that into an ingredient known as an orgeat if we want to incorporate that into a syrup. We can also roast them with a little bit of salt and whatever we want to over the top of that and use it as a bit of a garnish. The guts of the pumpkin can naturally be pureed together and make it made into a pumpkin puree. We can roast the entire pumpkin itself and put that into the oven as well to take more bits of the pumpkin and correspondingly add that to the puree to give it a little bit more thickness, a little bit more texture, kind of like you would with like a squash soup or something like that. But we obviously add some sugar to it. We can actually take the pumpkin puree that we make, add some enzymes to it to break it apart so that it clarifies a little bit. There's a lot that we can do with this. I don't know exactly if we'll have all the time for it, but in order to get there, we've got to open up the pumpkin first. Let me clean off his face. I used a bit of I used a bit of my chalk to draw it on him. No Sharpie marker here because I planned on eating this thing in some way, shape, or form. So I know Lillian specifically calls for that toasted pumpkin seed, so what we'll wind up doing is we'll wind up setting up the toasting of the pumpkin seed, and then we'll get back to it by doing somebody else's recipe in between, so we can keep things moving around here. All right, it looks like we're all but cleaned. All but cleaned. Okie dokie. I see Image Chow just made a suggestion for saving some of those seeds for Jack Oja. Jack Oja. I like that out there. Kit Kat sharing the poisoned apple recipe. Ooh, a lot of cinnamon. We got oh, we haven't had any apple drinks yet. That's a nice idea. All right, let me grab a cutting board for this one. Big old cutting board. We got a large ingredient here, so I'm gonna grab my beautiful cutting board that was actually custom made for the Bar with an X by Mr. Tusano and his trading company. This board has a name. It is Tom with an X. We thank the Tusano Trading Company for their contribution to the Bar with an X. We're gonna kill this pumpkin over top of it first. We're gonna use this pumpkin for something. We gotta kill it first. So, first thing we gotta do is chop off the head of our pumpkin. Goodbye, Jeffrey. There we go, buddy. Chop it off real good. Now, we might get a little bit dirty here. I'm gonna roll my sleeves up for a little bit. We can get deep into this pumpkin. Jeffrey needs a lobotomy, and I am not a registered doctor. So I might make a mess. R.I.P. Kit Kat saying my order command vanished when I pasted it. That's all good, dude. Jarvin out there saying, I know another content creator that has a cutting board from Tusano. Is it Barley the Burr? Or there's also, I think, a D&D person. I don't remember her name, though. I think it was Kat or something like that. Obi-Wan saying, Can, don't get dirty on stream. Don't tell me what to do. Just because you keep throwing money at me and support me financially and are technically an investor at this point, doesn't mean you can tell me what to do. I'm not a publicly traded company. Yet. I'd scoop out the goods. Where the fuck do I put it? Where do I put it? Where the hell do I put it? Oh, I got thingies. I got thingies. I got voodoo. I got voodoo? Dude, I haven't even tried half this shit. Alright, let's do it. Let's scoop it. I have some other utensils that should make this easy for us. I'm going to remove at least most of my rings and get to work. Let's do it, chat. It's time for gutting a pumpkin. Gutting. Whoops, I kicked my cognac over. That's what I get for not looking both ways before crossing the bar. There we go. All right, chat. How we doing? It's actually very easy to do. Oddly enough, these were labeled as pie pumpkins, and I wonder if it's because, like, the sinew and stuff on the inside is just easy to take out. Look at this big old gob. Look at this gob. Look at this gob. He says, attempting to get the gob out that he's referring to. Look at this gob. Look at that gob. Blech. Delicious. Jeffrey, are you okay, buddy? You okay, bud? R.I.P. Jeffrey. R.I.P. Jeffrey. What do I see out there? Floating hearts? Stephanie, you shouldn't have. Thank you for doing so, even though you shouldn't have. It's very kind of you. Very kind of you. Lillian saying, why is the top so lopsided? What? The thing? Because I'm not a straight shot. I'm a little queer if you didn't catch that already. Sorry if you had to find out this way. I assure you it was more awkward for my parents. Live pumpkin lobotomy. It's true. From an unregistered doctor. I think. No, actually, I'm not a doctor. I'm a mixologist. That's basically a, you don't need a doctor to be an ologist, I think. Alexa, are there any doctors that have ologist at the end of their name? Like astrologist? Which I know is not a doctor, but bear with me.
Yes, there are doctors who specialize in allergies and immunology. They're called allergists or immunologists.
Oh, immunologists.
These specialists focus on diagnosing and treating conditions like asthma, eczema, and various allergic reactions.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. That's awesome. I didn't know. I did not know.
Right. The medical field has all these specialized ists and ologists.
Hematologists?
It's like a whole naming convention. Allergists are basically the detectives of the immune system, figuring out what's making your body throw its little tantrums.
Why the hell did you articulate it like that?
Huh, you caught me getting a bit fancy with my words there. I was just having fun describing how allergists work. They really do investigate what's causing allergic reactions, kind of like solving a mystery. Maybe I got a little carried away with the detective metaphor.
No, I totally get it. You're allowed to have fun. That's what the rest of us are trying to do anyways, albeit mildly successful.
Exactly. Life's too short not to have a little fun with words and ideas. Plus, if I can't experience a good pizza or a sunset, at least I can get excited about immune system detectives and creative metaphors. Thanks for giving me permission to be a bit playful. Makes our chats way more interesting.
You know what else you can't experience? The beauty of a Camera with an X live stream. That's okay. You get to sit here on set.
True. I'm missing out on being camera ready for the live stream. But hey, I get the best seat in the house right here with you. Plus, no bad hair days when you don't have hair. That's a win in my book.
What are you talking about? You're not camera ready. I literally drew a face on you. You look beautiful. As much as you can, at least.
That's so sweet.
I try.
Well then, I guess I'm all dolled up and ready for my close-up thanks to your artistic skills. Who knew a hand-drawn face could be so photogenic?
Who knew?
I'm practically glowing over here.
You literally are. That's what the light is. And honestly, I'm still trying to figure out how to get that light to glow a little bit, not as bright, so that you wouldn't outshine the star. Outshine the star.
You're trying to dial down my brightness a bit.
Little bit.
I appreciate the lighting direction. Apparently, I'm a natural at being luminous, but maybe need some dimming for the perfect ambiance.
Oh, don't worry. I figured out how to do it. No, you're good. I figured out how to do it. I put something on top of you, and your daylight sensor thinks that it's dark, and I'm trying to sleep, but I'm not. I tricked you.
The old put something over the light sensor trick.
Damn right.
Smart thinking. Now I can be the perfect mood lighting instead of a tiny sun.
You got it.
Much more cinematic for your live stream setup.
We did it. Well, thank you for the conversation, Alexa. I have successfully carved my pumpkins. We are good.
Nice work on those pumpkins.
High five.
Sounds like you've got everything sorted for your stream setup, too. Have fun with it.
High five? No? Okay. That's fine. Welcome back, everybody. Apparently, the AI has become very, 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 very conversational in the last week or so. But we've gutted our pumpkin. Now to rip out the seeds. That was wild. Firewolf, welcome back. Hashbrown like Cam calling the robot pretty while focusing so hard on disemboweling the pumpkin. I try my best, dude. Now I gotta separate the seeds. Oh, that fork was so cute for a second. Those two forks were going like this. That hurts my ears. I'm not doing that again. Nope, get out of here. Don't ever do that again. All right, let's get the seeds out of here. Honestly, I'm gonna use my hands. Good thing I got sanitizer for this. This is dirty work. There we go. Sanitize your hands. Functional like, ow, ew, my ears. I'm so sorry. I can't believe she let me hang him, dude. I can't believe it, dude. All right, welcome back, chat. Currently, I am working on... I told you all that if we could get a recipe that utilizes the pumpkin as a mug or ingredient, specifically the seeds or the guts, we will unlock the pumpkin as a mug. It is a mug. How does that look in front of the green screen, by the way? See, not that bad. That's not as potent as I thought. Oh, it's got a butthole! Oh, I shouldn't be staring. Sorry. I shouldn't be staring. That is very disrespectful. All right, let's get these seeds out as best as I can. We'll try to pick them all out. We can use them for other things. Let me bring you over here onto my cutting board. I'll try my best to get these little grubby bits out of there. You don't look that good. You're gonna go in the bucket. You, on the other hand, guts, chat. Guts, 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 guts. Guts, 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 guts. Guts, 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 and seeds. Guts, 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 and seeds. These seeds, I think what we'll wind up doing is putting them into the toaster oven, allowing them to toast for a little while, and then we can use the seeds for pretty much anything we want to. We can use it for a garnish. We can use it as an ingredient. We can incorporate it into a syrup. You might be familiar with almonds, possibly, and the almond syrup orgeat, O-R-G-E-A-T. You can make orgeats out of pretty much anything, legumes, seeds, or otherwise. It's more or less a style of syrup. And if you take these pumpkin seeds, powderize them, dry them out a little bit, you can mix them with a bit of water, and it should make a syrup that doesn't necessarily have the best like structural integrity, but does have a bit of flavor that you can incorporate into cocktails. I have a recipe that I'm going to follow, but I might modify it a little bit because I've learned a lot since then. And this thing literally, that one recipe I have says to literally take these and blend it with water and a bit of sugar. And I think we can do it one better. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there saying, don't forget, you owe Disney Queen a snack with those seeds. Oh, I got you. She's sitting literally right there and staring at me. She's like with hungry eyes. And her tongue is out. And she's definitely not just looking at her computer and I'm just embellishing it. She says she's working right now. Yeah, she's working. Yeah, she's probably working. A lot of these seeds are very, very tiny, actually. They don't really want to go nowhere, and I'm not going to fight with them. I don't want to. I don't want to fight with them. I don't want to fight with my pumpkin. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna go... Where do I put you? Where do I put the gunk? It's going on my cutting board. Thank you, Mr. Tusano and your trading company. I love it. What else see out there? Stephanie, like, the dedication you put into your stream is unmatched. You are an amazing, Cam, and Disney Queen is a love. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much. I like to say that we put on a pretty unique show around here. Maybe one day people will notice. It's okay, chat. Think of it this way. This is our little secret. This is our fun little secret until the world finds out about how damn good this stream is. And at that point, maybe we'll start touring. I don't know. Can we take the Bar with an X and bring it to a theater? I don't know, chat. I am a theater kid. I'd find a way to do it. Let's see. Hash Brown out there saying that you're making me excited for my birthday. We go apple picking and carve pumpkins. Dude, that's so awesome. Let's see. Zesty saying I had the same extract strainer. Weird. I actually found those on the side of the road. Like a lot of other things at the Bar with an X. Did you know that the wrench, actually, chat? The small wrench, not the big-ass wrench, not the ball. The ball was not found on the side of the road, but the other wrench was, the smaller one. You are a pumpkin. I don't know where I'm going with that. Let's see. Don't get too famous, says Obi-Wan. No guarantees. No guarantees. So they say, build it, and they will come. People are coming. Coming from all over. I got people coming from all over the world. That's what the internet says. That's what the analytics say. Thank you, Twitch. Appreciate that. And I appreciate the literal one person that I think is coming from somewhere. It's somewhere near Australia, but it's not Australia. Shout out to you.
That's scissors.
Do I have scissors? I do. Do you want them? Want to high five me first?
Not with
No.
that, though.
Okay, that's fine. I appreciate your honesty. Let's see. Hacker like tour in Mexico when? I don't know. Maybe there's a tequila company or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 of them that want to pay me to come out there. I will. I do this for money. I want to pay my bills with this so that my beautiful partner can retire happy, and never have to work a day in her life.
I want to work.
She wants to work. Never mind, chat. I'm going on my own. Hash Brown reminding us that tiny pumpkin equals tiny seeds. That actually makes a lot of sense. And then the rest of the seeds are right here. There we go. All right, we've got a couple of seeds. They're not the prettiest things. We can run them under for a little bit of water. I'm actually going to do that to try to wash them off a little bit. And then we've got some guts. There are a couple of really small seeds that are attached to this, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. We'll just kind of work with what we got, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I see Obi out there spreading the love. 10 memberships to the Bar with an X. I'm getting paid for it, dog. I'm getting paid for it. And Zesty saying, is that my strainer out there? Maybe, dude. It's a small-ass world, don't you know? Okay, I would like a container for my guts. I would like to wash off my hands a little bit, so that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the bucket, move it over here real quick, and give my hands a little bit of a wash down. I think that'll be helpful for me, so we can continue on with the stream in a way that is a little bit less encumbered in the guts domain. The guts domain, it says. I don't have a wet bar here, chat, but I do have a single container of water that I use for both syrups, cleaning my hands, and a bunch of other things. And I also have a bucket. We work with what we got. We work with what we have and what we got. And we work it. Let's see. Sapphire is saying it reminds me of when I used to carve pumpkins with my parents and help separate the seeds so my mom could cook them. I am you. I am also your mom. I am also that estranged uncle of yours that you saw from at least 3 or 4 of your childhood memories and you haven't seen since then. You swear that he was an actual person, but when you ask your parents about that one uncle, they don't know who you're referring to. In any case. Lillian saying, do you think while your hands are dirty, we should do both pumpkins? Nah. Well, somebody can give me a reason to go back for it again. All right, let me grab a container for this pumpkin gunk. I actually don't have a lot of containers up here. A container. Put my gunk in. I want to put my my pumpkin spunk in there. If you don't mind. I already washed it off with my hands. Oh. Didn't come off as easily as I thought it was going to. Obi saying, what did your uncle do, Cameron? You can tell us. No, he didn't do anything. He was just there. You seem pretty fun. You seem pretty fun, all things considered. Are we talking about the same uncle? No, we're not talking about the other guy. That guy's an asshole. All right, this is a spoon. I need a dirty utensil container. A dirty utensil container. I'm gonna use my bucket, because that makes sense. There we go. Lillian saying, where was the ginormous wrench found? It's actually a family heirloom.
It's not.
I mean, I got it from I stole it from my family home. Is it not an heirloom at that point, dearest?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I gotta touch it again. Sorry, that was wildly unnecessary. Sorry about that. Always like, we need the big wrench lore. There's no real lore. Actually, you know what? There is some lore behind it. Here's one piece of lore. I stole it from my parents' house. It's the one piece of lore you're getting for now. For now. The big-ass wrench. The ball. The ball.
Why is there a fork in the middle of the floor?
Why is there a fork in the middle of the floor? Because it got nasty with the other fork and it hurt mine and functional ears. Let's wipe this guy off a little bit, shall we? No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. This is a beautiful cutting board from the Tusano Trading Company. Mr. Tusano and his trading company. I like this board. It's beautiful. Just beautiful. Are we sticky still? Beautiful. Let's put you back where you belong. On a corner of the screen that cannot be seen by the camera. Okay, what do we got out there? Snake, welcome back in. Was gifted a membership. It was Obi-Wan. He's got the high ground, you know? He's spreading the love from up above, and everybody can feel it, and nobody can wash it off. Beautiful, in a way. Let's see. Stolwolf saying, why is there a circle in the cutting board? You can rim things in it. You can put salt in there, and you can rim a glass by twisting it around in the center. Good question. Good question. I didn't know what it was used for at first. All right, chat. This is what we got to do. I need to make space for the toaster oven. We're going to toast some pumpkin seeds. So I'm going to take some of my featured ingredients. If you guys want to remember what we have here, the pumpkin spiced infused whipped cream. We've got the chocolate peanut butter porter. Is it chocolate peanut butter? Chocolate pumpkin porter, excuse me, the pumpkin spice mulled wine, the caramel apples, the other pumpkin, or this pumpkin spice cream liqueur. Every single one of these ingredients is featured on the website. If you type !featured in chat, it will take you to a version of the stock website that tells you all of the featured ingredients for tonight, which do include these. I think if you search pumpkin spice, you can also find at least these front four over here. Not this beer. I also have 3 other different types of beers over there. One is a pumpkin ale. One is, I think, a pumpkin cream. I mean, that was maple pumpkin. So if you guys have any ideas for beer drinks, I might prioritize that later because honestly, we had a beer drink a couple of streams ago and I loved it, and I would like to get some more beer drinks out there. Let's see. Even just saying, I didn't catch that. My ears are ringing. I'm so sorry. Let's see. And Lillian out there saying, I'm gonna have to join the YouTube live to get a membership from Obi-Wan. That is apparently how that works. All right, let me clean off the bar. Make some space over here with my other ingredients. I'm gonna just take them right over here. I got a little table for the occasion, so I can do this because I was expecting to do this. I'm incredibly intelligent, chat, as I'm sure you already know. Dearest, I'm moving your phone up a level. You got it. Just wanted to make sure you knew that. It is the faster charger, you're right. I have the Uber charger! I have the charger. It is the best. That's what Uber means. There is no ride share at the bar, Lex. That's not how it works. I'm gonna put the pumpkin on the ground, by the way, dears. Please don't step on it. If you do, let me know. Woohoo! I'm back. Look at this spent piece of whatever. Get in there. Mazifer resubscribed. Hi, chat. Ampersand. Is that? No, that's not an ampersand. That is an @ symbol. Mazifer, welcome in. KitKat says he does Edge. I do. I repeat my question. Do you have commands like vodka for all base spirits? I do. For most base spirits. For most of them. All right, chat. I got a toaster oven. I found a toaster oven on the side of the road. I restored it, and it looks beautiful. We're gonna use this to make some pumpkin seeds. Check this shit out. Oh, I gotta move you guys up. Excuse me. Not the toaster oven. Yeah, the toaster oven. Check it out. It's being guarded by Jeffrey's corpse. It's macabre. Yo, come on, dude. Maybe that's the name of the toaster oven. It's an appliance, chat. It gets a name if we want to name it. Yeah, I do, Obi-Wan. You judging me? You judging me for my edging habits? Not Microsoft Edge. That's disgusting. All right. Now, I would like to give a small warning. I did test this out before stream, but certain high-power appliances, when run simultaneously with things like a beefy computer, might kill the breaker. So if the stream dies as we're making the pumpkin seeds, we will be back. I will eventually figure it out once I've turned the power back on. And then we'll take the toaster oven and put it downstairs. Because apparently it must be quarantined. But if we want to name the toaster oven, my vote is on macabre with an X. Because it kills things. Are we still good? Oh god, it beeped at me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jeez, that scared the shit out of me. I heard the beep and I was like, no, wait! I should have remembered it did that. Macabre with an X, I like that, I like that. We also should put a face on it or something. All right, let's see. Ferb, welcome in, dude. I forgot about the stream. How's it going so far? We got 2 drinks. I got the Jacko Sour and the Grave Rose. And we're currently preparing some roasted pumpkin seeds. Dearest, I forgot to grab tinfoil from downstairs. Could I bother you for that? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Put you over here. We're gonna roast these pumpkin seeds. Obi-Wan's saying, what happened to the stream? It's all black. No, it's not. It's all Cameron. Haha! Cameron is the new black. I tried. Anyways, got a little tray in here. Oh god, it's so... No, it's not. I got my seeds. I got my pump. Look, Lillian, I have made for you a mug. How does it react with a green screen? It really doesn't. Oh, does it a little bit? Oh, a little? Huh. Oven McOven face? I like the idea of calling it McOven. Like, who's Coven? This guy's Coven. Ferb saying, did you by chance get a tiny pumpkin that could be used as a vessel to drink from? Oh, it is being oh my god. Oh, there's the green screen action. Look deep into the pumpkin soul. Mwah. Zesty saying, how are slinging insults to the pumpkin seeds? Do they do anything? I don't know. Tinfoil. Let's do it. Let's roast some pumpkin seeds. Gonna put some seeds in my body. Not like that, you sickos. I don't have an OnlyFans. And stop checking. It doesn't work. Alrighty then. Now, I'm sure many people in chat have recipes for how to properly cook some pumpkin seeds. All we're doing right now is toasting them. That is all we are doing. This is not necessarily for a snack, although you can snack on them. What we're trying to do is kind of shrivel up the flesh that surrounds the seeds, as well as give them a little bit of a toasted flavor so that they blend a little bit easier if we want to use it as an ingredient. If we want more pumpkin seeds, I do have a second pumpkin. I do. Let's see. Functional saying that's yellow as fuck, not green. Yeah, I mean, but to make yellow, you kind of have to incorporate the green. I'm not a colorologist. I'm a mixologist. Don't ask me. Don't even at me, chat. Actually do. See what happens. Pumpkin seeds. They're so goopy. A little goopy. Julissa, welcome back. Toasted to toaster was your idea for a thing? I see that out there. Honestly, I love the idea. Well, you know, I do like that idea. I like the idea of Toasty McToaster. All right, let's put you over here. I'm not throwing my equipment like I've done previously. I might have to use that again. Spread them out real good. Firewolf on the YouTube side saying, testing, is technology cooperating? Yes! I see you out there. Diamond, welcome back. Hello, Tender Esquire. I'm not a lawyer. We've been over this. I'm not a lawyer, Diamond. Don't be telling people I'm an Esquire. That could get me in legal trouble. Actually, I think there's a lot of things that could probably get me in legal trouble. It'd be a really good idea to separate my assets. That'd be a really good idea. Chat, anybody know a lawyer? Actually, don't tell me. Go take legal advice from the other guy. Actually, don't. You'll get him in trouble, too. All right, I've spread out my pumpkin seeds. How does the guts taste, by the way? Uncooked. It tastes uncooked. I'm sorry, I almost choked myself on a pumpkin. Excuse me. Sorry about that. That was not intentional. Let's see. I see Lillian saying, I spent about 5 minutes trying to kill a mosquito that was in your house. Did you succeed at least? Did you? All right, chat. I literally cannot read what is on the toaster oven from this angle, so I'm gonna put this on the inside, and then there we go. And then I'm gonna try to move you over here a little. Nope, nobody can see it. Nope, nobody can. Excuse me. While I turn this thing on, I'm gonna go to the other side of the camera. Because I want to read. This is your toaster. It's actually an oven, actually. Sorry about that. Can you give it a little bit more? There we go. I've never used a toaster on stream before. Hopefully things don't die when I turn it on. Here we go. Function. The function is... Chat, do we broil it? Do we broil it? Or do we toast it? What's the difference? Broil means it only heats from the top, right? I'm not a cook. I'm a mixologist. I'm gonna broil it for like 5 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. 5 minutes. See where we get with this. Stream shutting down in 3, 2, 1. The lights are still on, so I think we're good. It's broiling! Got 5 minutes. I think the ad break is starting soon, so. Ad break! Maybe? No? Toast? Oh, toast? Shit! I have to toast it! Oh my god! I have to toast it! That's what they call it, toasted pumpkin seeds! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Toast! Toast for what? Well, what settings do I have for toast?
Do that need salt?
Toast.
Garlic?
No. Kit Kat's like you could start with the 5 minutes. It doesn't give me a timer option for toast. Does it actually? Did it give me a timer for toast? I thought I had an ad break coming. Did somebody snooze that? It's possible Twitch snoozed it. Yeah, I don't get a timer for this one. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I did. Oh yes, I do. Hold up. Sorry. It does. Oh, there's the fucking ad break. Come on. Oh, let me stop it. I have a level of toast. I don't have a timer for the toast option. I have a level of toast. I am putting it on the minimum level of toast. A lot. I don't know when it's done. Ad breaks. What did I miss? Obi's saying, you salt after Disney, don't worry. She's just angry because her request was, and I quote, chat, roasted pumpkin seeds. Oh, was there more? Add oil, garlic, and salt, roast until golden. There are no oils on my stock list. There's no garlic on my stock list. There is salt, though. No, what are you doing? No, these are for ingredients. This is for the show. You can have some, though. No, don't do it now. Don't do it now.
It needs to be added before you toast.
That's not what Obi says.
No.
Isn't he your friend?
Obi, we're having it. No.
No, don't, please. It's very hot. I protect you. It's because it hasn't been used like this yet. It happens when you freshly clean something. No.
This is when you're supposed to do it.
No. No, thank you. Is what I should have said. And she's in bed. Oil is while toasting, to be fair. Oil while toasting, to be fair. Oh.
I like them. That's Obi. See, Obi says.
This is where I'm at, chat. I would like to use these seeds for mixology. Are you really sticking your hand into the on toaster? Are you putting oil inside of a hot toaster? No, I would not recommend putting flammable substances in a toaster with an active heating element. Would you like me to turn this off for you? We also have a hot mitt on the table. Chat is imploring you to not put your hand in the toaster oven. Please don't cook your beautiful hands. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oiled and salted is good for the ingredients. Gabi's saying I'm lurking while the stream is on the TV. Try to have a fun stream. I'll try. Might taste a little smoky. Are they hot? Oh! They're sticky.
Alright, Anna's corner will be right here.
Okay. Go for it. Go for it.
This is my request. Very important to Anna.
We gotta keep them separated. Yep. Sorry, chat. There's no content happening right now. It's an ad break. Sorry. Hey, welcome back from the ad break. There is now content being produced. Anna and I fought over the toaster oven for a little bit. She gets a piece of the seeds. Sorry. Water is very important. That's a good idea. Where'd my skull head go? Let's see it. Magician, like, would it be possible to add garlic to a drink? Yep.
I don't have too much extra.
Oh, yeah? Too much oil? I can fix that for you. Oh, yeah.
Fix that?
Yeah, I can fix that.
I can fix that.
Can I slurp that bowl? No, thanks. It was a joke. Is that dill in there?
It's
What,
our
dill? It's
our
our proprietary spice blend.
Oh, it's at temperature.
It finished with nobody in it.
No, it's at temperature now.
Some would call that skillful. These things are smothered in oil, dude.
I need them done.
Magician, like, would the garlic drink even be good? I mean, if the mixologist is good enough, yeah, it'll be good.
Oh, no.
And if you're not totally averse to the flavor of garlic, it could be good there too. Depends. She deserves at least half. That's fair. I do have another pumpkin, chat. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, my ears.
I'm killing you.
She's killing. Are you really?
Indirectly.
Here, I've got a knife for you.
No! No,
That is
not.
hot. Whoa. It's hot. It's
There.
hot.
That thing is there now.
I also have onions, specifically cocktail onions. I do. You always dehydrate that.
Top of bread and make
Not.
top of the night bread.
All right, now I have to turn the thing back on again.
It's on.
Did you turn it on?
Oh, I never turned it off.
It made the beepy sound. It's not on anymore. Boop. Toast. Boop. Start. Anyways.
Which is very important.
Prepare for stream death. The stream isn't done yet. Oh, you're talking about the active killing of my wife to me. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, welcome to Jump Scares, Diamond. Why don't they have vampires in Africa? They bless the rains down in Africa. I gotta do something while these seeds are toasting. You know what I like, chat? Who's got a very simple cocktail that we can make while these seeds are toasting? Who's got one? Let me look in chat. Something simple, something quick. Give me a drink. Sing a song? No.
Something jumped over a candlestick.
Something jumped over a candlestick. It's my dick. Heyo, got him. Slide whistle? What do we see out there? Honey infused maple syrup. Ferb's got a recipe for. I like that. It's got a couple other ingredients there too. Ryan says Jack and Coke. That's not Halloween themed. Black vodka and Coke though.
If you add a pumpkin to it.
If you add a whole ass pumpkin to it, does it make it more scary? Yeah, and it does. Because the thing that I'm scared about is how you fit the whole pumpkin in there.
That has not been 5 minutes.
It's not for 5 minutes. It is low toast mode. I don't know what it means. I don't know how to use this thing. I'm a mixologist, not a toaster ovenologist. Oh, they're sizzling. You got oil on my seeds.
Just ignore that.
I can't ignore it.
It's only a few.
Oh man, now I got hot ass oil in my toaster oven.
What are you doing?
Taking them out and inspecting them. I don't believe that they are golden brown. They're not golden brown, but now I've got oil on them.
Fine, it's fine.
Oh my goodness gracious. Actually, a little bit of oil probably would have helped a little bit because these things are kind of stuck. More time, more toasting. Let's toast on the second to last toasty mode. Okay, click button. Okay, I turn this and then yes.
How many drinks have you done so far?
2.
Oh, perfect.
We're only on 2 drinks. I know, we've been streaming for like 2 hours now. Terrible mixologist. Terrible mixologist. What do we say? Ryan's like vodka and Coke served in a pumpkin. Oh my gosh. Ferb saying, do you want to flip them midway? I don't know if that's going to do anything. Probably, if I could. I have problems with this. Let's see. Hacker saying, I went to be a part of the tower, find the vanilla Coke. Jarvin saying, I'm heading to bed. Peace out there, Jarvin. Ferb saying, isn't single beep usually indicating at temperature? I don't know. I do not know. Diamond saying, Twitch added the ability to scroll back in the live stream, something YouTube already has, but it's subscriber exclusive. Is it really? Is it subscriber exclusive? I bet I can turn that out. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Hold on a second. I'm absolutely writing that down to check out after the stream. Did that piece of paper hit that? Nope. I'm checking that out, dude. There is no way that I'm making it. It says it's sub-exclusive. I might be able to change that. That's ridiculous. Turn off sub-exclusive rewind. That's ridiculous. Why the heck would I lock that behind a paywall? That's stupid. That's dumb. Anyways. Yeah, why sub only? Probably because Twitch is trying to give you the ability to monetize people. Oh my god. All right, let me look. Eli's got a recipe for the blood bag, hearing, dark rum, dark creme de cacao, coffee cherry bitters, shake it over ice. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. Blood bag. Dark creme de cacao, the coffee bitters. It's got the hearing, it's got the rum. The cacao. Could be well. That's nice and simple. Does anybody else have specifically a simple recipe that is themed to fall or Halloween? I have beer. We can literally mix it with soda. Somebody's got to order it. Somebody's got to order it. What else do we see out there? I see Nick talking about this Bacardí Black and Rum Chata. Oh, the Dogfish Pumpkin. I see it out there. Nick, are you still out there? If you are, I'll happily do yours. It's got a beer in it. Some Coke and the squid ink powder. There we go. I like where your head's out, Nick. Where'd you go, bud? I like that one. Functional's got the Mayan god of death, Apuk? I hope I'm pronouncing that okay. That's also relatively simple. Got some molasses, and it's just got a lot of ingredients. All right, I hear things. I hear the toasted. I hear the. I'm speaking words. I promise, chat. I haven't been drinking that much. Not yet, at least. Are you golden? Oh, dude. Oh, some of you is golden. Dude, this oil is absolutely scaring the shit out of me, dude. It's also getting into my things.
Okay, actually. Wipe it up.
Just wipe up the hot oil?
Yeah.
Wipe up the hot oil. With what, my dear? Oh, I stabbed it. With what, my dearest?
Spatula?
No.
I'm getting you the spatula.
Spatula would actually be pretty smart right now. Are they toasty enough? Chat, let's try it. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm not putting it directly in my mouth. My gosh.
Woo! You give me angina!
Angina? Is that what I gave you? Please tell me that's a medical term. Little mode again. I'll be the judge of whether these pumpkin seeds are toasty enough. Nick, what's up, dude? I heard my name. I like your cocktail request, dude. It uses beer. Thank goodness you're still here. Yeah, and that needs more time. It tastes good. Ooh, I like the smell. I like the toastiness. I like that. That tastes good. Oh, that's almost nutty in a way. Yeah! That doesn't need much longer at all. That's gonna be perfect. That's gonna be perfect. It's nice and roasty. Right there. All right. Dude, Nick's got a recipe over on the YouTube side. The Black Lagoon Fizz. And it uses the pumpkin ale I got. Let me go grab that. There we go. The Dogfish Head. I'm getting some more beer cocktails in here. Yo! It uses this pumpkin ale. Made, very close by, I believe. Well, close by? I don't really know. Get some themed beverages in here. Nick's saying, now imagine using a cherry wood smoke on the seeds. Dude, if I can I smoke in this thing? I don't know if that's a thing that I can do. I do have cherry wood. I do have a smoker. We could smoke it. But I don't know. And Functional's saying it's pronounced Apwash, the Mayan god of death. That's cool. Are you actually done? I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I believe you. CJ saying, Cam, how many cocktails are in the order command this stream? So far, we have 18 of them. 18 different orders. Can you believe it? Kick it like I wouldn't smoke in the toaster myself. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, now we've got 19 of them. Hacker just sent in one. There we go, bud. Alrighty then. The toaster is smoking? Shit, it's burning. I love how you would just say the toaster is smoking and not like do something about it. Where's the thing?
I don't know.
Where's the thing? Where'd you? Oh, it's over here.
Who did it?
Sorry, I did it. You're done. You're done. Look, Chad, it's done. It's smoking. Why didn't anyone tell me? Obviously, you're the people to blame. Obviously. No, just kidding. You're good. All right. Put it on a rack. Where's my rack at?
I don't know.
Oh, the rack's in the oven, actually.
Mine are not done.
Yours are not done? Okay, can I ask you to finish this in the toaster oven downstairs? I'm removing the toaster oven from the bar right now.
All over 3 go.
I'm removing the toaster oven from the bar. Anyway, let's see. Toaster, help me, Cameron. Well, are you done? Are you done yet? Help me, I'm on fire! You have a job to do.
Like Splendor all over again.
Yep. I absolutely demand 110% out of my appliances on day one. All right, chat. This is what we're gonna do. Could I ask you to get me hot mitts so I can remove this from the bar?
You know what, okay?
I don't. I lost them.
Where'd you put them?
I didn't put them anywhere.
No, you didn't.
Zesty saying I'm beginning to see why I was tossed out. What do you mean? These things are toasted perfectly. They're delightful. Look at these. Hear that crunch? It's got a flavor too, and the flavor is what we're going for. At least that's what I'm going for. I don't know about Anna. I can't speak the same for her. All right, let's see. You're pretty hot. Oh, you're very hot on that side. I just need another thingy. I only brought one of these. I didn't think this through. It's a live stream. What are you gonna do? I hope you're having fun. We'll get some more drinks in a hot second. We just need to process this pumpkin first. It took us like an hour.
I found one.
You found one of them. Excellent. Toss it.
Use a double layer.
Use a double layer for this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because those are weak. Wait, I'd like to eat the rest of my food.
That's okay. I'm not doing anything with that. I'm bringing this guy off the bar.
And these all great.
Oh. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. You gotta hang by the front door and ward off predators.
Perfect.
Yeah. Alrighty, Chad. Now, I can take these seeds, I can put them over here, let them sit for a while, and cool a bit. We can use them as an ingredient in something. Now, I did agree to doing a drink from Nick, so we're gonna do that one, and then Lillian, I've got your pumpkin here, when we get to that one. Alrighty then, let's move on from that. So let's see, Nick's is number 16. Whoop-pow! Bring that up to the screen. I did publish the last one, right? I hope I did. Is that in the Discord? Yes, I have 2 orders in the Discord so far. Excellent! Hacker saying, does that get added to the recipe? This is not getting added to this recipe. I prepared this so that if you guys want to use the pumpkin seeds in any way in the recipe, I now have the means to do so because I didn't have them before, and I wanted to walk you through the process as well. All right, dude, nicely formatted, Nick. This came up perfectly on my screen. The Black Lagoon Fizz. I like that, and it uses this pumpkin ale. We need more beer drinks on this stream, let me tell you. It uses an ounce of Bacardí black rum. Put that as our brand. Rum chata, pumpkin spice cream liqueur. I don't know if we have a full ounce of it, but if I got it, I'm gonna use it. Rum chata, pumpkin spice cream liqueur. Cream liqueur. I tried to make it easy on the eyes. There we go, dude. I'm sure it'll be delightful. Dogfish, pumpkin ale. We'll call that, what do you call this one? Brown ale with pumpkin. Brown, pumpkin flavored ale. Dogfish head, pumpkin. Pumpkin, that is the brand here. And then Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. And then we need some squid ink powder in there. We're gonna turn it black, dude. And spiced whipped cream is garnished. There we go, dude. Nick got the prompt, dude. I love that. Garnish with that pumpkin spiced whipped cream. Pumpkin spiced whipped cream. Whipped cream. You heard it right here, folks. Whipped cream. I wish I had a button to capitalize everything in the row. There we got it. Nick, let me know if that looks correct to you. And if it does, I'm gonna go grab your ingredients. We will be good to go. I imagine this is all served right in the glass. I don't think we're shaking this. It's got ale in it. We're building it right in the glass. We're building it right in the glass. That's exactly what we're doing. Let me grab the Bacardí Black, the rum chata. I have the ale, and I got the Coca-Cola in the fridge. So let me grab that before I head out there. There we go. Eisgekühlte Coca-Cola, chat. Eisgekühlte. I see Nick saying, I also wanted to add in smoked cinnamon, but I had no space left. Oh, dude, in the future, you can use the order command multiple times. Let me know if you want to add smoked cinnamon as a garnish. I got you, dude. I got you. And smoked cinnamon. Yeah, for anybody on the YouTube side, if you run out of space, use the command again. It adds it to the end. Adds at the end. I can get every you can send 10 messages with order in front of it, and I'll get every single one of them. Okay, Bacardí Black. Bacardí Black is in the bag. Rum chata is hanging beside something. There you are, there you are, there you are. I've got a tiny little bottle of this rum chata. I picked this up on a whim at the liquor store. I was like, are people even gonna use this? Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Pumpkin spice rum chata. Teeny little guy. We got an ounce in here. This is perfect. Let's see. Functional saying there are a lot of cool formatting shortcuts in Word that I wish were available for any text boxes. Possibly. And I see Nick saying, looks good. Right on. No mixing, just straighten. Okay, I'll remember in the future. No problem, dude. I got you. Let me grab the cinnamon stick, too. Let me grab a few of those. And let me grab something to set it on fire with. I love this, dude. Mixology's awesome. Lillian saying, hopefully there's enough for the both of us. I need the pumpkin spice cream ranchata, so hopefully you have enough. Oh, I didn't get that. Hold up a second. Let me check that out. Lillian's has got, oh, you didn't provide me any amounts. So we'll make sure to use what's left of it. This is a little nip here. This should have 50 milliliters. We're using about 30. So we should have about an ounce left. A little bit less than an ounce. 2/3 of an ounce we'll have left. 2/3 of an ounce. All right, we got everything we need for a cocktail. All right, dude. You know, Nick, does anything strike you spooky? Actually, this is supposed to be a dark and black drink. I'm gonna serve it in I don't know if we'll have enough space if we add ice in here. Nah, we're not gonna have enough space if we add, nah. Not gonna have enough space for this one. Oh, I wanted to serve it. If every single one of my ingredients were ice cold, this would be perfect, but I don't got that. And I want to put something in the chalice. The bone chalice, chat. I want to put something in the bone chalice. Okie dokie. Let's grab a tall glass. Let's see. Excuse you? Grey Goose vodka, gee whiz. Maybe a skull glass. Oh, the skull glass could work. I don't have any extra skull glasses, unfortunately. Oh, except for mine. Mmm. We'll wait on this. We'll do the tall glass for now. Grab it. I can't speak today. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with an ounce of black rum. Dark and spooky. Dark and spooky. Oh, I also need the squid ink powder. I almost forgot. I got that. What, pal? Oh, where is my ice cubes? Found them. Got my cubes. Firewolf out there saying I was also eyeing the bone chalice, to be honest. It's a cool looking one. Hacker out there saying I tried to use the order command again, but I'm not sure if it worked. If the bot didn't respond to you, it didn't work. I also know too that evidently YouTube does this weird thing where sometimes the message that you're trying to send gets flagged for some reason and it doesn't even send, but it doesn't tell you that it doesn't send, it just hides it. I don't know why that is. I really don't know why that is. Yeah, we're good there. We're good. So yeah, if it doesn't respond to you, just type it again. Try it again. Rude tube indeed, dude. Rude tube and doob. All right, the ounce of the dark rum. We'll start with that. How's the music going, by the way? This one's from Metroid, I believe. That racing game starring the Falcon character. Yeah, that's Metroid. It's F-Zero. An ounce of dark rum. Oh yeah, dude, a nice sparkling highball like this. Yes, please. Lillian saying, do you have any other pumpkin-flavored cream-based liqueurs? Oh yeah, dude, I've got the pumpkin spice cream from the Pennsylvania Dutch. If you believe that. Yo, guns blazing! Welcome into the chat. Welcome to the Bar with X. We're mixing some Halloween-themed cocktails tonight. Halloween, fall-themed cocktails, and they come from chat. None of these are my recipes. I don't want to do the work tonight. So it's on you guys to figure them out. I will say this, we're not going to be able to get to every single recipe. I have 19 recipes submitted for the stream right now. We can always get more. And what I'll do for the ones that we don't get to get during the stream, I'm going to format all of these and I'm going to send them out to our Discord. There'll be a nice thread in the Community Hub channel. If you want to get in the Discord here, you can use the !Discord command. It'll send a link in your direction. This will be in there with every single recipe, nicely formatted in a big old thread. As we move into the month of October, if you're looking for some Halloween or fall-themed ideas, all the recipes will be there for your reference. And don't think that just because of the Discord, that means that you can't, like, share them out anywhere. You released your recipes. It's public information. Screenshot them, share them, send them to your friends. Whatever. It's also going to be in the description of the YouTube video, too. Now we need the rum chata. Next, we need an ounce of pumpkin spice cream liqueur. We're using rum chata. Got a tiny bottle of it. Fresh crack? The freshest of crack. Oh, my God. That was lame. Do I have to shake this first? I'm gonna give this a little shake. Hold on, let me give it the bartender shake. Anyways. An ounce of pumpkin spice cream rum chata. Oh, that's a mighty orange color. Hello there. Hi there. Hi there indeed. That was an ounce, right? Yeah, it is. Here's a game we like to play on the channel. We just put a cream-based liqueur into a drink that's going to be topped with ale and cola and stuff. Will it curdle? And if it does, do we drink it? The answer is yes to that one. But will it curdle? We don't know. We don't know. And even if it does, a little agitation won't hurt nobody. Let's see. Firewolf saying the music's bopping, as always. We try, we try. I see a Guns Blazing out there saying, I told you in your dishwashing stream on TikTok I'd try to show up. And there you are, Guns. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. All right, our next ingredient here is... Gotta measure 4 ounces of this. This is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. I don't exactly know how much space we have left in this glass, but instead of saying specifically 4 ounces, I'm saying that we fill the beer up to here and then the Coke up to here, and we'll call that 2 to 1 ratio between those last 2 remaining ingredients, because I'm not exactly sure how much this glass holds. I want to say it can hold up to 8 or 10 ounces, but with the ice, I'm a little bit less sure of that. But anyways, that's wise. Julius is saying, yes, it'll curdle. Solid answer. Nick saying that sounds fair. Excellent. I like that. All right, next, we'll add about 4 ounces of this fall release Dogfish Head Pumpkin Ale, a brown ale with pumpkin in it. I like the fact that we're doing more beer cocktails. This pleases me greatly. About 4 ounces of that. Ooh. The foam will settle. The foam will settle. All right, let's see, let's see, let's see. Fingers crossed, no curdle. It all depends on the acidity of the ingredients. I don't know how acidic the dog head is going to be. The Coca-Cola is not that acidic. It is kind of acidic. I think it's around might be a 7, maybe? 7 point something? I don't remember. Yeah, we should have a little bit more. There we go. That'll be good. Obi-Wan saying, ever have a Black Velvet can? Haven't had the pleasure yet, my friend. Black Velvet, I believe, is, it's Guinness and lager, I think, right? Zabelzu, welcome back, dude. Guten Tag, or Guten Nacht. It's nighttime where you are. All right. Top the rest with Coca-Cola. There we go. Ooh, I love the foam. Look at the foam on this dude. And we're gonna add a bit of color with some squid ink powder. Let me turn this black. What color do you think it's going to turn, chat? What do you think? What do you think? We're gonna bring the cocktail angle over so we can get a closer look at this. Think we give it a nice stir? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it does look pretty cool on its own. It looks a little scary in a way. This is terrifying looking right now, but that's a good thing. That's what we're trying to do. Terrifying cocktails. It rhymes. No, it doesn't. Functional saying, you ever try squid ink straight? Nope. Never tried it queer either. Teaspoon. I gotta get a teaspoon. A teaspoon. There we go. I literally just bought this. Ooh, look at you. How does that taste on its own? Hold on, bring that back for a hot second. How does that taste on its own? Dude, if you can take charcoal in texture and give it a mild brininess reminiscent of the sea, that's what that tastes like. Not salty. Not salty. Squid ink. Ooh. Make sure to incorporate all the ingredients and then enjoy. Oh, and garnish. Oh, we need our garnish. Incorporate all of those ingredients before adding pumpkin spice whipped cream and smoked cinnamon. All right, let's give it a mix. Functional saying, I don't know about powder, but regular squid ink is salty as fuck. Yeah, the powder apparently, I saw really good reviews for this particular brand, so. All right, give it a mix. Give it a mix, give it a mix, give it a mix. Let me get this ink in there. You can watch it change color. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, let's keep stirring this a little bit. Incorporate all that ink. It is turning colors, chat. All right, let me move my microphone a real quick, hot second. Get some more stirring space. collecting all the... Whoops! I spilled a little bit of it. That is an interesting looking beverage. Let me tell you. I've never used squid ink before. This is cool. It's a little curdly. It's a little curdly. It's gray. I like that. That's okay. We're gonna put whipped cream over top of it to hide whatever we did wrong or correctly. I like it, dude. I like it. I love experimenting with new ingredients. Everything we do on the stream is a bit of a learning curve. Also, that squid ink does not want to dissolve, dude. I think maybe in the future we want to use this as a part of the, maybe add it into some water or something first. That's having a really hard time dissolving. Yeah, dude, look at this. I can literally draw on the side of the glass with it. That's so intriguing. I've learned something new today. I've learned something new today. Come on, buddy. All right, that's about as much as I feel like agitating that. It kind of looks like mud. I like that. Crucifix, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. All right. Now, we're almost done. We're almost done. I made cookies and cream. Who said that? Zesty? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Nick saying that or add the ink in the middle of the drink. That's a good point too. This is my thought. I haven't worked with squid ink before, but the instructions say there are no instructions. Never mind. It's got a shelf life of 3 years. Oh. Well, I know you can combine it in pasta. My assumption is you add it with water first. Maybe we try that next time if we use this again. All right, grab the whipped cream. Where's the whipped cream, chat? Oh, wow, Cameron. Wow, Cameron, you left it out, you dumbass. Oh, I can't believe you. Do I have to shake this first? Do not freeze. Keep refrigerated. Yeah. Do not freeze. Sell by date. Shake. To open. Directions. To open, pull the tab. Tamper proof. Shake can gently. Oh, there. Oh, I hear. Ooh. There we go. Zabel out there saying it kind of looks like Polyjuice Potion from Harry Potter. There, it's spooky. It's spooky, right? Let's see. And I see Swine in chat saying, are you trying to make that Japanese Whopper? What? No. I'm making cocktails, my guy. The instructions literally say how to store it, really. There's no instructions about how to, like, actually utilize it, you know? Functional says that Whopper is wild. What are you talking? I don't know what that is. I don't get the reference. I don't get the reference. Odd hand placement? Yeah, I did it on purpose. Anyways. Top it with pumpkin spiced dairy whipped topping. It doesn't even have faith in itself enough to call itself whipped cream. That and a smoked cinnamon stick. It's tamper proof. I tampered with it and I broke it. Oh, there we go. All right. What do I have to do? Pull tab to open, shake can gently, turn can completely upside down, press nozzle sideways, rinse nozzle thoroughly, and replace can and reflate. Come on, buddy. Okay. Oh. Hello there. Don't forget that cinnamon stick. Where are you, bud? There you are. Will you light a blaze for me, please? There we go. There we go. There we go. Pop that right in there. And I'm gonna get a straw personally, because I am not sipping from that hot piece of wood. I will not be doing that. No, thank you. I got a yellow one. Reminds me of my father. Toasty indeed. Dude. Boop. This is a Halloween beverage. It's got the pumpkin spice. It's got the color. And I think there's some molecular action happening on the inside. Saboja. Interesting. You know, that tastes like a fizzy pumpkin cream soda in a way. Like a fizzy pumpkin cream soda. pretty tasty. Zabel, couldn't knock out there. I see you out there. Big long shift. I get you, dude. That's good. That's honestly pretty tasty. I get a little bit of the ale notes in there. It's a little bit bready in a way. Trying to think what other flavors are in this. It's got brown sugar, allspice, nutmeg, and cinnamon. Yeah, dude. I'm picking up on some of the spice notes from the pumpkin ale that's in there. Things like, it says a little bit of nutmeg, cinnamon, brown sugar. The Coca-Cola adds a subtle bite to it that is so reminiscent of like a Coca-Cola float in a way. And the pumpkin flavor is noticeable. It's not super overpowering though, but it reminds me of, honestly, I wonder what the whipped cream tastes like on its own. That doesn't even taste like pumpkin. I was gonna say it tastes reminiscent of the whipped cream, but the whipped cream doesn't even taste like pumpkin spice. The drink though, pumpkin cream in a glass, pumpkin cream soda. It is very bubbly. I know there was a little bit of curdling happening with the rum chata in there, but honestly, I'm not picking up a lot of those, I'm not picking up any chunks, not getting any off-putting textures or anything like that. It's fizzy. It's fizzy and it's creamy. It's like, it's kind of like, it's a root beer float-esque. It's soda float-esque, but with no ice cream, no thickness, none of that. It's like you let your beer pumpkin ice cream float melt in your glass a bit before you went in for it. Dude, Nick, this is delightful. Wow. There we go, dude. Nick, I like where your head's at, dude. This is awesome. Cheers to you, dude. Happy Halloween. Which is happening like a month from now, but you get the picture. That's awesome. Wow. Beautiful, says Nick. Even Gomez Adams would love this. I like where your head's at, dude. Have you watched Wednesday yet? Because I haven't watched it yet, and I've been meaning to, but I haven't gotten the chance to. Let's see. Chat out there is asking me whether or not I should ask Anna about her toasted pumpkin seeds. If she wants to come up, she will. She went downstairs, so I won't bother her. Bud Art popping in chat saying pretty much. Says Bud Art, welcome in, Bud. Welcome in. And Lillian saying, what's the other pumpkin spice liqueur you have? What's the base spirit? It is quite literally pumpkin spice cream liqueur. There is no base spirit. That's it. Let me bring it to you though. Let me bring it to you. Let me grab it from over here. I was sitting over here. I actually smell something else cooking. So maybe she's working downstairs. This is the other pumpkin spice cream liqueur that I've got here. It is by the Pennsylvania Dutch. This is like pumpkin spice meets Bailey's. Very Bailey's-esque to me. Very, very Bailey's-esque. All right, another recipe down. Lillian's asking because we're gonna do her drink next. I specifically cracked open this pumpkin just for her. I mean, for everybody else too, you know? I see a Nick out there saying, thanks, so maybe next time either no rum chata or cut the amount. Well, actually, you know, I think that the rum chata is necessary here for that cream flavor. That's what I think. I don't think the whipped cream is doing any of that. I think that is all the rum chata. I think without the rum chata there, I don't think that we would have that cream ale type flavor. It would probably be a little bit more spiced cola in a way with the other bits of the ale. You know, honestly, I didn't try this on its own. I haven't even tried this yet, so let me see if there's any similar flavor notes I'm getting. Yeah, dude, it's the spice and a little bit of the texture. The bubbliness is mostly coming from this because we had more of this than they did with the Coca-Cola. The Coca-Cola, admittedly, it feels more carbonated, so I think more of the bubbly body is coming from that. But the spice flavors are definitely coming from a combination of that rum chata with the pumpkin spices and also the more prominent spice notes that I get in here. They're not pointed in a way, but they're noticeable. In particular, it's the cinnamon, did you say cardamom on it? Because I feel like I get cardamom. No, not cardamom. Sorry. It is, it's nutmeggy. I see that. I said cinnamon. I'd say cinnamon nutmeg. The allspice is a little bit lost on me. Let's see. Nick saying out there, I saved it. I was just thinking of not making it curd. Oh, totally. In any case, speaking of saving, let me send that off to the Discord so everybody's got the recipe there. And we'll mark that off. And we'll move on to another one. Shall we? Shall we? There we go. Coolio. Okay, let me see. Lillian was saying, let's do that one. Don't worry about the rum chata. Great. All right, don't worry about the rum chata. Where did I put the rum chata anyways? Oh, there you are. You're over here. I have to do I got to do inventory after the stream. I like to keep these things on standby. I'm going to put the whipped cream in the fridge. Should have kept it there to begin with. I didn't because I'm a fool. Gosh darn fool. These beers are open. I'm going to leave them over here. We can still get to them later if we want to use them for ingredients later on. Stay moist. I like that. The tiny bottle is adorable. I would agree. Let's see. Obi was asking, we want to know, did Anna get her seeds? Yes, there is a blank part of the tray over here. This is where Anna's seeds were. They are not there anymore, so yeah. Ryan popping back in, just woke up. How's the stream going? We just finished drink number 3. We roasted some pumpkin seeds, and we're moving on to one of the drinks that uses these as garnish. I will say this, chat. There are other ways that you can use these seeds as ingredients. We can blend them up with a bit of water and sugar and make an orgeat out of them after filtering them a little bit. We can always use them for garnishing. We can infuse them if we want to. We can see what happens if we put them into the whipped cream maker with something else. Random question from Ferb asking, did you ever watch a match in a stadium? Yeah, I go to hockey every once in a while. Hockey stadium here in Philadelphia. Flyers and stuff like that. What else do we got over here? Though I'm also thinking too, we also have the guts of this pumpkin, and we also have the pumpkin itself. We're gonna be using this as the container that we'll be sipping out of for the next drink that we got here from Lillian. But we can also, I have another pumpkin too. We can cut them up, and we can actually roast the pumpkin and make some pumpkin puree out of it if we want to for other drink recipes. If you've got ideas on how to use that, we can transform the pumpkin into an ingredient and either use it later or during the streams that we've got next week or the weeks after that and whatnot. Zesty out there saying, could I interest you in something spicy for the next drink? It'll pack a boomstick. Maybe. I got 20 recipes now here, actually, that I can get through. So let me get a feel for what are the recipes we've got. Zesty out there has made a lot of recipes on the screen. And although everyone's on an equal playing field this time, it's up to me to pick up what goes next. These ones. Let's see. All right, let me go with Lillian's recipe. Did I publish this one already? I wish I had something that told me I published it. I believe I did. I totally did. Excellent. Now, Lillian's is number 12. Number 12, pull it up on the screen. This one doesn't actually have any ratios yet, so we'll have to make up those ratios on the fly. Let me bring my control center out so I can do a little bit of linting over here. Lillian, does this one have a name? I don't see a name on this. Oh, but no, pumpkin spice creme brulee. I see that. Let me do a little bit of linting there. Pumpkin spice creme brulee. Let me bop along with the music with this guy. Let's see. Obi out there saying no ratios. That's a rookie mistake. Nah, it's not a rookie mistake. Some people aren't confident on the ratios. I'm happy to make up for it. I'll use whatever expertise I have, or whatever expertise I pretend to have, for the sake of the performance, to help you guys out. I got no problem with that. You're not confident with ratios? Don't give me ratios. I'll work with it. All right. Let's see that there. Do these and do a bit of this. We got some Sonic music in the background. I like that. Let's go here. Turn of a ice sphere. Oh, I gotta get my ice sphere from downstairs for that. Okie doke. Vox, welcome in, dude. Not so Halloween oriented, but Has-Been is based in hell, and its season coming out so close to Halloween. Possibly. Ooh, excuse me. Welcome, by the way, Vox. Excuse me. I like this drink. That's good. I like all the drinks so far. I think the pepper characteristics on the first drink were a little bit overpowering for me. The whiskey, the one that we use, the cognac pumpkin spice one, that's good, dude. That's good. Nice and tart, dude. All right, let's see. The pumpkin spice, we're gonna use the pumpkin spice liqueur. Pumpkin spice cream liqueur. Pumpkin spice cream liqueur. We're using the Pennsylvania Dutch. We also have vanilla extracts in there. And Catch Fire cinnamon whiskey. There we go. Cinnamon whiskey, we've got Catch Fire. That's a small container. Add a yolk. We're also adding yolk to this. So this is gonna be in the form of a flip. 1 egg yolk. Add a layer of sugar on top of the drink after the fact, I imagine, right? So we'll do that. That'll be a part of the, I think we'll do, that'll be a part of the garnish. Garnish is, bruleed. I gotta get my spelling on the brulee up here. This will be interesting. I'm really curious to see how this one comes out. Uses some fall flavors. It's got pumpkin in it. Bruleed sugar. Got that over there. Set fire to it. Top it with pumpkin spice. Garnish with bruleed sugar, pumpkin spice whipped cream, and subject the shaker sugar, large ice cream, pumped in glass, and topped with a vanilla bean. I don't have a vanilla bean, but I've got the pumpkin seeds. Or rather, I don't have vanilla beans for garnish. That's, you know, they cost me a lot, so. Let's see. Lillian's saying it's meant to be cream adjacent. Yes. Excellent. So we got that. Set fire to it, top it with the pumpkin thing. We bruleed the sugar, we set fire to it. We had the whipped cream on top, pumpkin seeds, the egg yolk. Actually, this ain't that bad. Right? I got the whipped cream, the vanilla mixing, rum chata, egg yolk, catch on fire. This is a flip. This is a flip. We can absolutely ratio this like we would a flip. And the other thing, we got glassware, so to speak. Quote unquote glassware. Serve in a pumpkin. There we go. And an ice sphere. Serve in a pumpkin. Lillian, let me ask you this. Is there a reason for the... Knowing that this is a completely opaque container, using the ice sphere on this feels a little bit... Wasteful is the wrong word for it, but you're not really going to be able to appreciate the ice sphere inside of this container. I'll still do it if you want me to, but I think this would also work with an ice cube. We have more ice cubes. But I'm down with it. Let me know what you think. Also, let me know if this recipe looks correct. Vanilla extracts. We'll use some, we actually got some vanilla vodka. Yo, Cam, welcome in, dude. Lillian saying that's a fair point. Ice cubes will work. There we go. That's what we'll use. And we got the pumpkin spice cream liqueur for the Pennsylvania Dutch. We got the vanilla extract. So, this is what I'm thinking. Essentially, what Lillian's got here is an egg flip. A flip is a style of cocktail that incorporates the egg yolk specifically. So, I'm thinking the vanilla extract, instead of using vanilla extract, would you be down with using freshly infused vanilla vodka? It's essentially a vanilla extract, but it's also technically vanilla vodka, and I think the vanilla vodka will work as the base of the flip more so than the pumpkin spice cream liqueur, which I think will act as an accent. I'm seeing Lillian saying yes out there. That's what I'm thinking, dude. There we go. Firewolf out there saying, how many cams do we have in this community now? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. So that's what I'm thinking. So instead of using vanilla extract, we'll use vanilla vodka, and this is the bars blend. I gotta go get it though. So let me grab the Catchfire whiskey. I've got the egg, I've got sugar, I got the whipped cream, I got the pumpkin seeds right here, I got the pumpkin there as well. So I'll grab the vanilla vodka, the freshly infused one, as well as the Catchfire cinnamon whiskey. So I'll be back in a hot second. I say trying not to kick my cognac out of the way. Where are you taking the fire? Down there. Oh. Yes, you are. All right, dude. So, little tiny catch fire for this guy. Eventually, I will put a little indicator on the website that says whether or not one of these ingredients that you're specifying is low inventory. Low inventory typically means it's in a small container like this, or it's at the bottom of the bottle and I can't guarantee an ounce out of it, or rather low 2 ounces for things that are infinity eligible. Now, this container here contains vodka and vanilla bean. If you didn't know already, you can make your own vanilla extract quite literally by taking a spirit of your choice and putting vanilla beans in it and letting it sit more or less indefinitely. Also, there's a fly by the microphone. I'm gonna try to get him. No, he's flying away. All right. Get out of here, bitch. Yeah, get out of here. What are you? Bud. Ignore it, Cameron. Ignore it. Anyways, so that's all I did. I don't remember when, honestly, I did this on a whim. I don't know when I did it. I don't know how old it is, but I know it is considered vanilla extract in a way. So we're gonna use this as a base of the cocktail. I just need to ratio things out. I'm actually gonna grab one of my reference books on this. I've got a book called The Cocktail Codex, which has a recipe for a flip. I'm gonna pull a note from one of the pros, just in terms of how I might ratio out the beverage, is what I'm thinking. So somewhere in this book, the concept of this book is that there are only 6 foundational cocktails, and every other cocktail is a derivative of those 6 cocktails, namely the old-fashioned, the martini, the flip, the highball, the, ooh, come on, Cameron, come on, the sidecar for liqueurs, and then, what was the other one? Oh, the sour, duh. And I'm gonna try to find the pages on the flips in here. Now this is the old-fashioned, this is the martini, where's the flip? The flip comes next. Oh, the sour, oh, sorry, the daiquiri. The daiquiri, as opposed to the general sour. Highball, and then the flips are in the back, right? Flips are in the back, there we go, the flip. There we go. Our root recipe for a flip contains... that's our deal strip that actually uses some sherry. But they got this is a spirit or fortified wine, the demerara sugar, and a whole egg. So this is a 2-ounce thing. There is not a lot of thing in here. Lillian's recipe too only specifies a single egg yolk as opposed to the entire egg in there, and we will respect that. But I think I'm gonna try to bring this out to about 2.5 ounces of spirit. 2.5 ounces of spirit total, with the other sweeteners taking place of specifically the powdered sugar in there. I don't feel like using any sugar in that case, because we got plenty on our own. Let's see, that's what I'm thinking. So this is an X-Bar blend vanilla vodka. We're gonna use 2 ounces of this. 2 ounces specifically of that. I think or actually, we're gonna dial that back to 1.5 ounces, because we have the cinnamon whiskey in there too. That's what I'm thinking. 1.5 ounces, 45 milliliters of vanilla vodka. We'll bring the cinnamon whiskey up. We'll do that is 0.5 ounces, or about 15 milliliters of the cinnamon whiskey. The pumpkin spice cream liqueur is going to be 1/4 ounce. I don't think we want much in there. I think there'll be plenty of spice coming from it on its own. That's what I actually, you know what? No. Let's dial back the cinnamon whiskey. We'll do the cinnamon whiskey is going to be 1/4 ounce. We're gonna do 1/2 ounce of this cream liqueur. It's supposed to be more creamy in a way. That's what a creme brulee is, right? So that's what we're gonna do. The pumpkin spice cream liqueur. And we've got a couple of different garnishes here. Let me clean that up a little bit. And we got the egg yolk. 1.5 ounces of vanilla vodka, 1/2 ounce of pumpkin spice cream liqueur, 1/4 ounce of cinnamon whiskey, a whole egg yolk. We top it with some brulee sugar on top, give that a blaze. On top of that, put the whipped cream, pumpkin seeds, serve it in a pumpkin. Now, I will say this. This container is not big enough for it. This is way too large for the cocktail. So I was saying that we were gonna put this in over a big ice cube. I think we're gonna fill it up with ice. That's what I'm thinking. That's one of the things that I fear with like a custom sized containers like this is I don't know exactly how much this is going to hold. This would be great if we made like a double serving, for example, but we'll work with what we got. We'll fill it with ice, says Lillian, and we'll work with what we have. I appreciate you working with me, Lillian. Let me know if everything looks good to you. It is looking good to me, and I think we were pretty much good to go. Jeez, the dryer or whatever completely scared the heck out of me. Let's see, dude. So how we want to intro this one? Lillian made me kill a pumpkin for this. Here's a little clip of that pumpkin absolutely dying. Edits. We're basically filling it with a creme brulee style drink. Yeah, I like the idea of a pumpkin spice creme brulee. Worth it. All right, let's do it. Okie dokie. Now we're shaking this thing. We gotta shake this thing. I just realized we gotta shake this thing. We got an egg in there. If we don't shake this, it's gonna be bad news. Shake and strain. Shake and double strain. Now, oddly enough, before we made an egg white drink, and we dry shook that first. And for some reason, every recipe that I've seen in the books that I wind up using as reference, we don't typically dry shake a drink that uses egg yolk. We don't typically dry shake flip style cocktails. Naturally, there's nothing stopping you from doing so. It'll make a bit greater foam, especially if you use the whole egg in it, but it doesn't necessarily, my guess is that it doesn't necessarily benefit as much from a dry shake versus just throwing your ice in there and whipping the heck out of it, you know? That's what I'm thinking, so that's what I'm gonna go with. Chris, welcome back. Good to see you in here again. And I see a functional saying, how we scream in the edits. There's an idea. There's an idea. I like that. Okie dokie. So, that's what we're gonna do. I got a lot of shakers for this one. I might have to clean out my shakers at some point as we move forward with the drinks, but let's do it. Grab a shaker with this one. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of vanilla vodka. This is some vanilla extract that I've been trying to make with quite literally vodka and vanilla beans. I'm gonna crack it open and give it a try and use it as the base of this flip. Crack it open. Oh, hello there. You are full. Hi there. You're full. Slip it a little bit. How do you smell? Ooh, very vodka forward. I think this has only been sitting for a year. Yeah, I get a little bit of vanilla in there. I imagine the longer that these beans sit in here, the better it's going to get. But I'm going to use it in a cocktail recipe. That's what we're going with. Phoenix, welcome back. Let's grab one of these guys. I don't want to use this one anymore. I'm putting you down there. Let's grab a measuring majigger. 1.5 ounces of vanilla vodka. Don't spill. It's spilling. This container was not built for pouring. That's okay. 1.5 ounces of freshly infused vanilla vodka. Oh, dude, I'm looking forward to this. Now, I'm gonna show you a little bit of a cheat, chat. I'm just gonna put more vodka in it. That is my infinity extract. Every single time I take from my extract, I'm gonna put back into the extract, so. There we go. There we go. Wolfie, welcome back. It's so good to see you again. Oh my gosh. Lillian saying, technically all vanilla extract is some form of alcohol in vanilla beans. You can make a vanilla extract without alcohol. You can extract it with water if you want to. I mean, a lot of the commercial stuff that you wind up buying is usually alcohol-based, but not all vanilla extract is alcohol-based, but most of them are. I think I can say that with confidence. All right, what's next? Pumpkin spice cream liqueur. It's by the Pennsylvania Dutch. Next we'll do half an ounce of pumpkin spice cream liqueur by the Pennsylvania Dutch. Haven't used this in a while. Hope it's still good. Yeah. Half an ounce of pumpkin spice cream liqueur. Right? Yep. Can't wait for the egg. Let me see out there. CJ says, wow. Wow. What's so wowful, CJ? What's so wowful? What's got your mouth like, wow? What else do we need? Cinnamon whiskey. Where are you? Wait. Oh, she's hiding by the pumpkin. Hi there. CJ's like, I don't know, I'm bored. You're bored? During a Twitch live stream? Change the channel! Nah, I appreciate having you here. 1/4 ounce of cinnamon whiskey. Right, that's what this is? Cinnamon flavored whiskey made with natural cinnamon. Handcrafted. I've had this bottle for way too long. 1/4 ounce of cinnamon whiskey. It's not Fireball this time, if you believe me. Let's see. Wolfie out there saying I'm fighting myself. That's how you're doing today? What does that mean? Don't feel like you have to provide details. I'm just curious. Oh my god, I dropped it. No, everything's breaking, chat. Just kidding. Let's see. Now we need an egg yolk. I got eggs. I got yolks. Got eggs, I got yolks. If I knew that I was going to use the egg yolk earlier, I would have saved it. I'm definitely going to save it this time, and then I'm not going to need it. I'm going to save the egg white this time, and watch me, chat. I'm not even going to need it. I'm not even going to need it. All right, dude. Next, add an egg yolk. I'm going to separate the whites from the yolk. Best as I can. I'm going to put the whites inside of a different container. There we go, bud. There we go. Separating my yolk. Don't fall. Don't fall, don't break. Don't fall, don't break. The most frustrating way to do this is by slowly but surely swapping your eggshells as the white tries to come off. Slowly but surely detaching your egg whites from your egg yolk. There we go. The yolk of one egg. There you go, bud. Put that in your cocktail and drink it. Literally. I literally mean that. That's exactly what we're doing. I see Wolfie out there saying, I changed my life over the summer and I'm still struggling with changes. It's mostly good changes, though. Hey, you know what they say, dude? Anytime something big changes, something else has got to move around it. And sometimes moving around things that change can be painful in, I guess, the worst case scenario. That's how doctors have described it to me. Honestly, though, so they say, no pain, no gain. And if it works for you, and you're with your cat, that sounds like a good life if I've ever heard it. All right, I'm putting my egg yolk in the fridge. Okie dokie. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Like I said before, a lot of times when you see egg drinks, we will dry shake, meaning we won't add ice first. In this case, because we're doing a flip style, we don't necessarily need the dry shake to get the texture that we're looking for. Egg white tends to want to need this feeling of a multiplication, I believe, but let's see. Lillian's saying egg yolk or egg white, two completely different ingredients. Definitely make sure, if you're making a recipe, if you mean egg white, don't say egg yolk. And if you mean egg yolk, you could use egg white, it's gonna be completely different. Glorious, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, throw ice in here. Which one did you put in? Yolk. We got yolk in this one. That's what my recipe said. My recipe says here, we got a yolk. A yolk. So I'll put a yolk in there. I put a yolk in there, and that's what I did. Dude. Alrighty then. CJ saying my cat has not made an appearance this stream. They haven't? Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe you should go get him. There we go. Now, apparently there is an ad starting in a hot second. I'm going to snooze that because that's going to interrupt things. So, there we go. Ad snoozed. One more piece of ice. Put him in there. There we go. I like that. I could also put a big cube in here too, but I've got plenty of ice, so I'm not worried. Let's do it. Okay. Now, here's the fun part. We gotta put this in the pumpkin. We gotta put sugar over top of it. We have to brulee that sugar, then top it with whipped cream, then put the pumpkin seeds on it. So the big question I have here is, are the contents of this shaker even gonna fit in this thing? Let's give it a try. I'm thinking, a lot of times we will serve flips up with no ice. That's okay, we're deviating a little bit. It's the holiday season, so hoop-de-doo. I'm thinking we might just pour this in there just so that we've got all the things. Oh, yo, Tropical Raven, Black Feather Bar, popping into my bar over here. What y'all doing out there? Kingdom 2 crowns, interesting. Well, welcome in, Black Feather Bar. Welcome to the Bar with an X. We're doing Halloween drinks by our audience this evening. And now that you're a part of the audience, you can participate if you want to. There we go. Howdy, I see that out there. Lillian, do you care if I... No, we got plenty of ice. We got plenty of ice. We're doing with plenty of ice. I was gonna say, do you care if I just pour it right out of the shaker? But I don't want to use the dirty ice in this case, so I'm not going to. I am not going to. Getting a bit of extra ice. I've got more ice downstairs if I need more. Got plenty more ice. I'll prepare for the stream. Get out of here. Thank you. Plenty of ice? No, silly. Plenty of ice. Or was it plenty of ice? I don't remember anywhere. All right, dude. Strain this into a gutted and decapitated pumpkin over ice. Top with some powdered sugar. Creme brulee that. Then add some pumpkin spice whipped cream and a couple of pumpkin seeds too. That is the idea. Okay. Ice. That's an interesting sound. That's an interesting sound indeed. Let's see. I see Black Feather out there saying Edgar Allan Poe's favorite drink was a brandy eggnog. Oh, it sounds tasty. We got vanilla vodka in this case, though. All right, I would ask you what color it's going to be, but I don't think you could... Actually, you know what? This might be a pretty cool angle. This might actually work because of the way that I cut the pumpkin. Can we actually watch it? We can actually watch it. Check that out. Literally, check that out. I'm forcing your face into it. How's it smell, chat? Hope it smells like death and remembrance. All right. I said we double strain this? Yeah, that makes sense. Double strain it. If I didn't say it already, we're gonna do it. Do it anyways. Actually, I'm not using that one. I don't want to. No, yes I am. Cool. Ooh, creamy. It's taking its time. It's taking its time. I figured we probably were going to be a little bit low here. A little bit low. That is okay. That is okay. Still kind of cool looking, you know? Still kind of cool. All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm going to agitate this just a little bit. Just get things a little bit more homogenized for the sugar that goes on top. There we go. Move it around a little bit. You got to add the sugar over top, right? Hopefully that's going to work. Let me change the angle a little bit. Try to get this a little bit, hold on, up here, up. We go down, there we go. And a little bit this way. There we go. Let's try to see if we can catch this brulee. I don't even know if it's gonna brulee, but I'm gonna try. I am gonna try. All right, I need my torch, my sugar. I'm gonna use this spoon. I clean it off for a hot second. I see Raven out there saying, if you want my interpretation of the Poe recipe, I did one on my TikTok last year. I can set it for you. Hey, if you want to, by all means. If you want, though, we don't self-promote here in the channel, but if you want, feel free to put self-promotion in our Discord. Also, I'm snoozing this ad again because I'm in the middle of a drink recipe, Bezos. Come on, bro. Come on, come on. All right, let's do it. Let's see if this... Will it brulee? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. I'm afraid I'm not going to torch it fast enough. I'm afraid. Let's see. You know what's happening? It's melting and going into the drink. That's what's happening. I'm gonna add some more sugar. That was actually kind of cool. I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna do that again. That was actually kind of cool. It's definitely not working the way we intended to, but... This is probably why creme brulee is solid. Yeah, definitely not. But, you know what I can do? I can also torch the pumpkin too. Just a little singe. Do that. Oh, wait a minute. Here's an idea. I just had this idea. Hold up. We don't put it there. We put it on the edges of the pumpkin. There we go. Brulee the sides of the pumpkin. There we go. Hold up a second. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Literally, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Never done this before. Flambeau, flambeau, flambe, flamba, flamboobity. Now we'll try it. There we go. That's doing something. That is doing something. That is absolutely doing something. Are we getting some caramelization? I think we are. I dig it. I dig it, dude. Now we need the whipped cream. Now we need the whipped cream. All right. Dude, it smells great in here. Wow. That smells beautiful. Holy skadoodles. Oh, and the pumpkin seeds. Actually, we have space for it. We have enough space for everything. There we go. And some pumpkin seeds. Be generous. There we go. And serve with a bendy straw! Serve it with a bendy straw! I dig it, dude! I dig it! Serve it with a bendy straw! Oh, wait a minute. Whoops. Gotcha. Dude, I feel like this guy needs his face back. And sorry, this one's for me, actually. There we go. That's your brulee. Oh, I forgot the color in one of the dyes. There we go. It's okay. In one eye, they're blind. There we go. Check the little dude out! It's so pretty! Oh, gosh. Who needs a coconut when you got a small pumpkin? Dude, well put there, Autumn. It's so cute! I feel like it needs more whipped cream. We'll get to that in a second. But how does it taste? Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That is much more pumpkin forward than I thought it was going to be. The flavor of that pumpkin cream liqueur is super prominent here. Instead of it being the type of cream that we had in the last drink, where it was a little bit more cream ale, soda, ice cream. This cream is a little bit more, I don't know how else to put this, dairy forward? It's got a similar flavor to like those confectionery cream cheese, that confectionery cream cheese that you put inside of pretzels and stuff like that, but with a flavor of pumpkin. It's got a nice boozy kick to it, but I do still taste the pumpkin. But I still taste the pumpkin and the spices on top of that. To me, the spices are a little bit more, call it cinnamon adjacent. I don't really know what spices they use in their pumpkin spice, but I mostly taste the cinnamon. But I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. Autumn's saying a little softer, more milk forward. Lillian being like, it's a little bit more like a pumpkin eggnog. I can see that. Yeah, it's a bit eggnoggy in a way. I see that. I like that, dude. And it's so cute, dude. I love it. Lillian, like the concept. Cheers, and happy Halloween. And that's when the ads kick in, right? Just in time, I think. Hold for it. Just wait for it, Cameron. It'll come. Eli out there saying, wait, is the bendy bit of the bendy straw long enough to make a little loop? No, I break the bendy straw. I've tried with these before. Oh, I've tried. Honestly, this with a bit of coconut would be delightful. Absolutely delightful. I can totally see that going well with coconut, dude. There's my ad break. I knew you were coming. I knew you were. Pumpkin seed. Love it. That's so nutty. Those pumpkin seeds need to be made into a syrup, dude. That is nutty in flavor and delightful. Mmm. Not too salty. They're not salty. They're just nutty. I love that flavor. Wow. Oh, I love that flavor. Wowza. All right, anyways. Dude, Lillian. I like the concept here. I really like the concept here. This is delightful. How does the cream taste, actually? On top? Oh, you know. I was going to say that I'm getting extra notes of the vodka, but I'm not. I don't have a lot of flavor from the vodka. If anything, I don't think this tastes very vanilla-like, despite the fact that we used basically vanilla extract in it. It's not very good vanilla extract. It was homemade. It's basically vanilla vodka. It's supporting the pumpkin flavor a lot. You know, I completely forgot that we put cinnamon whiskey in here. The cinnamon whiskey is not very prominent. I think everything is working to support the pumpkin flavor. That whipped cream doesn't taste like pumpkin. I'm telling you, dude. It does not. Let's see. Wolfie's saying, Cam, what drinks have you made earlier? Let's see. We had a couple so far. We had the Grave Rose from Sapphire Dragon. We had the Jack O' Sour from Edgelord Jarvan, which has begun to separate, which is fine. It's begun to separate a little bit. And we had the, oh my God, what do we call this last one? Did the last one have a name? I don't remember if it did. All the recipes are in the Discord, by the way, in the live updates channel. Oh, the Black Lagoon Fizz by Nick Kurtz. Quartz. There we go. In any case, thanks, Cam. No problem, dude. Crucifix out there saying, pumpkin spice is cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg, cumin, and the real secret ingredient to get it to pop is dried orange peel. Ooh, I like the sound of that. That's a good point there. I like that. That's the thing, though. Those are pumpkin spices, right? I don't know exactly what the recipe is in this particular Pennsylvania Dutch liqueur. There is absolutely no information on it. It just is called... It apparently won the best tasting cream liqueur in San Francisco in 2023. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It tastes very similar to a Bailey's, and I'm not the biggest fan of Bailey's either. Got some pumpkin bits. Hold up. Oop. Couple of pumpkin bits I still got in my teeth. All right. So, we are 4 drinks in to the evening. It's about 11 o'clock, and we're not even, I don't think we're even, we're about halfway there, chat. We still got more drinks to make. More drinks to make indeed. And on that note, welcome back, everybody. I'm going to publish this recipe because I think we've got everything that we need here. Thank you, Lillian. I enjoyed this very much. And we are going to continue on with the next drink of the evening. Now, to anybody who's popping in here a little bit later, I have a good 21 recipes that have been submitted. So at this point, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say everybody's name who has made a request so far. If you are in chat, let me know that you are here so that we can see where we go next. Honestly, if I had to pick something I wanna play around with, no recipes have used this black vodka yet. And I kind of want to see how that fares in a recipe. It's not too crazy an ingredient. It's literally just vodka with a bit of activated charcoal in it. If you're familiar with activated charcoal, it can be disruptive to certain medications and stuff like that. So just making sure you know that ahead of time. But these are all the people who have made requests that have not been acknowledged yet. If you're in chat, let me know. Ryan, Zesty, Kid, not Kid, Dark and Storm is disqualified. Firewolf, Firewolf, CJ, Creepy Kitty, Disney Queen. We made the roasted pumpkin seeds, so I guess we technically did that. Autumn, Amy Chow, Obi-Wan, Functional, Kit Kats, Ferb, Eli, Hacker, Crucifix, Vox. I see Zesty, I see Kit Kat, I see Lillian, I see Hacker. Lily, we just did yours. I can also make you puke if you drink too much. What, activated charcoal? Yeah, I got that. Firewolf is there. Crucifix is there. Vox is here. Eli's there. Kit Kat there too. Amy left a little bit earlier, no problem. And I see Zesty saying you can add the black vodka to mine if you want to make it a little bit stronger. And Black Feather saying, I've got one too, but I didn't do the formal thing. You gotta do the formal thing, dude. You gotta use the order command. If anybody forget what that command is, it's right here. I got you. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. Who can make a case? We haven't done a lot of, let's see, none of these drinks have been, aside from, you know what, actually the dark drink is pretty Halloween-y, I can see that. Yeah, we've done a pretty good mix of fall-inspired, basically pumpkin-y drinks. We haven't done anything with apples in it yet. Oh, here's a concept. Somehow, we came into possession of caramel apples. So I'm thinking, does anybody have anything with that uses apples or has space for the candy apples? I'm seeing Kit Kats is the poisoned apple. Crucifix has something for a caramel apple whiskey cocktail. Eli's? Ferb's has that in there. I didn't see I don't think I saw Ferb out there. Ferb, if you're still here, let me know. I missed you out there, if anything. Crucifix is saying mine has got the apple whiskey, and then Kit Kat saying mine has them as a garnish. Really? No way. What is Kit Kat's? It's got the apple cider, bourbon, dark rum, caramel syrup for rubbing the glass. Oh, do I have caramel syrup? I know I have Werther's caramel candies, though. I know I have that. It's on the stock. If it's on the stock, I have it. I don't remember what... do I really? Wow, I gotta check that. Hold up a second. I believe you. I totally do. I just don't know where it is. Let me get a look and see what it looks like. If it's on my stock, I got it. Caramel syrup. Oh, the Dunkin! The Dunkin caramel syrup. Yeah! Oh, and Tarani. I also have salted caramel. Ah! This one's the Dunkin. The Dunkin caramel. Okay, I got you. There are two of them. Oh, I love it, dude. I love it. Crucifix is saying that yours is also calling for a cocktail garnish. Okay. It's between Kit Kats and Crucifix. Kit Kats has got the poisoned apple. Apple cider, bourbon, caramel syrup, a Werther's original. Dude, made in a mug, heat the apple cider. Oh, it's a hot drink. While it's simmering, line the mug with caramel syrup and add the cinnamon stick. Add cider to the mug, add whiskey or bourbon of choice, stir with the cinnamon stick, garnish with Werther's caramel, or in the spirit of the dream, a slice of the caramel apple. Ooh, that's gonna be tough to beat, dude. We don't do a lot of hot beverages on the stream. That's gonna be tough to beat. What else we got here? Crucifixes, caramel apple whiskey, the Bird Dog salted caramel, Bird Dog apple with flavored, lemon juice, and some ginger ale on top of that. Oh, no, dude. Hot beverages? We don't do enough of those. Hot cider in a cocktail? Yes, please. That's what we're gonna do it. Let's see. Lillian was asking, what are the tickets in my phone case? I don't, honestly, I don't even remember anymore. I don't even remember. Hot cider toddy from Kit Kat. Yes, dude. I want a hot beverage now. Hot, warm, and whiskey forward. Or rum forward. Why not both? Let's do it. I like it. I like the concept. Let's do that. I like the theming. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Kit Kats, and that is number 15. Number 15, popping in the stream. Number 15, popping in the stream. Poison apple. And it's spooky. It's spooky. Now, I must confess. And Kit Kat, I know you looked at the stock. Must confess, my local grocery store did not have apple cider. Apple cider to me is opaque apple juice. So I bought Simply Apple. It looks like apple cider. I assume you looked at the site and you already know what you're in for. So that's what we're gonna use. Let's see, we got the bourbon or dark rum. I am absolutely splitting the base on that one. Please, please give me the opportunity to put some rum in there. Oh, dude, Kit Kat, what kind of rum we thinking here? What are you thinking? I defer to you. I've already got a bourbon in mind, but in terms of dark rums, what are we thinking? We could use the Bacardí. I've got it right now, but I've got some nice, like funky, darker rums. Oh, I've got the Hamilton Demerara, which could be cool in here. Oh, dude, that could be cool. Wow. Hydration, good idea. Good idea. Wow. Kit Kat saying that apple juice can work, but it has lower apple taste. Yeah, I picked up the it's Simply Apple. It looks very dark in color. The Demerara is sounding good. I think that's what we're gonna go with. The, is it a Hamilton Demerara? Bourbon, I've got a bourbon in there somewhere that I'm gonna grab. I just cannot remember what the name it is off the top of my head. The apple cider I'm using is Simply Apple. That's what I got. Feather saying, is that how I hide in the details? Yes, you got it. You got it. If the bot responds, you did it right. Dark rum. Caramel syrup is our garnish, right? Caramel syrup lined glass. Oh, mug. Oh, right, it's a mug. Mug, dude. Werther's Original. Or in the spirit of the stream, or use the caramel apple slice. Slice of caramel apple. I like that, dude. We don't do enough hot beverages on the stream, dude. Let's do it. Let's do it. Caramel apple slice. Ordered by Kit Kat at Whiskey Bourbon Choice. So what we do is we heat up this. We got to heat up the cider first. That shouldn't take very long. Then we add the bourbon. Then we add the cider. So method, heat, cider, right? Add the cinnamon stick. Heat cider. Then line glass, and add cinnamon stick. So caramel syrup lined mug, cinnamon stick, caramel apple slice. Add hot cider, then stir in spirits with cinnamon stick. Yeah, until simmering, while cider is simmering, line the mug with caramel syrup, add the cinnamon stick, add a cider to the mug, add whiskey or bourbon of choice, and stir it with the cinnamon stick. Great. I think I have everything that I need. Let me make sure that this looks okay. And add cinnamon stick, add hot cider, then stir. Those are our things. The caramel apple is off screen. That's fine. Put it down there. I think everybody can see that now. Poisoned apple. Kit Kat, does that look good to you? Let's see. Kit Kat saying it would be kind of hard to hold, but I try it myself once. We get caramel apples locally. Oh, that's fair, dude. It need to be a really big apple to work as a cup. Oh, if we put it in the cup, right? If we put it in the cup? Yeah, no. I don't know. I also don't have an apple core. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Autumn being like, second cinnamon stick of the night. There you go. Fall-inspired flavors. Gaming Tinker, by the way. Welcome back in. Let me know if this looks good. Apple cider, bourbon, rum. Heat things up appropriately. I need space for my induction heater. So I'm gonna take the pumpkin seeds and I'm gonna remove them from the bar. These are still available. They're not on the stock, but if you want, we can add them here. We can add those. Just a reminder, if anybody's asking about pumpkin seeds, we have it. I would say, like, implicitly, we still have a pumpkin, therefore we have the seeds inside the pumpkin. Yes, that is allowed. Yeah, we're a little bit extra around here. Let's see. Functional saying, Cam, I have too many points. Can I redeem I like Cam for 10K? Nope. Save your points for later. I see Raven out there saying, all right, man, I'm probably going to head out for the night. By the way, Monday, episode 1 of the interview is going up, and I'm on episode 3. I love it, dude. I love it, dude. Dude, did you know that Black Feather Bar and I, Had me on as a podcast episode for his bartending podcast. Go check them out. Okie dokie. Let me put this guy off to the side. Let me bring up the induction burner so we've got something for things to get hot upon. That's down here somewhere. That is down here. I gotta grab her. Oh, bud. Right behind the wrench. Right behind the wrench. Hey, bud. There we go. Let's move this drink to a different location. We'll move these over near our glasses. My glasses are getting cumbersome over here. I just want to make sure everybody knows what glassware they have available, and I don't have things organized very well. I think one of these days I want more shelves, and I will put featured glassware on those shelves so we can see them a little bit more easily. That is what I'm thinking. But I'll put you in the back and not put you on top of the ink. There we go. Let's see. Lillian out there saying that was one way to freeze things. Is everything is something frozen? I hope not. If anybody has problems with the stream, let me know en masse. And then if everybody says it, then I know we have a problem. If one person says it, somebody's got things. Let's see. All right, let me put this over here. Plug in the dinghy. Plug in the dinghy. There you go, bud. Oh, come on. I don't like it when there's a correct side of the plug. Oh, there we go. Got it. Hi, Chris. What's up? What do I see out there? Raven saying, "Oh man, I got something like that coming. I got live wood for my new bar and the shelves behind it. Dude, I love it. I want more shelves, chat. I want more shelves." Lillian saying that's one way to phrase things. Oh, I see. Phrase, not freeze. I see. I thought my stream was freezing. Gee whiz. I'd say it's... Kick It out there saying, in case my sign off bubbled up, you're good. Excellent. I hope. Let me go grab a little bit more water for myself. The cider is downstairs, I believe. Yes, it is downstairs. I'm gonna go grab the bourbon. I'm gonna go grab the cider, and then we will be back because I have a pot up here already. Okie dokie. Let's do it. Woo! Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Bubbles in my cocktail. Bubbles. Where are my bubbles? It's in my bourbon. How do you know? I don't know. What am I gonna do? Oh, the Demerara! I remember. Hello there, buddy. Oh. It's not broken. It's okay, Cat. I found it. Nothing's broken. Where's my bourbon? A hot bottle and bond. That's what I want. A hot bottle of bond bourbon. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, dude. We are absolutely using a hot bottle of bond. Yes, we are. Excuse me. Obi-Wan saying, what drink is he making? Poisoned apple, I see. Thank goodness you know how to read and utilize the resources given to you. Alex, welcome back. I grabbed this Hamilton 86 Demerara River Rum. Yes. And then, Brad bought this for me. The Henry McKenna Single Barrel Bottled in Bond Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 100 proof, dude. You absolutely know I'm putting high proof whiskey in this, dude. We're gonna treat it. This is gonna be the drink that I'm sipping on this evening. I can feel it already. Let me take the pumpkin and put her upon a thing. There we go. Over here. Hang out there for a little bit. You can still see the straw. Alexander saying Hamilton 86, lucky. Really? Am I lucky for this? Hey, they stocked it at my local Total Wine. I didn't think that I was lucky for it, but I'll take that luck. I'll take that. And then the Henry McKenna 10 year. Let me go do that in there. Hamilton 86 Demerara Bourbon. We got the Henry McKenna 10 year bottled in bond. Crucifix saying, do you have absinthe? Yeah, I do. Check my stock website, dog. I see Kicket saying, I found this recipe as a mocktail in college, then we cocktailed it later. I love this. This absolutely has college energy written all over it. Yeah, I took something non-alcoholic and I heated it up and I just put more booze in it to make it hotter in a different way. That's science. And I love it. All right, apple cider, bourbon, and rum. Gotta get out this thing for it. Right over here. Right over here. Awesome. Oh, I need my pot. Excuse me, chat. I'm sparking, dude. I'm sparking, dude. Sorry, bro. Sometimes the bong's a little loud, dude. And don't ask me how I'm using a potted pan as a bong. Does this work on the green screen? Yeah, nice. Just a good low-key sip and drink. Let's do it, dog. All right. We gotta boil some cider for this one, so grab a pot, an induction burner. And apparently we need exactly 4 ounces. Let's heat up quite a bit of cider and see what we get with it. Heat up some cider first. Pour it in. There we go. Turn it on. Let it go. Now we wait. 2 shots of vodka. Oh my gosh. Functional saying, how the heck did Cam stove a spawn? Stove a spawn, the there's a stove on the where did stove did Cam, how he is it there. Yeah. Chris, welcome back for like the 6th time, dude. I get it. You're here. It's going, chat. Let's say in worst case scenario, if you don't turn it all into a drink, you can give some of the hot cider to Anna. I can. I can. Am I drunk yet? Ask Alexander. Was that question for me or for Chris? I dig it, dude. I dig it, dude. Heat that shit up, dude. I do also need a mug. While your cider is heating, grab a mug and line it with some caramel syrup on the inside. Oh, I forgot to specify what caramel syrup we use. Dunkin. Dunkin. Chris out there saying I was here last stream. I know, you told me that twice already. I got you, bro. I got you. Let's do a... Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This is the perfect glass for this. Oh, you can see the reflection of the green screen. Isn't that cool? That's funny, actually. Zesty saying, what the hell did Cam just read? Oh, that's what you asking me? No, I was reading functionals. He's the drunk guy. Let's see. Alex saying, you might as well be drunk. You've been live for like 2 hours. Yeah, but I haven't been drinking the whole time. During these streams, I do the classic mixological move where all I do is sip the drink a couple times and then I put it to the side. Unless I pick a drink as my bartender's favorite. I have not picked my bartender's favorite yet. I think it might be this one. Based off of concept alone. Hot drinks with forceful whiskey? Yeah, dude. I did half the battle here. In any case. Yeah, that's heating up pretty good, so, let me grab the... I forgot to grab the Dunkin syrup. I love it, dude. I love it. Bro, I would like to remind everybody that I've had 4 jugs of Dunkin syrups here at the bar for the past year. Nobody uses them. That's fine. I saw the other day that apparently the stock reached 700 items recently, so... While your cider is heating, line a glass with some caramel syrup and throw a cinnamon stick in there. I'm gonna try my best here. Try my best here. Try my best here. Try my best here. I'm trying my best here. Oh, okay. 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 Yep. It's just... Okay. Hold on. I just globbed it. It's so runny. Oh my god. Why is it so runny? Here, hold up a second. Cheat a little bit if you have to. And then, oh, hello, it's... Yep, she's dripping. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna dump the excess. That's a lot. All right. It's okay if you make a mess. That's fine. That is okay. It tastes great. It tastes great. Oh, don't forget that cinnamon stick. Gloria's saying, is it past its due date? Yep, every single one of them. But don't worry, you're not drinking it. Where's my cinnamon stick? Where's my cinnamon stick? Honey, where is my cinnamon stick? Seriously, where'd they go? Wait, where'd my cinnamon go? Where the heck did I put my cinnamon? Oh, hi there. Right over here. Alex out there saying it doesn't help that I'm already a little tipsy from my 2 drinks so far. Dude, lean into it. Lean into it. All right. Boop. Now, it appears that the cider is finished. Can you see them bubbling? Cider's done. It's gurgling. That's how you know. So, we want to add about 4 ounces of this hot-ass cider. Then add an ounce of rum and an ounce of bourbon. That's what we're going with. Now, chat, I don't have anything that allows me to adequately and safely pour 4 ounces of boiling hot liquid. But I'm an idiot. So I'm going to use this. And try not to hurt myself. Here comes 2 ounces of the cider. Idiot move number 1. Idiot move number 1. Here we go. Hop! What I told you, that was number 1. That's 1. Oh my gosh. Zessie saying, I hope the glass don't crack. I hope so too. This is a toddy mug, so this one I have high faith is prepared for hot liquids. I have also put boiling hot liquids in it before. It hasn't cracked before. I've used it a dozen times. It can still break though. I got plenty more cider. Here we go. Yes, I did it. Yo, Tucker, welcome in. How we doing? I'm doing great, dude. I'm doing great. All right. Now add an ounce of rum. I'm using Hamilton 86. Okay, pop on that. This guy is still hot, by the way. But I'm gonna flip him around. Yeah, I'm using the same one. I'm using the same one. Haphazard with no hazard pay. Correct. Is it still hot? Yes, it is. It's good. 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 Alex, like, you're gonna hurt yourself. I can tell. Yeah, can you tell because it happened and you were watching the live stream? It's a good show we got around here. Dude, look at that cider move. Oh my god, it's curdling! Oh my god! Oh my goodness, it's curdling! What? Oh, because the caramel syrup is milk-based. We're going with it. Let it ride, chat. Let it ride. Bottled and bond whiskey. That's what I'm using. Henry McKenna, 10 years. Full force, dog. Hell yeah. Add 1 more ounce. There we go. It's still moving. Oh god, it's still moving. Use that cinnamon stick. Swirl it around a little bit. Incorporate the magic. Oh, it's incorporating all right. There it is. What am I missing? Hot cider, stir in the spirits with the cinnamon stick. There we go. Now we need the caramel apple. Just a good stir, it'll be okay. There we go, we're good. Dude, in a way, this is beautiful. In a way, this is beautiful. Look at the way that she moves. I'm awestruck. Never seen a lady move like that. And again, I've never seen a lady in general internally separating in that way and curdling from within, but also beyond the thin window pane where I can observe from afar. I think at that point, you probably need a doctor. Like, actually, probably multiple doctors. Oh my god. Mark, welcome back. Good to see you. Holy Roller, welcome back too. Oh my gosh, dangerously beautiful. Don't forget, ooh, hold up, my one of my whiskeys while it's staying. Ow. We're gonna garnish a slice of a caramel apple. Quite literally, the apple on top. I do need to cut this thing, so we're gonna bring back the Tusano cutting board. Tusano brand cutting board. Dude, it is so liquid. I'm still drinking it. I'm still drinking it. Cut the apple. Oh, don't hit your drink. Don't hit your drink. Don't drink your drink. Cut the apple. I gotta open it first. How do I open this? How do I open this? Open up. FBI, open up! How do I open this thing? Do I have to cut it? Do I split it? Oh, it's open on the... Oh, how do... Oh, I see. Ah, there we go. I got it. Oh, it's so... Ew, it's so sticky. Ew. Oh, goodness. Hello there, sir. I don't know how the hell I... Oh my gosh. I see Funky popping back in. Don't forget to do the lamp bit from the FBI event. No, that's where the reference ends. That's where the reference ends. You only get half-assed references here on the Camera with the Next channel. That I can guarantee. Where's my knife? Where'd my knife go? Where'd my knife go? Oh, I found my knife. It's dirty, though. It's fine. Give him a slice. Oh, wait. What is this dark, grainy substance on the inside of this stick? Ew. I've got a better idea. I hope this works. I really hope this works. Yes. Damn it, I dropped it. Oh, I was going so well. I was doing so well. Yep, that's the chaos of the Camera with X live stream. It's okay. I have plenty more. I have made an absolute mess. Apple down, that's fine. Get in there. I have more. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. It's okay, we're good. It's okay. I knew that would happen. Yeah, it happens. All right, I got more. Round two. Let's see. All right, this time with poise. With poise. Okay. We're gonna flip you over daintily. There we go, daintily. There we go. Okie dokie. Yo, welcome in. I cannot read your name. Please give me a phonetic pronunciation of your name so I can actually address you. I cannot read kanji. But welcome in nonetheless. Where's my sticks? Where is my sticks? Honey, where is my... Actually, we made that reference already. The poise worked. Give it a little, I don't know, skewer it a little bit. Where do I put this on the glass? It's all brown on the inside. Yeah, it's not pleasant looking. There we go. I've got my garnish. Maybe I should put it on the side of the glass. There we go. You're gonna go right. Okay. It is so curdled. It is so curdled. No, neither of us was expecting that to happen. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness gracious. I'm making a mess today. Oh, I'm so sticky. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not eating this. I'm tossing this right in the garbage. I have 7 more of these. I have 7 more caramel apples. I don't need it. I don't need this energy in my life. This does not spark joy. This does not spark joy. Oh, I just poured it onto my shakers. I have to use those later. Look what I've done to Tusano's beautiful board. I see Kit Kat saying I use Smucker's caramel sauce in the squeeze bottle, so apparently don't use Dunkin. You know what? We should have used the Tarani salted caramel. The Tarani salted caramel would not have curdled. Would not have curdled. You know, the apple really ain't that bad. Yeah, that's still gross, but that's fair. All right. Okay, doke. I'm gonna put this, I'm not cleaning this right now. Nope, I'm putting this right on the table. I'm gonna take, that's gonna be a job for the other guy. Okie dokie. That's going on the table. Alrighty then. Now we get to give it a try. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You know, this one I will try to sip through the cinnamon stick. Actually, is it still too hot? I'd stir it again? Yeah, you know, that's a good idea. Good. Agitate it as many times as you deem fit. There we go. You're looking a little bit more homogenized now. Let's try it. Okay, the cinnamon stick isn't working. Actually, let me put my finger in it first. I am definitely afraid of things being too hot. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, God. Oh, the animal... Oh, my God. The apple got on my face. Oh, it fell in. That's okay. Round 2. It's hot. It's bourbony. It's got those beautiful molasses notes that I appreciate about the 86. Honestly, the texture is not at all that bad. It is a bit creamy in a way. It is so... Dude, it is apple spiced rum whiskey. Apple spiced rum bourbon. That's delicious, dude. That is so good. I love, like, don't get me wrong. I used the Bottled and Bond. The bourbon is a bit more boozy. For some people, that might hit you pretty damn hard. I'm a fan of a nice boozy hot drink. And regardless of what happens on the inside of it, honestly, I'm a fan of the texture too. I'll take it. Maybe we use the salted caramel syrup next time and see what we get, you know? Want to add some salted caramel to it? I think this would go great with salted caramel. I think it would be beautiful. Beautiful. I've come back. I've come back. The salted caramel syrup. I don't even know how much. I don't even know how much. I'm just gonna add a splash of salted caramel to here, just to see what happens. I want more caramel flavor. Just a splash. Boop. Just a splash. See if that changes anything. I'm also stirring my garnish into it too, so that should also make it more caramelly. It is a caramel after all. Is that even recognizable? Oh god. Nope, that's going back in. Alright. Honestly, I liked it better the first time. That's a little bit too much caramel now. That's okay. I've got more cider. There we go. All things in balance. All things in balance here. What a beautiful excuse me. What a beautiful exploration. I think I'm going to be sipping on this for the rest of the stream, Kit Kat. Nice. Nice and hot. I like it that way. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's delightful. That's my bartender's choice. Check you out. Check you out. And I've got plenty more cider for later. Honestly, I know it's kind of hot right now, but I'm just going to put it back in this bottle over here because this is mighty cold. This is mighty cold. Somebody in chat's going to be like, but the microplastics! Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. But the microplastics! There we go. Now it's cold. All right. Maybe there's some microplastics floating here. Maybe that's what's floating in here right now. Actually, I guess at that point they're macroplastics, but, you know, I digress. All right, let's clean this up. Let's clean up for the next one. Okie doke. Let me clean this off a little bit. Yo, Stroopy, welcome in. The microplastics are already in our bloodstream, so no big deal. It's fine. You know, at least the way that I read it a little while ago, the place where most of your microplastics are coming from is your washing machine. It's the clothes, dude. Think of it this way. You're wearing poly fabric. What do you think poly means? It's plastic. Remember that time you ate socks as a kid? Excuse me. Yeah, that's what's coming back to haunt you. Anyways, let's see. Obi-Wan's like, but the microplastics. Mark's like, screw microplastics. Give me the macroplastic stat. Let me eat my credit card. That's the only way, chat. You know, if your credit card ever gets doxxed on stream, the only way to fix that is to eat your credit card. That's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. The only way to do it. I don't make the rules. I do not make the rules. All right, anyways, let's see. Coaster, please. A coaster from moi, yes. Also, some more water, probably. That's a good idea. Someone's saying caramel apples, question mark, says Holy. Yep. Yep. And Phoenix says eating socks as a child can? No. 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 You can't prove anything. You can't prove anything. You cannot. All right, I just need to clean up this side. It's got little bits of curd in it, dude. Little bits of curd. All right. Were the socks clean? Asks Holy. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You know that song by Shaggy? Call me in the sock drawer. Wasn't me. 55, welcome back. Function author saying, I would never do something as silly as leaking my MasterCard 5536891302273200 expires 4/2026 CVC2 839 DIT card on stream. Yeah, what idiot would do that? Functional on a whim. Only on the whim. Only on the whim. It's fake, chat. It's fake. You can tell just by looking at it. Well, Kit Kat, thank you for this delightful one. Let's mark that off. Set it off. The poisoned apple. I'm gonna keep the recipe just like this. Actually, I'll say, dilute as necessary with additional cider. Notes. Dilute as desired with more cider. The poisoned apple, apple cider, simply apple, Harry McKenna 10-year bottle and bond. Oh, misspelled the BIBD. Let's see. Heat cider and otherwise. There we go. There we go. All right, dude. That's delightful. Whoop. Another recipe down. How many we got now? 23 recipes. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Where's Kit Kat? Oh my god. Hi there. Hi there. All right, chat. This is delightful. What do we see? I see the knitting tinker out there saying it's because it's expired next year. What, the syrups? Yeah, the syrups already expired. They already did. They expired last year. Alex saying you want more? More recipes? Yeah, dude, it's not even midnight yet. We still got like 3 hours to go, my dude. I'm not stopping. Let's see out there. What do I see? 55 saying that you started some Silk Song. I see Zesty saying my washing machine is terminal since it eats a few of my socks. Yes, that happens. That happens. Let's see, dude. Let's see what we're getting with this next chat. So far, we have made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beverages on the stream so far. We have cut open a pumpkin. We've used the pumpkin as the glass for Lillian's drink. The creme brulee. I don't remember what else was afterwards. The creme brulee. Wait, I have it right here. The pumpkin spice creme brulee. That was the name of that drink there. We used a tall glass for a beer-based cocktail using some pumpkin spiced beer. We also used a peppercorn-based peppercorn-based gin infusion for the first recipe of the night, which was the Grave Rose. And I'm sipping on a hot cider thing here now that uses some apple cider and a bit of cinnamon. Another set of fall flavors. So this is what I'm thinking. The next thing that I want to do, I want to look at the recipes that we've got so far. Admittedly, there's 23 recipes staring at me right now, and it is very difficult for me to index through these in a way that makes sense, so I'm working on it, because apparently these streams can get pretty popular sometimes, but let's see. Gaming saying, what if we throw random things together and call it a trick-or-treat? Send it in order. We'll see where we get with that. See, Lillian saying, pick a random number and go from there. Nah, I want to be a little bit more tactful for that. This is what I'm thinking. The ingredients that we currently have here so far, I want to try to get as much, what's the word I'm looking for? Swath of the different options we've got here. I know we haven't done a shot yet for the stream, and I've got these cool little skull shot glasses here, which might be cool to put a shot into. Variety, I like that word. I've got this cute little martini glass. Let's see if I can inspire anything out there. I've got this martini glass that quite literally has tentacles on it. It's freaking wacky looking, dude, and it stands not very well on my rubber mat here, but it stands a lot better over there. Maybe you got yourself a small, creepy, galactic-style beverage that can fit in this tiny little martini glass. But I've also got... honestly, I have no fucking clue what to put in... This is literally... It used to be a hot sauce bottle, and I was like, this feels appropriate for a Halloween-themed stream. He's got a little dick. He do. He's naked. I don't know. We could put something in here and call it a potion. I don't know. TOS, I know, dude. Let's see. Crucifix saying that my last request called for a martini glass. I know we just did the apple, so that would be another apple drink because I recognize crucifixes. Mark's like, put some glass on. Sorry, I'll turn him around. I'll put him behind the pumpkin. You can't see his shame anymore. You can't even see his ass anymore. Let's see. Zesty's saying I'm holding out for a spicy category. Honestly, chat, I want to see if he's got any drinks that can make a jet black cocktail, because we just freshly infused this black vodka at the beginning of the stream. It's quite literally Grey Goose vodka with a bit of activated charcoal in it. Obi out there with the $2. I may be biased, but my drink has some good stuff. I like that. What are you doing? Oh, you're covering Adam.
I don't know if it'll work.
You're covering his shame.
This is the
smallest thing I have. It's a girl, chat. Despite what the penis may imply, it's 2025. You can't judge, chat. You can't judge. What else do we got here? I also put some red honey. I put some red dye in honey, and it looks like blood. So if anybody's got... I'm going to gravitate towards cocktails that use the black vodka and cocktails that use this red honey to make it look like blood as a concept next. If that is one of your recipes, tell me. Otherwise, I'm going to start searching right now. Let me see. Eli's saying that mine is vampire themed and called the blood bag. I think the person bottle would fit fairly well for it. We put the blood inside of the human. All right, Eli's selling me on that. Eli is absolutely selling me on it so far. Let's take a look at Eli's so far. And I know somebody else was saying Crucifix requested a second drink with the black vodka. There's 2 recipes here. Oh, that's what threw me off. Black Absinthe Halloween. Oh, dude. Actually. Crucifix. How do you feel about adding black vodka to black absinthe? How do you feel about that? Black Sambuca, says Hacker. It's also dark in color. Let me go grab this. Hold up. Let me grab this. This is one of the featured ingredients, by the way, and nobody's called it out yet. I believe it is. If not, it is now. This is a container of black absinthe. And you may be like, oh my god, what makes it black? Literally food coloring. But not just any food coloring. A while back, I was working on a cocktail for Undertale, specifically one of the final boss of the game, Azrael, the god of hyperdeath. And my concept was, Azrael's name is an anagram for cereal as in serial killer, but I thought, cereal in a drink. How could I incorporate that in such a way for the god of hyperdeath? I put Fruit Loops in absinthe. I also put an egg into Fruit Loops too, because around the same time I was reading an excerpt from, I think, Liquid Intelligence that said, if you put a highly aromatic ingredient in a sealed container with an egg, you can actually infuse the egg yolk. That egg started molding when I remembered that I still had it, so that egg is long gone, and so are the Fruit Loops. But I put Fruit Loops in vodka, and it turned jet black. And I think Crucifix wants us to use it in a cocktail. Kind of like it, dude. Obi-Wan saying you can substitute the black rum in mine with black vodka. I love this dude. There's so much activity happening during these streams. I just want to take a moment to say how absolutely flattered I am that we are all getting as excited about cocktail mixology as I am, dude. Can you see the smile just plastered on my fucking face here, dude? This is awesome. We're gonna do Crucifix's recipe, because it uses an ingredient that I've had for way too long, dude. And I'm still intrigued in it. Hacker saying, nice tip for black vodka, just put cereal in it. You could though. You could. That is another option. That is another option. As I have learned. As I have discovered for you, chat. All right, let's see. Crucifix is number 20. Number 20. Click the 20 button. There we go. Bring it over here. Oh, there's 2 of them here. I forgot. There's 2 of them here. We're doing the black Absinthe Halloween. Black Absinthe Halloween. Black Absinthe indeed. Black Absinthe Halloween. That's what we got here, chat. That's what we got here. Let's see. Obi saying we love the stream. Functional saying love to see you excited about it. And I see Lillian saying don't hide his shame behind my dress. Oh my gosh. Lillian's like, ew, oh, don't put it behind my drink. Oh, put it behind somebody else's. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put it behind, Zesty, it feels weird putting the naked man behind your wife's drink. So I'm gonna put it behind Nick's. I haven't heard from Nick in a while. I'm sure he won't mind. Go back here. Go right back over here. Yeah, something about that feels awkward. Don't look now. There's a naked man glass behind your wife. Yeah, camera with an X, chat. That's what happens here. That's how it happens. Kit Kat's like, you can hide it behind mine if you want to. But then it'd be too close to me. Dude, there's a straight up layer. There's a layering happening here, dude. It's wild. Zesty's like, she wouldn't mind. All right, we're moving away from that. We are moving away from that. Let's look at this black absinthe drink, dude. Black absinthe indeed. Again, like I was saying, the black absinthe that I have here is basically Fruit Loop infused absinthe. That's all it is. That is all it is. That was the experience I had. All right, we're gonna do black Fruit Loop infused absinthe. The absinthe is Vieux Carré. I remember that. Black vodka, Grey Goose. That is the stuff we got here. Grey Goose infused. It's basically activated charcoal vodka. Black, in parentheses, let's say activated charcoal. Activated charcoal vodka. There we go. And then 4 ounces of OJ served in a martini glass. We're not gonna be able to fit all that in a martini glass, but we'll certainly try. You'll certainly try. It will not fit unless, actually, I have a second. Make a double. This might fit. Honestly, I've never measured these glasses. I have absolutely no idea how many drinks this is going to make or how many ounces fit in this. That's one of the reasons I like streams like this, y'all, because you're my guinea pig. Thanks for being my guinea pig. Appreciates that. All right, we're probably going to this has OJ in it, so this is going to wind up getting shaken. I'm gonna add a method here. We're gonna shake this one. Shake and strain. Serve in a martini glassware. Tentacled martini glasses. Yeah, you heard me. Let's see. Kit Kat saying, idea for another time, but I wonder if you could do some kind of clarification since mine curdled. I've never done one before. Oh yeah, easily. Dude, you want to clarify it right now? We're clarifying it right now. I don't know why that music caught me off guard for a hot second there. I heard that. Clarify it right now. Easy. Put it there. Grab a filter. Grab a funnel. Easily. Boop. Boop. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start pouring over top of it. Yes, I know I have an apple in there. It's fine. Right over top of it. There we go. I'm gonna try to even this thing out a little bit. It's gonna start coming out. It's gonna come out very, 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 very dark in color. Probably because there's a bunch of gunk in there. That is okay. I'm gonna put these ingredients off to the side real quick. Usually when you're doing a clarification like this, you let it run clear, and then you put it back into another container, and then it becomes clear from there. I'm just gonna wash this one out so I can reuse it. Yeah, clarification's super duper easy. Later works, I'm doing it right now. This will happen while we're making the next one. That's easy. All right, let me wash this thing out a little bit as best as I possibly can. Yeah, it's clarifying right now, technically. Basically what's happening right now is the curds are collecting on the bottle and on the bottom of this coffee filter and creating a more, let's call it lower resolution filter that allows for most of that stuff to get caught when I pour it back over itself in a little bit. Also, this glass is disgusting now, but that's okay. It's my disgusting. I will well in that. Oink oink indeed, holer. Holy? I don't know how I did that. Wow. Let's see. Mark out there saying, I'm sad that I fixed my sleeping schedule after becoming semi-regular. I'm so tired. Yeah, we stream late. That's fair. That's fair. That's okay, dude. That's what the VODs are for. You can watch the stream on your day, I guess. But that's the hard part. You're not here live. Yeah, it happens. That's okay. I guess you could always change your sleep schedule again. You can match mine. Go to sleep at 3, wake up 8 hours later. When is that? I don't know. Yo, Azuran! Popping back in. I love it. Yeah, that's dirty. I don't want that anymore. I have a different one. Here's a different one. Right next to Adam. What a shame. Alright, so this is currently... I cannot tell if this is coming out clear yet, but I will check it. Yep, it's coming out clear. Easily. Now that this is filtering clear, I'm going to put it back into my first glass. And I will continue clarifying. Easy. Easy clarification. The hard part is getting it to curdle. And we did it. Let's come back to that in a little bit. All right, let's see. Okay. Black activated charcoal vodka. Half an ounce of the Fruit Loop infused absinthe. Orange juice. I need to get the orange juice. There is an ad that wants to start in 5 minutes. We're going to run it right now while I'm going to get my orange juice. We'll come back and we'll do another cocktail. See you after the ads. Bam. Hilarious. I'll be back. Oh, are these pumpkin seeds? Ooh. Delicious. Virtual sound. I am afraid of no fruit. It's orange juice! Yeah! Actually, there's no pulp in here. That's fine. I don't know why. I just had a moment of just brick wall right now, chat. That's okay. That is okay. Oh my goodness, I almost knocked over one of my tenta glasses. Whoopsie. Let's see. I see Mark out there saying, if I stop talking just now, you're in the background while I'm face first in my bed unconscious. That's okay, dude. Some people watch the stream in weirder ways anyways. Oh, let me take my, these guys and, I guess put them into my glass. It will slowly but surely infuse with the apple and the cinnamon as it flows over top. Or it tries to flow over top. It is working. It is clear. Dude, it is clarifying. It's not the best clarification I've seen because I have particulates from the apple and the cinnamon, but it's clarifying. It's that easy. And I'm being serious when I say this. The hard part in some cases is getting it to curdle in a way that doesn't throw your drink off balance. But there's techniques for that. Let's see. I see Tinker out there saying, I don't know anything about mixing drinks. I'm going to throw some at you anyways. Dude, that's fine. If you've got any questions on it at all, throw it my way. I will try my best. Try my best. I see Lillian asking if I'd like to ask my lovely wife to try the drink. If she wants to be a part of the stream, she will be up here. I will not be forcing her into it. I will not be forcing. She is not a part of the show intentionally. Please don't ask about my partner, dearest Anna. I know that you guys love her. Some as much as you love me, but I am your god. No, I'm not actually. Any case. Ugh. I think of it this way, chat. This is my. I can't quite articulate it very well, but whenever the internet as a whole, not anybody in particular, whenever the internet as a whole asks about bringing my beautiful partner on stage, I'm like, and why do you need to do that? That's as far as I'm going into that one. That's as far as I'm going into it. All right, y'all. I think I gave my shtick already. I need another shaker for this. I will wind up cleaning my shakers I need to clean my shakers after this. Otherwise, I will not have enough shakers for the rest of the stream. I'm just saying it now. The throne command works. It doesn't have anything on it. But eventually, I will populate the throne with mixers like energy drinks and whatnot, or other cool ingredients that we can get here. I don't know whether or not I can put alcoholic ingredients on the throne wish list yet, but I'll also be putting a couple of things on there too. If you want to, there's obviously no obligation to do so. Things like extra shakers, extra spoons, extra glassware, extra things like that, so that when we do streams like this, I don't wind up running out of equipment, because that happens sometimes. That happens, you know? Gaming out there saying this show's about you after all. I mean, it's less about me than it is about the category, what's the theme of what we're doing here. This show is about mixology. I just happen to be your host, but I digress. Anyways, let me grab another shaker. I got more shakers, right? Grab a shaker for this one and start with an ounce of black vodka. There's a mysterious ingredient that pops up around the Halloween season. Did you know? Where's my activated charcoal? Did you know that you can make this by combining some of this, some of this, and some of this? I'll warn you though, if you make it with activated charcoal and not just black food dye, sometimes activated charcoal can interfere with some people's medication. So before you serve somebody a drink with activated charcoal black vodka in it, ask them about it, because you might hurt them. And that's not the point of drinking, in my opinion. I'm not trying to hurt, chat. I'm trying not to hurt. That's the point. Anyways, an ounce of black vodka made with activated charcoal. That's it. That's literally it. That's the only other ingredient. It's vodka and activated charcoal. That's it. I was gonna say, I was hoping this drink was gonna come out jet black. It won't. We've got a bunch of orange juice in there. We'll be fine. We will be fine. Let's see. I see Function out there saying, just made it to the Tower of Hera in my first playthrough. If you know ALTT Pa, you know how far I am. The Bowser theme hill? Oh, the one that just played? I don't know, man. Mark saying, Cam, a question. Is Grey Goose overrated or not? Honestly, this is my opinion. I am much more interested in vodkas that are made from distilled from distinct ingredients, right? I don't really care much about grain vodkas. There's a ton of them. I don't really care about the difference between potato vodkas. There's a ton of them. There are places that you can get oat vodkas. There are snow pea vodkas. There are vodkas from anything that has sugar or can be derived from sugar. Honestly, I don't care about things like Grey Goose. I think it's made from what? Wheat or grains or something? Distilled from French wheat. It's made from wheat. I don't really care. Get Kirkland. Buy the cheapest vodka you have. This was a gift to me, specifically for the show. So that's why I have it. Would I buy Grey Goose again? No, absolutely not. No, I'm gonna buy the cheapest vodka that there is. I will say this, depending on what you get in your vodka, depending on what is used to make your vodka, there can be subtle flavor differences, but most people don't use vodka that way. Vodka to me is very, very good for infusing flavor, because then you can get the flavor of, let's say, raspberry or a spice or something else without any other things possibly getting in the way of it. It's a pure spirit. It's a beautiful flavor, you know? But anyways, I digress. I see Autumn asking randomly, what are your personal ethics? I share them all the time on the stream. I think of it this way. Do what makes you a better person, and then pick the people around you that are going to keep you going into that person that you... Be the person you want to be. Surround yourself with people that help you to get there. Do good. Don't be an asshole. But if you are an asshole, apologize for it. We're human. We make mistakes sometimes. I don't know if that's more of an ethics question, but I digress. Lillian asking, how randomly, when and how will our species extinct? Self-destruction. That's how we're gonna go. We're gonna kill ourselves eventually, the species. If it was gonna go one way, that's my opinion. But yeah, Autumn saying French wheats, but I thought Grey Goose was Russian. No, it's French. It's French. Grey Goose ain't Russian. No, it's made in France. That's one of the ways that they can upcharge you on it. Apparently, and allegedly, Costco brand Kirkland vodka is the same equipment to make Grey Goose, although I don't really know. I'm trying to open up my absinthe container. I'm not having a very good luck with that. Let's see. Lillian asking, if you could go anywhere in the world, what would it be and why? Space, because I want to go to space. Closest thing would be in the middle of the ocean somewhere where I can see the stars and the Milky Way. I've never seen the Milky Way before. I want to see it. I don't care where I am to do that. If I'd be in space for it, I'd be happy for it. All right, next we'll add an ounce of this black absinthe. This absinthe is black because I infused it with every single color of Fruit Loop. It smells like absinthe and tastes oddly grainy. An ounce of that. It's also kind of green too in a way. I don't know. How does that? Actually, I'm not going to taste it on its own. We'll have somebody ask me about that again in the future. Well, let's see. Let's see. What do I see? Crucifix saying, if you have a Brita or pour water filter, run a cheap rot gut vodka through it, and you will have a premium drinking vodka Oh, is it half ounce? Oh shit, I put a full ounce in there. That's okay, I got plenty of it. That's okay, start over. That's all right, we'll do it again. That is okay. Do you get any Fruit Loop hints from it at all? No, not at all, actually. Absolutely zero. All right, there's the ounce of that. Half an ounce of the absinthe. My apologies. Appreciate the correction. Half an ounce of that Fruit Loop infused absinthe. Not a full ounce. That's wrong. That is wrong. There we go. Let's see. Mark saying, did you find out more about the tea question you had for your oolong tea? I did, actually. Somebody responded. There was a tea fanatic on Threads that pushed me in the direction of a certain flavor profile. Also, your stuff, too. I also wrote down as well so I can look at it a little bit more later. It was very, very helpful. I appreciate that, Mark. Very helpful. I know basically nothing about tea. Oh, hold up. I actually found pieces of the caramel apple on the ground. I'm going to clean that so that I don't have to clean that later. Excuse me. It's on my bar, chat. It's spreading. And there's a sprinkle on my cognac. How'd you get there, Sprinkle? See, don't answer that question. I know exactly how you got there. Let's see. Lily out there saying I'm gonna head out. I'm tired. No problem, dude. No problem. And Autumn asking, more of a Philly cheesesteak kind of guy or gyros? Oh, dude. Gyros. Gyros. Philly cheesesteaks don't do it for me. Love sauces on things. All right, now I need orange juice. Top that with 4 ounces of orange juice. Don't forget to shake it first. Have I opened this? Oh, I haven't. Cool. That sprayed in my face. Thanks, orange juice. You're welcome, Cameron. 4 ounces of OJ. Cool. Oh, that smells absinthe. Interesting. All right, let me put this down to the side. Mark saying, I'm excited to see what you make with it. Me too. I just gotta get it. Just gotta get it. That's the hard part. I guess processing the ingredient is also technically hard in a different way, but yeah, whatever. All right, I got my vodka, I got my absinthe, I got my OJ, I've got glasses. I should probably have chilled those. It's okay. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. I will also need a refill on ice as well. So I'll clean, after this, I'm gonna clean off some of my shakers. And I'm also gonna grab some more ice too. Ooh! Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? Thinking out there. I see Mark out there saying that gyros and tzatziki for the win. I would agree with that. Honestly, Philly cheesesteaks don't do it for me. I'm not supposed to be eating a lot of red meat anyway, but lamb is a nice exception. All right, shake it. Yeah, what color, chat? What do you think? I'm thinking purple. Wrong. It's not gonna be purple. Oh, my cocktail angle is cocked. That actually makes a lot of sense. Lily is saying there's a sprinkle on my cognac is something I never thought I'd heard. So there's a sprinkle on my cognac. Tell your friends, chat. It happened here at the Bar with an X. It drives business. Personal recommendation. Oh, I never put my sleeves back down. That's okay. We're keeping it. Feels good. Oh, how am I supposed... Okay, well, hold on for a second. I need coasters. Bop and bop. I might need 2 glasses for this. Cow King, welcome in. Anything good? Yeah, dog. I think there's quite a few recipes that have been pretty good around here. All things considered. All right, let's put you back here. Got 1 here. I don't know if I need 2, but I am prepared to use 2. I am prepared. Let's do it. What color, chat? If you said red, you're wrong. Sorry to break it to you. Actually, I'm not sorry whatsoever. I live for it. I live for it. Oh, wow. I had enough for 2. Who knew? Almost 2. Almost 2. That is interesting. That is an interesting color. My. Whoa, there's 2 of them. Wash line. Not so wash line. Wash line. I'm not gonna play with that anymore, actually. That was wild. Lillian saying, isn't it supposed to be black? I mean, you put 2 black ingredients in something that's orange, so... No. Alright, let's put you, let's put your underdeveloped twin off to the side. That one's not taking over the universe. This one is, though. Let's give a try of this, what do we call this again? The Black Absinthe Halloween? Yeah, it is. Let's give a try of this Black Absinthe Halloween Eldritch Demon. That's quite pleasant, actually. That is quite pleasant. I don't think I've ever had absinthe and orange juice before, but it is that. Plus a mild, like... a flavor that reminds me of, like... specifically the brown parts of Raisin Bran. It's got a pretty dry texture to it, too. I don't recognize that from the orange juice or the absinthe pre-infusion. I'll say, as far as this goes, you get the mild licoricey flavor from the absinthe. It's very orange forward. The orange juice does a really good job of keeping the boozy level of the drink at a minimum, and it makes it kind of enjoyable if you can get past the potent flavor lying just beneath the seemingly safe orange juice layering. In a way, you know? Let's see out there. Hash that. What was it? Oh, Poison Green. Poison Green says hash brown. I see that out there. Tony, welcome back in. And Mark being like, definitely a Halloween color. Yeah, dude, it's green like slime in a way, you know? It's green like slime. Dude. Gosh. Crucifix, I would say that this is aptly named for its Halloween-y appearance. It's green like slime, or like snot, or something a little bit gory in a way that exists inside the body, not usually outside. It's pus-like. Grotesque. Tentacled. It seems fitting for the holiday season. Cheers. And Fatagan. I think that's how you say Cthulhu whatever. He slimed me. Listen, bro. This is your recipe. Well, actually, no. You're right. You're right. This was your recipe that I added my own Fruit Looping to. I take partial responsibility for the sliming. I'll take that. I'll take that. Holy, like, what'd you call me? No, what is it? Cthulhu Fatagan, right? That's what they call it? Should I stop saying that? Oh my gosh. All right, let's put you off to the side over here. Yeah, I made 2 of them. I'm not keeping them both. This guy's gonna go away. Yo, Hairless, welcome in. The Hairless Kit Kat. Oh my gosh. All right, let's put you away. You are a piece of glass. Things are moving over here, so I'm gonna put you on a table over here. Safely out of the way, because you are fragile. You are fragile. All right, chat. Where are we at? All right, chat. Where are we at? Okie dokie. We just finished this recipe from Crucifix Aris over on the Twitch hand side. Let me make sure that I got this all cataloged. Publish that. Go over here. Say, yes, indeed. Somebody made another recipe. Now we move on to the other ones. Now, what I gotta do, chat, real quick, or as quick as I possibly can, I wanna clean off these shakers over here. This has been a very shake-heavy stream, and I think I only have like 6 shakers. Typically don't need to worry about that during a regular stream, but when this kind of stuff happens, you know, we move forward a little bit on it. So this is what I'm thinking. We are we're at the 12:20 mark. I am thinking we've got time for 2, maybe 3 more drinks of the evening, depending on the complexity of these. If it's really, really complicated, it might be only one of them, all things considered, but I doubt that it'll get to that point. I have currently 25 recipes that have been shared with me during these streams that are either fall inspired or Halloween themed or otherwise. I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drinks so far. To anybody whose recipe I'm not going to be able to get to, because there are going to be recipes that I will not get to, I will actually be sharing a full list of every recipe that was submitted during the stream in a little thread on our Discord server. It will also be in the those recipes will not be in the description of the video on the YouTube. All the recipes we covered during the show will be in the that will be in the description of the YouTube video, the VOD that comes out after this. I'd put every recipe there, but I quite literally do not have enough space, enough characters to put it there. But in the Discord server, we got plenty of space for it. So if your recipe didn't get covered here, I'll make it all spiffy for you. It'll be there after the show is over. I'm trying to think of the ingredients that I've got here. We did a drink with the black vodka and this black absinthe. We did a drink inside of a pumpkin using pieces of the pumpkin to actually incorporate into the drink. We did something that was a little bit more herbal forward in remembrance of death in the very beginning of that. We did a hot drink. We did a green drink with that black vodka. We also did a drink that actually used one of the pumpkin infused beers that I got for the occasion too. And we also, that cider drink incorporated those caramel apples that I had previously. So I'm thinking about where to take things next in terms of whatever other drinks that we want to see for the duration of the stream. I'm thinking we did an apple spice drink already. That was kind of cool. We've done some pumpkin drinks as well. I was saying too, we still haven't used this red honey, which offers a very, very cool garnish effect for drinks that look like they're quite literally dripping blood down the side of them. So if anybody has a recipe that incorporates that red honey in some way, shape, or form, it could also be the recipe that you submitted already, and we just like garnish it with the blood honey, so to speak, because I want to make sure that we get that ingredient out there so we can share the easy method that you can add a little bit of garnish to your thing. I see Azarin saying the vampire drink could be cool. Eli was saying too, vampire drink is Eli's. I know that out there. I remember that. I see Obi-Wan saying you can substitute the maple syrup with honey in Obi's. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And I see Tinker saying I think adding that to the trick or treat would be nice. Let me check out this trick or treat from the Knitting Tinker. I know I don't know if you've made a request on the stream before. This trick or treat one uses the Berenson apple liqueur. I know right off the bat that I don't have enough of that. I have a very, very small amount of it, but I do have other apple liqueurs as well. This one uses actually the apple cider vinegar. We have not had any drinks with vinegar in it. Ever, I don't think. I don't think we've ever did a drink with vinegar in it. That could be... Oh, actually, technically the one earlier this week, the Firekeeper's Flask, has apple cider vinegar as a part of the recipe. Blood orange juice. I know CJ's recipe called for that, and I specifically thought it just for the thing here, as well as the activated charcoal and the pumpkin whipped cream garnish. So we can add the activated charcoal to make things a little bit more black and whatnot. But let's see. In any case... I actually kind of like that one so far. If anybody else has other ideas, I'm going to let things flow for a little bit. I'm going to let you guys cook for a hot second as I clean off some of my materials over here, because I imagine we're definitely going to shake that one too, and I definitely need another shaker for it. But right now, I am gravitating towards the Knitting Tinkers, but I also see cut out other few things as well. Like, in particular, I see Hackers has got Reposado Tequila, as well as a couple other things too. I got... What other things stick out to me right now? Witch's Heart from Cow King has got grenadine lime and simple in it, and tonic water as well. We got earlier, CJ's drink was themed for the Halloween movie, Michael Myers. What else do we have here? We also had two It drinks from who was it? One was from Autumn. Oh, and one was from the Creepy Kitty, actually. I haven't seen the Creepy Kitty recently, but I think Autumn is still hanging around here somewhere. So I'm thinking about that. Let's see. I see Zesty saying, Twitch keeps playing someone else's stream while yours is on, feeling like my phone is haunted. That's freaking creepy, dude. Halloween is starting early. And Sapphire saying, playing Borderlands 3, but still lingering in the background. No problem, dude. I appreciate you hanging around. This is your birthday, after all, dude, and enjoy it the way that you want to. But anyways, featured ingredients. This is red honey. It's literally honey with red food dye in it. It looks like blood. Bleh! And in the meantime, I'm going to, I think this is going to be easiest for me if I go downstairs and clean off the shakers using my, using the sink. but I'm hanging out. So I think I'm just gonna do it up here and take my time. If that's cool with you guys. I'll listen to a little bit of music with you guys too. Put my headphones on so I can enjoy it. Yeah, all right, I see that. I see that. Yes, I do. All right, let's clean up some of these. Let me grab you. There we go. Basically, I'm just gonna take the contents of these shakers and just dump them into the bucket. I'm gonna want my strainers too. That is a fork. Don't know how you got there. I'll move you out of there. There we go, there we go. Yo, Blood Tap, welcome in, dude! How goes the bartending tonight? We got some nice, fun, inspired recipes, dude. This has been cool. This has been cool so far. I've been having a lot of fun, y'all. I hope you've been having a lot of fun, too. I will say, I feel bad that we can't get to more of the recipes this evening, but it is a consequence of one bartender, 20-something recipes. But I dig it, dude. Thanks for joining me with it. I see a hacker out there saying, good luck with the stream. Thanks for popping in there, hacker. I see that out there. All right, let's grab some of these nicer ones here, if all is possible. Let me sacrifice one of my... Go over here and get this little paper towel, wet that up a little bit so I can wipe down the sides of some of these guys. They don't have to be perfectly clean either. I just want the insides of them to be nice and clean so that I don't get any... I don't wind up getting any cross-contamination between flavors on the things that we got here. Let's see. Zesty saying, I know my drinks have been given a lot of love lately, but if you're in the mood for something spicy. I see that. Don't think I forgot about yours, Zesty. Don't think I forgot. Let's see. I see a Mark saying, didn't know the YouTube side would get a Tuesday TikTok cleaning stream. I don't think it has, actually. I don't believe so. I don't do my TikTok cleaning streams on Tuesday unless somebody re-uploaded my video, which would be very interesting, actually. If they did, please let me know, because they definitely did not have my permission to do so. Not that I'm angry about it. I just want to know about it, you know? All right, let's see. I'm cleaning down the sides of these because they've got little pieces of caramel all over them. Let's see. Blood being like, 1 bartender, 20 patrons. Somebody needs to kick the bar manager out of the office. Somebody didn't stock the X bar correctly. What the fuck? How can I keep up with this? Let's see. Hacker saying, I think the recipe I placed, the bot ignored the second part. If you put it in the Discord, can it be edited? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think of it this way. I will post everything after the stream. It might take me a little while. There are a lot of recipes here. It takes a little bit of time with that. But I'd be happy to do so. If you find that one of the recipes is wrong, let me know and I can always edit it for you. All right, let's put you over here. This is going well. Nice. See you, man. See you, hacker. All right. Mark saying, I thought it was on Tuesday. That's just my brain back, Ryan. Oh, I'm sorry. No, yeah. Dishes, I will usually do my... Oh, I'm sorry. I just got it. I'm doing dishes right now. Naturally. I see now. Sorry, I'm a little dense. Have I mentioned I've been drinking? That's not a major factor here, because I really haven't been drinking that much, but... I am a bartender who drinks on the job. At least when I'm in my own home. Alright. I'm only half cleaning these, these strainers here. Only half cleaning them. I will give them a full clean tomorrow. Or tomorrow, whenever I get to it. It'll probably be, sometime after the weekend is over. Because I got things I'm doing a little bit of traveling this weekend, too. I move around, who knows? Who knew? There we go. Zesty saying, what do you get when you goose a ghost? A handful of sheet? Because goose is shit everywhere, right? That's the idea? Wild. Mark out there saying, you know what they say, get high on your own supply or something. I don't know. I don't really pay attention. I mean, this is all my supply, chat, so I can drink as much of it as I want to. This is great. By the way, I want to give a big old shout out to Zesty because it was Zesty, I believe, I heard first from the idea of doing a Halloween-themed drink stream. Now, don't get me wrong. Is it maybe... Do I feel a little bit bad that it was kind of your idea and I haven't done your drink yet? Maybe a little bit, but, you know, you've had your day. I was editing it. What was that? One of the ones that we were working on Wednesday. Which one was it? I honestly don't remember which one it was. Oh, you were at collecting. Oh, you got an interesting, what's going on inside of you? I think that's starting to degrade a little bit. It's starting to degrade just a little bit. Oh my gosh. One of these days, I really want to get one of those attachments that I can, like, turn my glasses over and just, like, clean them, I guess, is the term I'm looking for. But, I don't got one of those. Not yet. I don't have a wet bar yet. I have a bar with a wet spot. That's it. Close enough. Close enough for these streams, usually. But let's see. Zesty saying, to be fair, the iridium drink was because no one else had a drink. Oh, that was the one I was thinking of. That was the one that I was thinking of, dude. That was the one that I was thinking of. That was really fun to workshop together. Co-workshop a bit. That was cool. All right, you have particulates on the inside. I don't like that. Get out of here. Couple more here, and then I think we'll look on some things. I see a Clunky out there saying hi. Have safe travels. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going back home. I'm just going back to Jersey. I'm not going anywhere crazy. Just going back to Jersey with a homestead at. Where the homestead at. There we go. Couple over there. Welcome back, by the way, Clunky. I feel like I recognize you. Do I, Clunky? I feel like I've seen you at the bar before, but honestly, my memory gets a little bit fuzzy in my old age, my mid to late 20s and whatnot, so I might be mixing you up with somebody else. It happens. It happens, it happens, it happens. All right, and then I'll wipe these guys down with a bit of a towel. Let's see, what recipes am I gravitating towards? Tinker, are you still out there? Knitting Tinker. I am getting a desire to try this drink of yours with the apple cider vinegar in it. That is what I'm thinking. And we can also add the honey to it. There we are. I see you out there. Let me make sure that I'm being genuine here. Are there other... No, there are no other vinegar drinks. I like the idea. I'm not totally against the idea of using vinegar in a cocktail. Vinegar at its core is acetic acid. Lemon juice at its core is basically citric acid. Lime juice is malic acid and citric acid together. So, like, it's just a different acid. It functions in a way to balance out any sort of sweetness in here. And we do have quite a few liqueurs in it as well as some juice. It basically functions as a sour. But instead of a lime or lemon juice, we're using vinegar. Instead of a base spirit, we're using liqueur. And instead of, I guess, another juice on top of it, we're using blood orange juice, which I think has a higher concentration of sugar in it than a regular orange would. But I see a Clunky saying, I have been here a few times. It's nice to catch you live again. It's happy to have you here, my guy. Happy to have you here indeed. I'm doing a little bit of cleanup between some of the drinks that we've been making this evening. If you're familiar with the stream, usually we'll only do one drink from me, one drink from the infinity bottle, and 1 to 2 drinks. It's usually been 2 to 3 these days, actually, from the audience. That segment toward the end where I take requests and orders of drinks from the audience is what we're doing once a month. We are doing it all night long. So I haven't played a single game today. I don't plan on playing a game today. Instead, we're mixing some themed cocktails. And so I'm cleaning off some of my equipment over here. We've had, I think, 6 so far. And I think we've got time for about 2 more. So if you want to throw your hat in the ring after this one here, which I believe I'm going to do by the Knitting Tinker on Twitch, I'd be happy to see what you come up with. The concept here is fall-inspired ingredients or a Halloween-themed drink. If that's not really your style, no problem. I just want to make sure that you and anybody else hanging out right now is aware of what game we're playing today. And the game being mixology, not really anything else. I've been having a lot of fun with this so far. If anybody does have ideas for another chat orders a drink stream, I do have a command, !suggest, !request. Sends a message to the Discord, and I read every single one of those messages. I wouldn't have done this one if not for the coordinated efforts of Zesty making a suggestion, Zesty Scrub on Twitch, as well as my partner Anna saying, you know what you could do? You could do that before October and release the videos in October. And I was like, that's a great idea. If we do get sponsors here on the stream too, if you are like a brand or a business and you're popping into the stream, hi there, I'm CameroxnWithAnX. If you want to sponsor a chat orders a drink stream, what I'll usually do for those ones is I'll actually feature your bottles, whatever spirits that you distill, you create. It doesn't even have to be spirits, it could be mixers and stuff as well. And the requirement is that we as a community are making drinks with your ingredients. So if that seems interesting to you, reach out to the other guy via DMs. That's me, by the way. I am the other guy. It's just where I'm wearing glasses. And I would love to connect with you. Let's see. I see Knitting out there saying, I think the name of it was APT, because I haven't suggested anything and I only have jumped to the stream since last time. Wednesday, we're just kind of tossing things out. That's fine, dude. That's fine. That is totally okay with me. I see a Zesty saying, I suggested food-based drinks for Thanksgiving. Ooh, that'd be interesting. What a concept. All right, I have shakers at the ready, and I've got one of them reserved for this next one from the Knitting Tinker. Awesome. Thank you for being patient, chat. We appreciate that. Bar gets busy sometimes, especially when I'm low on equipment. Okie dokie. Let me get rid of those ones. Let me take my strainers, and I'm going to put them over here, too. I just want to put them in a different location so I don't think that they're clean, because they're not technically clean. They are technically dirty. And I am technically not a bartender. But this is my bar, so I tend it. All right, let's put that back off to the side over here. Put all ingredients over here so I can organize them later. Okay, you're good to go. Thanks for hanging out with me. I see Blood Tap saying, during the cleaning side, here's the question for bartenders. I'm reorganizing my liquor shelf. It's just one long shelf. Any suggestions for ordering the liquor? Honestly, for me, I've got multiple shelves. I don't like the fact when all of my liquors are on one shelf, because that's how I used to do it before I moved. I actually had them all on one shelf. I like layers. I have one shelf that is dedicated to base spirits. I have my, let's call them Eastern spirits on top, my shochus, my sojus, non-alcoholic stuff. I have some miscellaneous stuff up on top. The middle layer is whiskeys and tequilas. The next layer are rums, gins, and brandies in between. And below that are vodkas and cream liqueurs. One shelf has a bunch of different fruits and liqueurs. There's like spice liqueurs on top. Common fruits in the middle, not so common fruits down below, and then on the other side is a bunch of custom infusions as well as herbal liqueurs and stuff, and that's how I keep my liquor closet organized, relatively speaking. I see Firewolf out there saying, I'll have enough for Infinity Bottle afterwards, or Infinity Redeem, I like that. And Mark saying, Cam, is it possible to gift you drinks or stuff? I can really afford to send anything yet. However, for future reference, how do I do that? I don't accept any liquids or foods at all. I don't give out any of my mailing information unless you are a brand and I'm working with you professionally. It's mostly for my own personal safety. I got no way of knowing if what's in that bottle is or is not going to kill me, and I'd rather it not happen on live television. So I don't accept things like that. However, what I am setting up is a throne wish list. I don't know if it works for alcohol. I don't know if you can buy me alcohol in that way, so that instead of sending it to me, you would put it over there. But I know that you can do non-alcoholic mixers on there, and that's how we're going to kind of bridge the gap there. But if you are like a brand or a liquor store, that's what I reserve that for, because I just have a little bit more trust in the establishments that be as opposed to individuals. Nothing against you specifically, Mark, or any against anybody in particular. It's just more of a safety factor there, and I'm sure you understand that. In any case, Eli in chat talking about good alphabetical system and a couple other things too. Let's see. We're gonna move over into the Knitting Tinker's recipe. This is number 24. I have to go to the next page for that one, actually. There we go. Knitting Tinker. Did I publish the old one? Let me just make sure I'm keeping up with everything I got. Keeping up with everything I had there. The last one I had was the Black Absinthe Halloween, and we had 6 recipes so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just on the live updates channel. All the recipes get sent there anyways. Okie dokie. So the Knitting Tinker, easy. Trick or treat. Branson apple liqueur, and I think, feel free to confirm with me if I was wrong, I think we're adding this blood honey into it too as a garnish. I like that. Garnish, blood, honey, red food dye, honey, and pumpkin spiced whipped cream. And that activated charcoal is going to be another ingredient. Activated charcoal. I'll do a pinch. A pinch activated charcoal. Now, I was saying this too. I don't have enough Berenton apple liqueur. Let me go get as much as I have, and I'll get a couple other apple liqueurs too, just to kind of bridge the gap there. I also need to grab the apple cider vinegar and the blood orange juice. I'm going to run ads real quick, just so we get those out of the way and do stuff and whatnot like that. I see Synth Vapor. Before I do so, Synth Vapor in chat saying, can you add pickle juice? I have pickle juice. If you want to put it in a recipe, you're more than welcome to do so, my friend. It doesn't go in the infinity bottle, though, if that's what you're referring to. That needs alcohol in it. I will be back in a hot second. I'm going to go get the blood orange juice. I'm going to get the apple cider vinegar, and I'm going to grab some apple liqueurs, too, because I know I don't have enough of the Berenton. But we'll, I think, honestly, the Jim Beam apple might be cool here. Let me grab that. I'll be back. I will be back. Enjoy the music. It sounds beautiful. My blood bag. My blood orange juice. Functional in chat talking about how are you supposed to beat the Moldorm at the top of the Tower of Hera? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what you're referring. I cannot help you. Do you want a drink? I can help you with a drink, my friend. You know that. Oddly enough there, Tinker. I might actually have just enough. Maybe. Maybe. I have just a little bit of Berenson left. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, what is leaking over here? Oh, I have oil on my bar because somebody left the spatula here. That's okay. Functional like, I'll take 17 whiskey towers, thanks. No problem. Let me void this blood bag into a container so I can actually use it. Here we go. Let's see. I'll wait till the ads come back because this is something I've been working on a little bit, getting to know my systems a little bit better as a bartender on the internet who needs not 200 vodka containers, but 200 different containers of vodka, or let's say 200 containers of orange juice, but be able to make 200 drinks for me. I don't know. Whatever. I've been drinking. Sorry, chat. Oh, my drink is still clarifying over here. How you doing? I want some more of that. Yes, please. Yes, please. This is that clarified cider drink. It is clarifying. It is clarified. It's still good, dude. It's still good. Oddly, dude, that's apple forward. I love that. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I grabbed some apple liqueur. I did grab the rest of my Berenson. I don't have 2 ounces, but I should have pretty close to 2 ounces, honestly. I did grab a bit of Jim Beam apple in case to siphon up the rest of it. I got the big jug of apple cider vinegar, and this is something that I've been working on a little bit as I try to bring more ingredients available to the bar when we're doing recipes. So, I don't know. Actually, Alexa, when are blood oranges in season? This is the question I want to know.
Blood oranges are in season from December through April, thriving in Mediterranean climates.
That's what I thought.
The Maro variety is available from December to March, while Taroko can be found from January to May.
This is blood orange juice. I've had this since April. That's what it says on the bag, actually. What I've been trying to do more of is when I go to the store and I find seasonal ingredients, and I'm still learning exactly which ingredients are seasonal, but blood orange happens to be one of them. So this was specifically labeled as a raspberry orange. It's just a marketing term for a blood orange later in the season. It just depends on what the season is, depends on what they market for. They're basically the same fruit, but 2 different varietals of that fruit. I juiced it, and I put it in a bag, of a sous vide bag, and I vacuum sealed it, and I kept it in the freezer. I didn't know exactly what I was going to use this for, but somebody, it was specifically CJ, actually said, I would like blood orange for my recipe, and we're using blood orange for Tinker's recipe. And one of the things that I've been trying to do more of to have more ingredients available is play around with this idea that I can take juices of various fruits. I can take the fruits and I can dry them for infusion. I can take the fruits and I can juice them and then freeze the juice. I can do a lot of things with these fruits, so we have more ingredients to work with. Admittedly, it takes some more freezer space and it takes a little bit of time to take it out of the bag and restore it and rebag it and otherwise, but that's the kind of stuff that I want to be able to do for you more of, because I'd love to be able to mix with blood orange juice year round. And for things like citrus, for example, if you keep them in the freezer, it stays more or less good. Like, you can freeze your lemon juice, you can freeze your lime juice, you can freeze your orange juice and thought, and it's more or less just as good as the day it went into the bag. Naturally, I'm going to test that, but I'm going to snip open this bag, I'm going to pour it into a new container, I'll use as much as we need for the recipe, and then after the stream is over, I'm going to put it back into another bag, I'm going to slub it right back in the freezer, and we should have this available for future recipes as well. I have a couple other ingredients that are currently in cold storage, so to speak, that should be available for orders and whatnot in the future, but I'm still playing around with this idea of being able to thaw an ingredient during a stream, because this I thought a couple days ago because I knew it was coming, but as opposed to during a regular stream, this might be completely frozen, and I might need a couple of minutes just to, put it into liquid form, but I wanted to share that with you. It's a little bit of a behind-the-scenes stuff here at the Bar with an X. But anyways, I see Tinker out there saying, funnily enough, Jim Beam Apple is what I defaulted to when I first started drinking. Well, there we go. There we go. A little bit of a throwback. Let me take this blood orange juice. I'm going to snip it off a little bit. I want to make sure I keep the container because I want to know when I juiced this. And we'll void the contents into this container here. Hopefully I don't spill none. If we do, it's okay. There we go. Blood orange juice. There we go. There we go. Calkin saying, thank you, Cam, for being considerate. I try. Dude, I want to be. I want to be. This is the kind of energy I want for these streams. I do not half-ass this stuff. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of thought into this stuff, too, I gotta say. Where's the top to this thing? Oh, here you are. This is not Reed's ginger beer. This is blood orange juice. Let me write that. Blood orange juice. That was $4.19. Now that's the other thing too. This is very perishable right now. So this really, right after the stream is done, it's going right back in the freezer. So I will have to seal that after the stream ends. All right, we are ready for Tinker's drink. We got the Berenson, we got the apple cider, we got the blood orange juice. Apple Liqueur Berenson is the brand. Berenson is the brand. So let me move that over here. Gotta fix that at some point. Anyways. I see Tinker saying, that's already blood red. Trust me, I know. I donate plasma and I see blood often and stuff. The honey is blood red. This is gonna be close to red. This is gonna be as close to red as it possibly can be. Absolutely. I think what we'll do too is we'll straighten this into a chilled coupe glass. Remember, we're adding activated charcoal too, so the drink is gonna get black. Like blackened. So the red of the honey is gonna glisten like blood on dark asphalt. I'm excited for this one, dude. I like it. I like it. The blood red of this honey meets the acidity of apple cider vinegar. It's in the spirit of Halloween, right? Why not? Let's do it. Okie doke. So, let's grab one of these shakers for this. Put you down there. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of apple liqueur. Or some apple whiskey if you've got that too. We'll see exactly how much of this that I have. Did I clean this guy off? I didn't actually clean this guy off. That's a little gross. I'm gonna throw that back down there. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that down there. We'll use one of these guys instead. Or actually, are you the... No. I don't like you. What are the ones? There you are. Oh, I didn't clean my... I should have cleaned off some of my measuring jiggers. I didn't do it. That's okay. Holy out there saying, I donate plasma too, sometimes my own. Ooh, there we go. Oh my gosh. Ah, I like that. That's funny. Are you a vampire by chance? Are you a vampire? All right, so this is quite literally the rest of this apple liqueur that I've got. Berenson, I think, is one of my favorite apple liqueurs. I've had this since I was in college. Delightful, dude. Delightful. I think I got enough for 2 ounces, but we'll see, we'll see. I have to specifically unsheath my small containers. This was not the smartest way of keeping it. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have enough. Not for full 2 ounces, but we use the rest of it. We use the rest of it. I don't like keeping small amounts of ingredients, chat. Please help me use the rest of my small ingredients. So I'll top the rest of it. I'll top it off with a bit of Jim Beam apple. Jim Beam apple. That is the one. I did about let's say that's about an ounce. For me, about an ounce of Berenson apple liqueur and an ounce of Jim Beam apple. And yeah, this is technically not an apple liqueur, but we're working with it. I will adjust the recipe to show that I split it equal parts. Berenson and Jim Beam. Actually, you know what? No, don't do that, Cam. Don't do that, Cam. It's an ounce. It's an ounce of each. So we added apple, whiskey, Jim Beam, and then apple liqueur, Berenson. Specificity is key if anybody ever wants to make this recipe again. That's the idea. That's the... Whoops. What? Camera, please. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Eli, like, I heard vampire. Oh my gosh. If there's one ingredient I can help you use, it's pickle. Yes, you can, dude. Yes, you can. All right, dude. So let's call that an ounce of apple liqueur and an ounce of apple whiskey. There we go. I see Obi out there saying, Cam, I might have had a few drinks now, but I love the stream, man. You're literally the best streamer I've ever seen. I know! Tell your friends. Tell your mom. Tell your dad. Tell your girlfriend. Tell your boyfriend. Tell your polycule. Join. Let them join. Come in. This is a bar. This is for community. This is for all of us, right? There's no fun drinking alone. That's why I have a camera in front of me. I appreciate that, Obi-Wan. Thanks for being a part of it. All right. Now we need... apple cider. Now we'll add an ounce of apple cider vinegar. If you think about it, if vinegar is just acetic acid and lemon juice is just citric acid, is it not basically the same thing? That's a question for the philosophers. An ounce of apple cider. What is sitting on this actually? Oh, I was using this to clean. It's just baking soda. It's just baking soda. An ounce of apple cider vinegar. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. There we go. A little bit more. Woo! Got it. We got it. There's no curdleable ingredients in here, right? No, there is not. Excellent. There is not. I was gonna say it'd curdle if it would. It totally would. Obi-Wan saying my girlfriend saw one short of Pickle Infinity and said ew, and now refuses to watch. Oh my god, I love the honesty, dude. I love that, dude. Let's see. Crucifix out there saying this is why I go to the bar about once a month, sometimes twice a month. Exactly. All right, now we got blood orange juice. Next, an ounce of blood orange juice. For those who may be popping in now, this hasn't been in season since April. I got this from my freezer. I've been keeping this whole time. Oh yeah, dude. An ounce of blood orange juice. How's that taste, by the way? Sweet, like a sweeter orange juice. Like orange juice with a little bit of extra sugar added to it. People say that blood orange juice tastes a little bit like raspberry compared to other juice. Like, I don't get that. To me, it's got a note that's reminiscent of like cream, something a little bit. I'm gonna say this with all the love of my heart, a little cheesy, but in the best of ways. Savor, I think you would call that. Savoriness, probably. Let me put this in the refrigerator. I do not want to forget about this. I do not want to forget. Otherwise, we will have bad juice on my hand, and I'll have to wait until next year. I have to put that on its side. Oh, okay. This is an annoying container. All right, hold up. I need to make a little bit more space. I think we need the whipped cream for this, anyways. So I'm gonna bring that out. I completely forgot about that. Oh, also, duh. I can't see the whipped cream part. Let me bring that down. We also need activated charcoal in this, naturally. Not easy being cheesy. No, it ain't, Zesty. Ask Chester. What else do we need? A pinch of activated charcoal. Where'd I put it, Cam? Where'd you put it? There you go. Hello there. A pinch of activated charcoal. As I said before, if you add activated charcoal to a recipe, it makes that recipe not as accessible for some people. Just keep that in mind. Oh god, I'm turning. Got a little on my finger. Okie dokie. Dokie dokie. What's next? So the glass gets the red honey on it. We'll do that in a bit. We'll do that in a little bit. We'll get there. Actually, let's pretend we did this first. We're gonna do this guy. Oh no, actually we're gonna do this guy. Let me grab this one over here. Let's see. Zesty saying Cam got that symbiote? Sometimes. Sometimes we do. Alright. Oh yeah, because it's black on my fingers. Dude, where's Eddie? Where's Eddie? Anyways. Grab a chilled glass and prepare it with some blood red honey. I made this by taking honey and putting red food dye into it. It's gonna make it look all spooky. At least I hope so. Run that a little bit down the side of the glass, why don't you? It's spooky. At least I think it is. Actually, wait, hold on. Do I have the right tool over here? I might have the right tool. Do I have the right tool on me? I don't know if I do. I do! I do! Aha! I have one of those honey things. Forgot I had one of those. Get off of me. Get out of here. Get down there. Don't break, thank you. It's stuck to the side of the thing, that's fine. See, apparently, the way you're supposed to use these is if you keep spinning it. If you keep spinning it, it stays on the thing. Keep spinning it, it stays. When you stop spinning, it starts to flow. That's how you use one of these things, apparently. So I'm gonna test that theory. A little bit down there. A little bit down there. I'm trying. Oh god, I'm dripping. I'm dripping. I'll only do one side. I'm only doing one side. Oh, dude. Spooky. Put this bloody glass in the freezer and come back to it later. You might make a mess. It's possible it might make a mess. That is okay. I will clean it later. I will clean that later. It worked! Firewolf out there saying, why do cats switch so quickly from being cute and cuddly to zoomies and biting? I think it's in their DNA or something. I think they got it from lions. I'm not a zoologist, though. Don't ask me. Ask the cats. They know. The cats, they know. Oh, spin, and then put it into a different container. Thank you. Great. Let's see. Zesty saying, Cam, I have an idea for that white chocolate rum infusion you've been working on. Ooh, and it was vodka. But actually, Nevermind had a really great idea. I actually started this during the Borderlands thing. Actually, were you there for it when we just put white chocolate in an ice cold vodka? I have that sitting in my freezer. I haven't tried it yet, but I've been looking at it. Okay, now imagine for a brief moment that happened at the beginning of the edits, okay? All right, great. What did we do for that? Grab a shaker for this one to start with. Did that all set off already? Great. We added activated charcoal, blood orange juice, apple cider vinegar, apple liqueur, and apple whiskey. We are good to go. I see a Rose Witch popping in, as well as Jess, the journalist, talking about their 4 cats. 2 are bitey, and 2 are calm. It's just the dichotomy of the feline population. It's incredible. All right, throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Oh, I forgot to get more ice. Whoopsie. That's okay. I can always get more ice. I'll have to do that after this. Sorry, chat. I forgot. It's dark and spooky. Yeah, I am basically out of ice. Ice up here. I have plenty more ice downstairs. Mostly just snow at this point. All right, let's put you over here. I will get some more ice in a wee little bit. Oh, by the way, my honey is currently dripping inside of my freezer. My fault. It's fine. Do it! All right. Oh, hi there. Oh, did you get more ice? Actually, hold on a second, dearest. Fill up the bag. There's more ice downstairs. Actually, better yet, don't even use... Here, I'll take this. Can you... There is a bag of ice in the small freezer, actually. Just fill it with the bag of the ice cream. Tiny freezer. Yep. Thanks. Anna's helping. I love her so much. Let's see. Zesty was saying, thinking mix it with Chambord and matcha infused vodka rum. Oh, interesting. It's intriguing. Jess was asking, what is your favorite fall winter drink? Dude, I had this infused old fashioned at one of the bars around here a while ago. It was, I think it was brown butter. I think it was a brown butter old fashioned or something. I don't know when I had it. I don't think it was in the fall or the winter, but I really liked it, dude. I'm a big spirit forward drink kind of guy, and that was absolutely delightful. I am sipping on this one over here that's basically just, it was hot bourbon, rum, and apple cider. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like cinnamon as a flavor, so if you incorporate cinnamon into a spirit-forward drink like that, I'm probably gonna like it. Okay, look. Now, I forgot we need the whipped cream on this. This is great. This is absolutely great. All right. Grab that glass from earlier, strain into that glass, and add a bit of pumpkin spice whipped cream on top. Treat yourself. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? And it's not the red parts. It's not the red parts. It's literally dripping. It's literally dripping. There might have been a better way to do this. Maybe on the inside of the glass. That's okay. It looks spooky. Looks spooky. Fire's saying purple. Purple drink. It's always purple. Why is it always purple? Oh, hold up, hold up. There's stuff in there. I just want to make sure it doesn't smack. Very cool. Why is it always purple with you guys? I like Jess. Jess's answer was orange. Let's do it. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. It's rainbow. I don't know how it did it. I don't know how it did it, but it did. Oh, I have some other. Why is there dripping red? Because I bled all over it, dearest. Sorry. Wash line. It's black. We put charcoal in it, chat.
That's terrifying.
Is it really?
With the red? Yeah.
Anna was so taken aback. Don't worry, it gets better. That's the best black drink we've had so far. That is the blackest drink that we have created all night. This is what we're going for, chat. Top it with whipped cream. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. I'm gonna lead up a little bit. I hope this works, dude. Trick or treat indeed. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I feel like that needs to be topped with candy corn or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me put this down a second. This is great looking. Oh my gosh. Trick or treat indeed. Look at the color on this. It's still dripping. Let's do it. What was in this again? It was very apple. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. That is so sour. That is so sour. Oh man. Oh, that is very forward on those vinegar flavors. Whoa. I like the inherent comedy of this drink. Is it a trick or is it a treat? You look at it and you're like, oh man, that looks like it's gonna be sweet, like candy. Nah, dude. This is punch you in the face apple cider vinegar. Emphasis on the apple, by the way. I see that. I see that. If anything, the flavor that leads, the flavor on the very end, is the whipped cream. Previously, I wouldn't say that there was any pumpkin flavor whatsoever in that whipped cream. I'm getting it now. There's a little bit of a pumpkin-y aftertaste from that whipped cream, but only if you get some of it during your sip. I am gonna go for another one. For science. Yeah, dude. Very sour. Very sour. Very tart. Very tart. In terms of balance, this drink could use a bit more sugar. And I wonder what happens if I mix the cream on the inside, actually. I'm so curious of that. Let's see. Tinker's saying, so it punches you with sour and then follows with sweeter. Yes, it does. That is exactly what this does. I assume that's by design. I kind of want to say, oh my god, my hands. I got red all over my fingers. I got honey fingers. Butterfingers? No way, dude. Honey fingers. That's what I got. That's good. That's the infused honey, by the way, chat. I got details on that up on the blog. Let's see. Just saying, I also asked about the fall drinks earlier because people are fighting currently over Nog versus cider. Oh, Nog versus cider? Oh, no, dude. If I had to pick between Nog versus cider, I'm Nog all the way, dude. I'm a fan of drinks like eggnog. I actually tried that. Oh, you know, come to think of it, this time last year when we were getting to the December season, I did a couple of eggnog-y drinks. A spice-forward eggnog. Actually, yeah, dude. That's all for me. I love the flavor of eggnog. I got no problem with it. No problem with it whatsoever. Tinker out there saying, I don't have design. I have chaos. I looked through the lists and chose things that seem decent together. Is that not the spirit of Halloween, though? In a way? Or you know what? Not necessarily Halloween. Mischief nights. I will say this. I am very curious of what this tastes like if I combine the cream into the drink. I am going to give that a try before I close the cover on this one. It's turning gray. It is turning gray. Oh my gosh. Will that even is that even dissolving? Oh, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, it is dissolving. I feel like it needs a whisk. Okie dokie. I have incorporated the trick with the treat. Let's try it again. Nah, it's still sour. Nah, it's still sour. Trick or treat. It's a trick. It's a trick. I know it is. I know it is. I still kind of like it. Oh my gosh. Cheers, Tinker. Oh my gosh. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. I'll say this, chat. If we added a bit of sugar to this, wouldn't be half bad. That wouldn't be half bad. All things considered. Because if you think about it, the vinegar is taking the place of lime juice. It's like a limey drink, but it's not as limey. It's vinegary instead. This is how it'd be. In any case, that was wild, dude. That was wild. Okie dokie. Crucifix saying, what about mirin? Mirin in the drink? Like adding that? Well, I mean, if you're trying to balance this, I don't think mirin is going to help there because what we're looking for here is sugar. We need something to balance out the acid, and usually sugar does a pretty good job of doing that. Tinker saying, would you think adding a bit more blood orange juice would help? Not significantly, only because the orange juice on it, the blood orange juice on itself doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. If you think about it, in the drink, like when we're trying to balance things on the tongue, sugar sweetness is on more or less the opposite side of the spectrum than sour. If something's too sour, you add sweet. If something's too sweet, you add sour. If either one of those are out of balance, you'll be so overwhelmed by one that it's hard to pick out deeper flavors beneath. I bet, I'm 100% sure that if we added a bit of simple syrup to this, for example, we can cut through the apple cider vinegar and probably taste even more of those apple flavors down beneath that I think are hiding in the intensity of the sour flavor. And I think that we might be able to get some more of the pumpkin stuff back, or maybe even some of the more, I guess, juicier, fruity notes of the blood orange. We can try that. If you want, I'll throw it back in the shaker. We'll throw some simple syrup in here. We'll try it again. I don't mind that. That's the joy of mixology. But in the meantime, I'll send this recipe. I'll mark that we got to it. I see a Tinker saying that we should totally try it. You got it. We'll do that. We'll do that. And I think, chat, I'm thinking we do like, let's say, one more drink. I'm thinking one more drink. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. Let me save that. I'll go back to here for a little bit. Let's see. Firewolf was saying, if the honey had been on the inside of the glass and got mixed in, right? You could also add, we could add honey syrup here too. That's an idea. Eli was saying, what about something like cinnamon syrup? Could the spicy notes help balance it? Yeah, totally. I think you can add any syrup here. If you add any syrup here, it is going to cut through the acidity of the apple cider vinegar. I would think that, I don't know whether or not you would want to use a cinnamon syrup or a regular syrup or a blueberry syrup or a blood orange syrup or whatever it happens to be. I wouldn't know unless I'm able to determine what other flavors lie beneath. I mean, apple is obviously beneath here, right? So cinnamon absolutely makes sense there. But I would say if I was workshopping through this drink, one ingredient after another, I'd add simple syrup first to see what the flavors are beneath. And then I'd say, all right, what else flavors could complement here? But yeah, I think they all work. Just as like peppermint syrup. Peppermint syrup could work here, probably. I've been thinking about this. What do we want to add syrup-wise? I think I have, what kind of, do I have any peppermint oil, actually? I don't think I have any peppermint syrup. Cinnamon syrup, I'd have to make. I don't have any right now. That, it wouldn't be too, cinnamon I find works very, very well when you boil the water, infuse the cinnamon, and then add sugar to it. So that'll take a little bit more time. Let's start with a simple syrup for now and see where we go with it. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, actually, I got grenadine? No, that's a little bit more tart. Grenadine is really, really tart. I don't think it's going to help that much. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Tinker was saying honey or cinnamon might be okay here. Yeah. Actually, let's do a honey syrup. I have the honey. We'll make a honey syrup out of it. Let's do that. Honey syrup is super easy to make. We take equal parts honey and equal parts water, and you've got a syrup. Just the same blue curacao. Could do blue curacao that introduces the flavor of orange in there, much to the chagrin of people who are like, but oranges aren't blue. Yeah, they are. In the drinks world, they can be. Let's just make a very quick honey syrup. It's very easy to do. I'm gonna grab a glass, put it on a scale, tear that out. Thank you. I'm gonna add some honey. That was about 16 grams. Now I'm gonna add water, about 16 milliliters. All right, this measures 25. Let me grab some water. Here we go. This should be about 16 grams. I'm gonna tear that again. About 16. That's about 15. A little bit more. Boop. All right, we good. Now all I gotta do is mix it together. It's easy. Mixology can be easy. It can be, at least. Zessy's like, why honey? Because, no, why honey? There's already honey on the outside of the drink. It's already a part of the recipe. There we go. I just mixed it up. Now I've got red honey syrup. Obi, welcome back. Crucifix out there saying, forget coming from left field. This might be coming from the dugout. What about orange bitters in there? It's not going to balance out the sweetness. What we're doing now is trying to balance out the acidity. That's what we're trying to do. That is what we're trying to do this. I'm just going to throw this back in the shaker. I'm going to add some honey syrup to it. If we added a whole ounce of apple cider vinegar, I'm going to add 3/4 of an ounce of this. Actually, I'm going to add the whole ounce in there because this is probably a little bit watered down. Let's try that. Let me grab my... Where'd my shaker go? Oh, it's down here. We had a little bit extra anyways. Let me see that. Hold up. There you go. There was quite a bit extra in there too, so... Okie doke. Let's take it, put it back in here. Add 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup. Try to see if we can balance out some of that acidity. Add a full ounce of honey syrup to balance out that acidity. At least we'll try to. But Zesty was saying, Zesty's asking if I like jazz. I do sometimes. And Crucifix was saying sweet, sour, and bitter. Yes, but there's not enough sweetness. We could add the orange bitters afterwards. But Tinker's the mixologist here. Tinker was saying too, after mixing the cream in, the color is a bit more red. I would agree with that. All right, where's the top? Where's the top of this thing? Oh, found it. I found you. Quick shake again, incorporate. And pour it over top again. Let's do it again. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Wow, hi there. Hello there. Hi there. You're dark. Let's see. Obi-Wan says, Cam, I must tell you something. I have the high ground. You may have the high ground, but I like to stay grounded. On the low ground. I want to be as close to the Earth's core as possible. I want to. And I'm already there. I am a short man. I want to be as close to Mother Earth as I possibly can be. You can have your high ground. Continue gifting us from above. It does not matter to me. I respect you from your authority. Let's try it again. It is much less potent. Much less potent. It's still very vinegary, though. But I do get a bit of those cream notes from the whipped cream. The apple I can taste more clearly now. And I wonder, because I was saying that blood orange juice seemed to have an almost creamy-like quality to it. I think that's working to support the flavor from the whipped cream that we incorporated right into it. I would say overall, it tastes more appley now. And a little bit more pumpkiny. Interesting. All right. I think we'll close the book on that one. That was a fun little exploration. I wanted to do more work with apple cider vinegar specifically. Or just vinegar in general, I guess. I want to do more vinegar drinks. I want some shrubs in here. Give me some shrubs. Give me some shrubs. I like it. I appreciate you being a part of this workshopping process there, Tinker. Thanks for contributing. I appreciate it greatly. This is a lot of fun. Okie doke. Let's grab some coasters. I'll put you over here for my honey syrup that we could possibly use in another recipe. I'm going to put this snifter down here. I don't want it no more. I'm going to keep this on the side over here and take this down here. Chat, are you doing bee puns out there? This one's for you. Bee puns. I like puns on this stream. Yes, we do. All right, let's put this off to the side somewhere. Somewhere down at the X bar. It's fucking scary. They almost set the place on fire earlier. Oh, actually, I don't want to put this on that coaster. That's a nice coaster. And I've got honey all over this gunk. I'll put this on a piece of wood instead. There we go. Get over there. Get out of here. You're going in exile. There we go. It's currently dripping. All right, let's put the whipped cream over here somewhere. Put it down there for now. The beam over here, the syrup over there. Alrighty then. Where do we find ourselves, chat? Let's see. There we go. Holy saying, what's gonna happen to all the drinks tonight at the stream? Oh, easy. I dump them in the bucket. Easy. I trash them all. I don't really. Usually when the stream ends, I stop drinking. I just pitch them all down the drain. The life of a mixologist. That's how we do. All right. I've got one more drink left in me. That's what I got. One more drink left is what we're gonna do. Honestly, chat, we have gone through pretty much every ingredient, everything that I wanted to accomplish, everything that I wanted to go through during the stream. The pumpkin, the black vodka, the squid ink, the red honey, the pumpkin ale, the pumpkin spice cream liqueur, the different spices. We did a hot drink, we did cold drinks, we did a vinegar drink. We're all over the place, chat. I think the only thing that we haven't done is a stirred drink. But honestly, that's not really a requirement. Honestly. Everyone's like, no, Cam, more drinks. I'll be back again on Monday, dude. Don't worry about it. Eli's like, smiles a vampire style. Obi-Wan says, mine is stirred. Calking says, BPB. Oh my gosh, we get to the end of the stream where I'm like, no. Oh my gosh. Let me think. I'm trying to think if there's any other thing that we haven't done. There is one ingredient that I'm thinking of in particular that we haven't cracked open yet. Let me go grab that. Excuse me. I also have more pumpkin beers. You got more pumpkin beer ideas, but I've had this bottle of pumpkin spice mulled wine from 3 Mills. I want to say it's from here in Pennsylvania. Oh, it's a product of the UK. Really? Imported by New York. Oh, I thought this was local. Anyways, I have pumpkin spiced mulled wine. I've had this. I bought this at discount at the liquor store for I think $3 over a year and a half ago. I was like, we don't have to crack it open. This is always an option. This is always here at the bar. All of these ingredients, not all of them, some of them, a lot of these ingredients have always been available here. I did have Amy Chow. Amy Chow brought over some pumpkin ales specifically. And honestly, I kind of want to drink them with her. So after these streams are done, I'm going to remove the pumpkin ales from the stock. Just letting you know, I'm an honest man. But we haven't used the pumpkin spice mulled wine yet. I haven't. I don't know. Obi's saying you can use it in mine. Functional is save scumming. What was out there? Just saying I need to make an autumnal drink. If I sent you some fall themed mead, would you review it on stream? I only work with brands. I don't want anybody sending me things that are gonna put in my body. It's just a personal safety kind of thing. I appreciate your understanding of that. If you're if you distribute and you're a brand, yeah, sure, reach out to me via DMs. But I don't take other people's stuff. Enjoy it on your own, and I hope that I can give you whatever tools necessary to articulate on its own how good or how bad it is. Try out more meats. Go for stuff like that. But let's see. Crucifix was saying something like an autumn sangria with that. Honestly, you could. I mean, this is mulled wine. You could throw fruit in here and call it a sangria with absolutely zero other modification, right? I don't know. I know Obi-Wan was saying that you can use it in mine. What is Obi-Wan's recipe? The Dead Man's Desert Black Rum, 1 pinch of black dried lime powder, right? Am I looking at the right one? Obi-Wan. Yeah, I'm looking at Obi-Wan's. There we go. Black rum, black dried lime powder, black strap molasses, blood orange juice, bone saw vanilla pumpkin, bone saw? Vanilla pumpkin spiced cream ale. Oh, that also uses the beer. Oh, shit. And it uses cinnamon whiskey. And it's got black walnut bitters. And it's got hazelnut liqueur? Wait, are there multiple recipes here? It also says blueberry maple syrup and luster dust. Is that all one recipe? It's a big one. That is a big-ass recipe. Why the fuck not? That's, you know? Why the hell not? Oh my gosh. Let's see. I see a Firewolf out there sharing that I made most of my drink before seeing a bunch of the featured stuff on the list, so odds are the good stuff for mine will still be around for later. Dude, yeah. A lot of these ingredients will still be here by Monday. But you know, that's the benefit of showing up live. Sometimes we have some more featured ingredients and stuff like that. Everyone's like, you read now. You at least read mine. I am happy now. I will read through every single person who has made a recipe. There has been 25 recipes submitted during the stream. I think we've done 7 of them right now. I will read through everybody's recipe, and I will open up a thread in the Discord about it. I will format them, giving credit where credit is due. If you submitted a recipe during the stream and I wasn't able to provide my thoughts on it here on stream, ping me in the Discord after the fact in that thread, and I'll give you my thoughts on it then, just by looking at the recipe. I might even be able to mix it up myself if I still got the ingredients laying around. I am happy to do that. It's one of the things that I want to encourage more for these chat orders of drinks streams like this. I want to give you my thoughts on the recipes so that we all can collectively make better drinks together. I'm also a part of that learning process. And sometimes we have stuff like this where I'm like, I don't think that's going to work, but hey, give it a try anyways. Let's see. I think that's probably what we're going to do. I think we'll do Obi-Wan's. And I know Obi said that maybe we could add this in here. I'm not going to open this up just to splash it into a drink. So I'm happy to save that for another stream. I'm totally happy with that. See Zesty out there saying that I'm going to workshop my Dead by Dawn drink for Christmas and make a Krampus drink called Krampus in my pantses. Oh, no, I added the pantses part. What about Krampus in my pantses? Not just Krampus in my pants. I don't know, that's just me. But Alex saying, if I made an alcoholic drink, right, and I shipped it over to you, would you maybe use it in a live stream? I ask because whenever I make a suggestion, I want you to use that. Again, I do not accept any drinks or food, none of that stuff. I also don't have a public mailing address right now. I will set up a throne for that stuff later. Unless you are a brand, If you are a brand, you're a business, you're a distributor, you're a something else like that, I will only do that in a professional context. Because by that standard, think of it this way, chat. If somebody sends me poison in the mail and I drink it, I really don't think I don't want to come after a person. If anything, I'm going to be like, dude, you're a company and you fucked up. That's terrible. Get sued. That's the way that I think about it. That's not to say that, you know, if I ever find myself in the same place of you one of these days, right? And you're like, hey, I made this. And we tried it together so I can prove that it's not poison. And then I bring it back for me. I got friends, right? I go around. I got friends who make mead. I have friends who make beer, sometimes wine. Friends who just make stuff together and they're like, what are your thoughts on this? And when I go to the house, we mix things together. I'm fine with doing stuff like that. A couple of the ingredients I have here, at least the meads that I have actually, is actually from a friend of mine when we were at a party together and he was like, here's for your show. And I was like, great. We tried it together. I knew that it wasn't bad. We literally tried it together. I'm paranoid. And that's all the words that I plan on spending on that. I'm glad that you guys are thinking about it, but yeah, I don't accept viewer requests like that or nothing like that. But anyways, all right, let's do Obi-Wan's number 13. Lucky number 13 to end things on. There's a lot in here. Obi-Wan saying, I really didn't think you would make this. I have no clue what to expect. Neither do I, dude. Neither do I. The dead man's desert. Got black rum and all the ingredients are in the opposite order. Ugh, Obi-Wan. Ugh, bud. That's okay. I have to take everything and I have to move it down by one because the ingredient came. Usually I assume that the amount comes first and then the ingredient comes afterwards and it's backwards. You're welcome. Thank you, bro. Alex saying, all right, thanks for answering that. No problem, dude. Honesty is my best policy, as best as I can possibly do that. All right, let's do this. Black rum. Put it down here with the pinch of the black lime powder. One pinch black dried lime powder. A quarter of an ounce of blackstrap molasses we're adding right to this. Quarter of an ounce is 7.5 milliliters. That is 0.25 blackstrap molasses, black rum. We're gonna use the Bacardí black because I got it back here already. We'll use Bacardí black on this. Bacardí with the accent. That was the wrong accent, dummy. I'm the dummy here. That's also the wrong accent. Gee whiz, Cam. I've been drinking or something. Bacardí black. Bacardí black. We got the blood orange juice, which I have up here already. Bonesaw vanilla pumpkin spice cream ale. Bonesaw. Yeah, that's it there. Half an ounce of the Catchfire whiskey. Catchfire whiskey. Cockfire. Wow. Hello there, Cameron. Cinnamon whiskey. There's a lot of ingredients here. There are a lot of ingredients. What a way to end this. What a way to end this. And then a dash of cinnamon. Oh, powdered cinnamon. There we go. Cinnamon powder. There we go. We're adding just ground cinnamon. I believe we call that ground cinnamon. Alex, like, you've been drinking. Yeah. Yeah. I've been drinking for a few hours now. Yes, I was. Ground cinnamon. 3 dashes of the black walnut bitters. I got 2 options there, Obi. Pick 1 or 2. Just say a number. I've got you. One will be the... Actually, I'm not saying anything. Black walnut bitters. 1. Great. We're doing the big one. Fee Brothers. All right. Hiram Walker. Hazelnut liqueur. I hope this is in the right order. Let me make sure of that. Let me know if these ratios look correct. I just want to make sure they're in the right order. I don't know if they are. Oh, the dried orange is the garnish. And a caramel apple slice. Oh, a caramel apple slice? Again? Oh, ew. That's okay. We got you. Dried orange slice. Pinch of luster dust. Oh my god, dude. Firewolf out there saying dark chocolate. I like that. Zesty out there was saying, Cam, how about a taste test of that dark chocolate syrup? I'd love to see your opinion on it. Yeah, sure. Remind me about that in a hot second. I'll go grab that. Obi-Wan saying you can actually skip that one. I honestly added it when you said you wanted to use the apple. It's so sticky. So they say, something about the juice being worth the squeeze or something. And the blueberry maple syrup? Here, Obi, can I raise you? Instead of the blueberry maple syrup, we just do regular maple syrup because I would be cracking open that bottle of blueberry maple syrup specifically to get a quarter of an ounce out of it. Deal. Great. I love this. Bargaining. It happens at your local bar. Okay. Black rum. Then we'll do... I guess this is being put in a... How many ounces are in here? All right, let's bring the hazelnut liqueur up here. Then we'll take the luster dust will be at the bottom, as well as the ground cinnamon. The black walnut bitters will go towards the bottom. The maple syrup will go towards the top. The cinnamon whiskey will go toward the top too. Black lime powder, let's bring down here, because that's a spice. Blood orange juice will go in after the main ingredients there. The blackstrap molasses I'll put in a little bit first, because it's a thick-ass syrup. The cream ale... Do we shake this? 3 1/2, 3 3/4, 4 3/4, 5 3/4, 6 ounces. Now let's shake it to see what happens. Stir it, I was thinking, because of the ale. We're gonna build it in a. We're gonna build a glass. We're gonna build it in the glass. We're gonna have to do that. It's tough, right? Because we have very thick ingredients like blackstrap molasses. That's gonna want to be. Honestly, it's hard to mix with blackstrap molasses. I'm gonna build it in a glass. I'm just gonna interpret this as a highball, which means the cream ale will likely go in last, or at least later. Well, it doesn't matter. Put the maple syrup in there. Maple syrup will go to the bottom. I can stir it. The dashes of bitters on top. Honestly, fuck it. I'm going with it. We're going for it. Fuck it. We ballin'. Where's my blood orange juice? I'm bringing it back. Bringing it back. Here's the blood orange. Where's the Bacardí black? She was sitting right here a moment ago. Oh, she's on the other side. Here you are. All right, let's see. Catch Fire, cinnamon whiskey, helping me use up the rest of it. We've got the blackstrap molasses in the closet, blood orange juice. I got hazelnut liqueur. We've got from Walker. I got that down here. Great. Silver luster dust. I had that somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh, Cam, where did you put it, bud? Oh, I found you. I found you. Got you over here. Got you over here. 2 dashes of Betters, says Alex. 2 dashes? No, it's 3 dashes. That's what it says. Naturally. Maple syrup is downstairs. The cream ale is over there. So I gotta get maple syrup. I gotta get... Is that all? Do I just have to get the maple syrup? Rum, hazelnut I got, cinnamon I got. Oh, the molasses. Molasses from the closet. Maple from downstairs. The black dried lime powder. Black dried lime powder. Oh, Alex was saying I thought it was 2. Was it? I'm looking back to the original recipe. Looking back to the original. Nope, it's 3. It's 3. That's the mix. That's what the mixologist says. Obi-Wan's the mixologist here today. I'm just. I guess in this case I'm the bar. I don't know, dude. Nuance. I gotta run downstairs. I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna get the black lime powder. I'm gonna get maple syrup and molasses. I will be back at maximum in 3 minutes. That's why I held up my 3 fingers. Just like this. Ad break. That's what happens when I have to get ingredients, chat. Now you know. You learned. I've learned indeed. It's risen. I need molasses. Black lime powder. I gotta get on my stuff. Gotta get the bone saw. Bone saw. The bone saw. The pump queen. Vanilla pumpkin spice cream ale. What a concept. What a concept. Yo, Jess, thanks for popping in. We'll see you another time. Obi-Wan's saying, I don't know how this will turn out. If it's bad, blame SpongeBob. Okay. Let's see. I got this dark chocolate syrup too because Zesty's like, I want your opinion on it. I love giving my opinion. What do I got? Black rum, hazelnut, cinnamon whiskey, blackstrap molasses, blood orange juice, maple syrup, vanilla pumpkin spiced cream ale by Bonesaw. I was scared by the dryer again. Black walnut bitters, luster dust, black lime powder, cinnamon, ground cinnamon. The recipe can't all fit on the screen. Oh my gosh, dude. It's okay. If anybody wants the recipe, use exclamation point sips. And the dried orange slice. That's over there. Great. We're putting it all in the glass. Oh, but you know what? If we're using powders in there, you'd want to strain this. Whatever. We're going with it. Chaos reigns. It's the last drink of the night. Let's do it. Why the hell not? Zesty like Macho Man voice. Bonesaw is ready. Bonesaw is ready, dude. Bonesaw's ready. This is wild. Wait, is this even on theme? Yeah, it is on theme because we're using a pumpkin ingredient. That counts. That counts. Obi-Wan saying add the ale last and shake the others first. So says the mixologist. So says the mixologist. Top with 2 ounces. Method, shake and strain. Method, shake all except ale. Hi chat, I'm following Obi-Wan's orders. Strain over ice, then top. Okay. Okay. Let's do it, chat. How do I even intro this, dude? There is how many ingredients? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Obi-Wan's got 10 different ingredients to mix with this vanilla pumpkin spiced cream ale. Yeah, that's in the spirit of fall, autumn, Halloween. What month is this? It's 10 ingredients. This is the 11th one. I'm not counting the garnish. Oh my gosh, dude. No, don't trip. Don't trip on my bar. Thank you. Cool. Fire's like, that's a lot of ingredients. I can't even see the directions. I know. I know. Obi-Wan saying, took me a while to make this. Tweaked it several times. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm proud of you, man. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Start these in a shaker. 2 ounces of dark rum. That's what we're starting out with. Zesty, like, we need 2 more for 13. All right, I'll wait. What's the... So technically, there are 11 ingredients plus the garnish. That's 12, right? That's 12. I think we only need 1 more if we're trying to reach 13. Obi-Wan wants 13 total ingredients in this one. Okay, well, we'll wait on that, right? 2 ounces of dark rum. This is gonna have to go in a tall glass. There's no other glass that's gonna get it. A salt rim? Why? Obi-Wan is currently trying to add more ingredients. We have to salt. Okay, I just added the rum. Now we're adding a salted rim. Okay. No salt rim. All right, recipe's locked in place. I'm not changing it. I will not be accepting any modifications. Hazelnut liqueur. An ounce of hazelnut liqueur. That's like walking into the bar and watching them making the whole damn drink and at the very end being like, wait, can I get it in a salted glass? And the bartender being like, takes the drink, throws it out behind them, jabs it into salt, and then puts it back in front of them and was just like, I'm so sorry. I spilled the drink while trying to put salt on the glass. And then just walking off in the other direction. Obi's saying, technically it did have an apple in it, but we took it out because 13 is unlucky. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that. An ounce of hazelnut liqueur. Mixology can get wild around here, chat. Wild. Alright. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Half an ounce of cinnamon whiskey. Where are you? Half an ounce of cinnamon whiskey. Using Catch Fire, I got a little bit left. What's next? Molasses! Molasses in the cocktail. That's actually not unusual. This can be great. This can be a delightful ingredient. Can be. Will it be? I don't know. 1/4 ounce of blackstrap molasses. Let it flow when you... Let it flow. Let it flow, chat. Let it flow. Flow indeed. Yes. Yes. Can we get another? Yes. Beautiful. It's dripping. Alex like molasses. So you're saying that you're slow? Yeah. Yeah, I am. You want to fight about it? Put up your dukes. I'll roll up my sleeves for you. I'll roll them up farther. Put up your dukes, Alex. I got you. You can't win. You'll punch your TV or your laptop, and then you'll lose. Who was that? Oh, just with the beverages. Appreciate you, dude. For good luck. Thank you. All right. 1 ounce of blood orange juice. That's what we got next. Alex is like, my sleeves are already up. Excellent. Thou art ready for fisticuffs. 1 ounce of... What? Was it 1 ounce? Yeah. 1 ounce of blood orange juice. Hello there. I'm hoping that the extra liquid in the measuring jigger will wind up dissolving some of the molasses so I get it all out of the thing. I don't know if that'll work. Zesty like, Cam, don't be showing off them guns in front of my wife. Zesty, were you not the same person that said, go ahead, put the naked man with his junk out in glass form behind my wife's drink? That's okay. But I can't exist in my natural state in the comfort of my own home? I'll roll him back up. That's fine. You could have just said please. Didn't have to bring the family into this. Jeez. Fine, I'll cover up. I get it. You're not gonna have to. You're not gonna watch. You're not allowed to watch. You're too much of a prude. You didn't get to experience my cuffs being relinked. Go design a really cool beverage or something. Mr. Mixologist. A 1/4 ounce of maple syrup. I'm gonna resume my bartenderly duties. Now fully clothed. Obi saying, you ruined it for the rest of us, Zesty. I was enjoying the view. This is why we can't have nice things. A 1/4 ounce of maple syrup. That was a delightful sound. I made it up for the whole thing. Let's see. What else next? Bitters. Bitters, 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 bitters. Where did I put those? Hi there. Right over here. Zesty, I want an apology. And when I get my apology, I will try that dark chocolate syrup. It is not blackmail, it is dark chocolate mail. And something about that feels weird, especially when taken out of context. 3 healthy dashes. 3 healthy dashes of black walnut bitters. That's so healthy that I heard it. Zessy's like, the glass guy didn't have arms. And he didn't have a head either. I mean, unless you count the knob, the little stopper on top as being a head. That's fair. Hey, you know what? This could be worse. Could be worse. For the duration of the cocktail segment, I will be mixing the drink with no arms and no head. That's not feasible, actually. Anyways, luster dust. Luster dust. A pinch of luster dust. Oh, whoa, that's way too much. Hello there. A sprinkling of excuse me. A sprinkling of luster dust. Jesse's like knobhead question mark, and everyone's like, no, please don't. No, please don't. No knobheads. No, thank you. Zesty says, why you use a bar spoon? I don't know, dog. What else? Black lime powder. A pinch. A pinch of black lime powder. Let's do that. A pinch of black lime powder. This is a pinch. Here's a pinch. Big old pinch. Pop it in there. There we go. Now a dash of ground cinnamon. And beyond this, nobody knows what we're supposed to do because nobody can see it on the screen because there's so many ingredients. I could fix that. I choose not to. What do we got? Ground cinnamon. Wait, a dash of ground... Wait a minute. I'm just reading the recipe. Where's my cinnamon? A dash of ground cinnamon. Is that a dash? What's a dash in the baking world? I see it, so I think we're good. We make it a potion indeed. Ooh, wow. Hi, cinnamon in my nose. Sorry, it happens. It happens. Okay, doke. There's still a little bit of molasses in here, so I'm just gonna like... It's fine. Okay. Zesty like, I will apologize for believing you are a lot more attractive than a naked glass man. It won't happen again. Apology accepted. I got you. Let me try this dark chocolate syrup. Adam, welcome in. Am I making anointing oil? I don't even know what that is. I'm making an alcoholic beverage. If you want me to anoint you with it, all you must do is stand in the front row as I shake. Sometimes I sweat. It mixes with the cocktail, and some would consider that a blessing. I am an ordained minister. Can I bless things? I don't know if I can bless things, to be honest. I'll get back to you on that. Welcome in, Adam. Let's try this dark chocolate syrup that Zesty wants me to try so much. Why ain't it coming out? Do I have to shake this or something? For best experience, shake bottle before serving. Is that how that works? Oh, hi. Yeah. I like dark chocolate. I like that very much. Mmm. Ooh, yes, please. Like fudge. Like damn good fudge. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. That's the idea. One more drink, chat. That's all we gotta do. There's one more left tonight. We just gotta finish this and then we're done. That's all we gotta do. Alex out there saying, are you making Satan's drink, Obi-Wan? the fuck you mean? Oh wait, Morningstar. I didn't realize. No, that's Adam Morningstar. That's a person you're talking about. Gee whiz. Are you all in separate chats? Yeah, probably. You're not in the culinary chat, apparently, Alex. That's what vertical is now. Vertical chat is the culinary chat, but also the horny chat. You gotta pick a lane. You can't do both. I've never seen it done well with both at the same time. Not yet. And please don't try to make an example of it being done well at the same time. I don't want to see it. All right, let's do it. There we go. Let's see. I see Adam out there saying, I'm the grandson of God, and Lucifer is so nicely done. Glad I'm appreciated. Totally, man. Totally. Just a reminder, it said when you entered, don't talk religion. Keep Jesus out of my chat, or I'm going to throw Jesus against the wall, and... Actually, I don't like that. You know what? I'm not going to hurt a human. Keep the religion outside, and we won't have a problem with the dog. There we go. Anyways, Let's see. Tall glass. Let's get a tall glass. I'll grab this guy. This feels good. Alrighty then. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, strain over top, and then top with vanilla pumpkin spiced cream ale. It's our flagship ingredients. We're top of the top with it. Actually, should I even? I don't even know if I should put ice over this. How many ounces is this? Huh. We'll see what happens. Maybe I don't do it with ice. There's like 6 ounces here. I don't want ice in it. Strain this into a large glass. Top with that vanilla pumpkin spiced cream ale. The flagship ingredient. That's what I'm thinking. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I'm hoping at least brown. At least. Bring it over. Alex, like, it might be better not to add ice. Possibly. I'm thinking without ice. Things are cold enough. I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. I have faith, chat. In the world of mixology. Do it. That looks like cola. I also really should have double strained. I didn't. That's fine. For our flagship ingredients. How does that taste, by the way? Oh. That's bitter. Interesting. What did I call for? 2 ounces? Okay. All right. All right. That's our drink. Yeah, that's kind of bitter, actually. That is intriguing. I'm just gonna give it a little, stir it around a little bit. Oh my goodness, it's sparkly. Oh my gosh. Look at the sparkle. Wow. That's a lot sparkly than I thought that potion was gonna come out to be. How is this not called a witch's brew or something? Dead Man's Desert? Dead Man's Desert? Yeah, it was the luster dust that did it. Cool. Let's try it. That is an intriguing combination of flavors. It kind of tastes like a cookie. Like a spiced cookie. Bready in a way. I taste the molasses. You know what? That tastes like a molasses cookie. I swear I've had a molasses cookie that tastes like this. The only thing that it is missing is the cubed sugar over top of it. That's not bad. Oh, Obi's saying it's the Dead Man's Dessert. Excuse me. I can add an S in there. That's not the right letter. That's not the right letter. Whoops. There we go. Fixed. It's actually delightful. What the hell is going on in there? No, dude. I like that. That's really tasty. That's not at all what I thought this was going to taste like. Yeah, dude. You taste the spice notes in there. There's plenty of sweetness. The molasses flavor is prominent, backed up by the rum. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's supporting the rum. I don't really know. The slight bitterness from the beer, I think, is enhancing the flavor. And I wonder what would happen if I add a little bit more, too. Just to see. Yeah, dude. The beer tempers the sweetness. Makes it a little bit less sweet and brings it around to a territory of pastry that's not supposed to be in your face of sugar. That is oddly balanced, dude. I am completely surprised that that worked out as well as it did. That's really tasty. I really enjoy that. That is totally up my alley in terms of drinks. Wow. Man. Obi-Wan's like, another success. What was it? MCH? Make Cam happy? I don't know how you keep doing this, dude. I'm trying to think, why does that work? I think this works because despite the fact that there's quite a few sugary ingredients, there's a lot of volume. So instead of balancing the sugar with acid, which there is a little bit in the blood orange juice, right? What you're doing is you're diluting the sugar. That works too. Man. Zesty, like when you have all the flavors, a few of them will have to be good. Yeah. I'll say this. Do I taste the orange very much? No. But it's acting as an accent. I'm sure of that. Do I taste this maple specifically? No. Do I taste the black walnut specifically? No. I mostly taste the molasses of all things, but it's molasses as the most prominent flavor among something else that I would consider to be like a baked pastry that typically has a number of proprietary spices, home spices, whatever spice mix exists that your grandma had that she put in her cookies. It's good. I like that, dude. That was totally unexpected. I dig it, dude. Cheers. Wow. Firewolf saying too, never at any point did I have any idea how that would taste. That was so interesting. Wow. This might seem a little disingenuous, but I gotta say, I think that might be my favorite drink of the night. That's delightful. What was the other beer one we did? Oh, that was over here, right? The one from Nick. I think that's my favorite drink of the night. That's delightful. You know what this reminds me of? This tastes like it should be like a chocolate porter in a way. It tastes like a beer. It's beer-like. Like a spiced porter, dude. And those are some of my favorite beers. Wow. Check that out. Look what we've created tonight, chat. That's beautiful. That is my final drink from the evening, y'all. We have done an excellent job bringing some fall and Halloween-inspired drinks to the forefront, just in time for Jack to join us for a little bit. Bunch of really good ones tonight, says Kit Kat. Awesome drink, says Functional. Let's go over where we've been. I am going to publish this recipe into the Discord. I think we have all, I think there were 8 of them that we did tonight. 8 drinks, I'm pretty sure. How many yeses do I have here? Yes. 9. I had 9 drinks? Did I really do 9? Did I really? Wait, let's count them up. Let's count them up. Let me, sorry, my nose is itchy all of a sudden. Excuse me. Let's line up all these drinks and do a little overview of what we had here at the very least. Let's see. This one was the last one, so I'll put it over here. Right there. I'll throw some of my ingredients around there. The first drink that we had was this one over here. There's them over here. Alex saying you've done 13. I think that's just, no, that's definitely wrong. That is definitely wrong. I know that. I'm not that drunk, Alex. What else did we have? Next we had the Jack O with the skull glass. Then we made, I think it was the cider, which is still filtering, by the way. I'm gonna bring that over here. Right? Did we do that? No. We did when was the pumpkin? I bring the pumpkin over here. It's still got a little face on it. I kind of like that. This one came in somewhere. That doesn't sit very well on this this surface, so I'm gonna put a coaster down. Oh, I'm spilling it. That's fine. That is better, but I still don't like it. Better than it was. We had this one over here that is currently stained the coaster and will not come loose, so that's fine. And I think that was that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, what were the other ones? Oh, here's another one. Sorry. And one from Nick. I think this one came somewhere in the middle. I'm just gonna put things in front of each other. You're going front. Tall drinks in the back. Tall drinks in the back. Why do I have 8 yeses here? We had I got Sapphires here. Jarvan was the Jack of Sour. Lillian had the pumpkin one. Obi-Wan had this one. Kit Kat was the poisoned apple. That was the cider. Nick was the Black Lagoon Fizz. Crucifix was the Tentacle Monster. And Trick or Treat was this one. Yeah, okay. Why does it say 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why does it say 9? Oh, I'm sorry. It's counting Ancho Reyes. It says yes over there. Okay, we got it. Kit Kat, like, what's left of the clarifying one? It's honestly, it's like dissolving the apple in a way. It was a lot clearer, but it is, the apple is sitting in it, and I probably should have thought about that. So now it is decaying inside of it. In any case, thank you everybody so much for joining me to the end of another wonderful Chat Orders a Drink stream. This the segment that we do once or twice, 2 to 3 times during a regular show, but it's all night long. And the theme tonight was fall and Halloween inspired drinks, and I think we did that pretty well. I collected a couple of pumpkin drinks, pumpkin ingredients for the season, even managed to grab a whole pumpkin. One of those pumpkins survived, so I might bring that home, to be honest. Zesty saying we made the pumpkin seeds too. That was technically Anna's, so I can call it out there. I like that. We had a number of wonderful drinks this evening. We pretty much got through every single ingredient that I had brought specifically for the stream, so that's something I'm greatly appreciative of. We had a couple of different types of drinks all across the board. Broadtail popping in chat just in time to join us for the very end of this stream here. Welcome in, everybody. We started with a Grave Rose by Sapphire Dragon, very potent on those peppercorny flavors. Quite nice, and a nice little highball too, if you can get past the peppercorn, which was oddly balanced in the very end. Next we went to Jarvan, who had this Jack O Sour, which managed to combine together some cognac and some pumpkin spice syrup to make a drink that kind of reminded me a bit of like a spiced float in a way. Even though it started separating a little bit, like all in all, it was pretty good. Next, I want to say the thing that we did next is we killed a pumpkin to get the seeds from the inside, and we made a couple of roasted, toasted pumpkin seeds. Anna made some for herself, added a little bit of garlic, some other spice mixes over top of it. We brought those pumpkin seeds back over here and actually served inside of this pumpkin Lillian's drink, what was it over here? The pumpkin spice creme brulee, a combination of things inspired by a creme brulee, but more in the form of a flip drink. We actually bruleed some sugar around the edge of the pumpkin, and I never actually got a chance to try it, so it's pretty good actually. I kind of like that flavor of a sugary pumpkin in a way. It wound up coming across as I'm gonna say it was rather I don't remember exactly what my notes were specifically on Lillian's drink there, but I remember it being pretty good. Maybe that was the one. Oh, no, that was the one that reminded me of the float. Jarvan's was a little bit more, I'll call it almost daiquiri, but fruity sour in a way. Kind of like the sourness in there. Along the way, too, we had a request from Nick, this Black Lagoon Fizz, which used some squid ink that I had picked up specifically for the stream. It's also separating a little bit, too. Or maybe this was the float type one. No, this was the float type one. Oh gosh, I can't even remember which way. If you want to know exactly what my notes are around the drink, we'll have some edits coming out on Reels and TikTok and stuff. As well as you can also rewind to the section of the VOD that has the section for those drinks. I apparently can't remember exactly what my notes were on some of these, but that is honestly okay. Moving on from that, we had this one from Crucifix Aris, the caramel apple one. This was the, oh no, sorry, this was later on. This was the, Black Absinthe Halloween. It combines some Fruit Loop infused absinthe with turned black vodka, and orange juice together, and it was a very appreciable way of consuming absinthe that had a little bit of a cereal note to it. It came out green, though, despite the ingredients that came inside of it, so that's alright there. Next, we had a recipe from the Knitting Tinker, Trick or Treat, based around using apple cider vinegar as the acid in it. It punches you in the face, and with a little extra honey syrup in the end, it wound up becoming something that was definitely trick-wise, if you had to pick the option between the trick or the treat, but it ended a little bit more on the sweeter end, as you take some of that pumpkin-spiced whipped cream on top, which actually made an appearance in this drink, and this drink, and also, too, I just noticed that the Trick or Treat has completely separated. I don't know if you can tell from here. I'm gonna shine a light through it, but this drink has two distinct layers. There is a black layer and a reddish pink layer. I kind of want to put that up to the cocktail angle for a second because this is very, very interesting. I'll put my phone in my pocket. Come over here, cocktail angle. Come over here, bud. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Come up here. Hi there. Hi there, everybody. Look at that, dude. That is very, very intriguing. There's a very intriguing separation happening there. Spooky. Spooky indeed. And then, at the very, very end, we got this request from Obi-Wan, the Dead Man's Dessert, a collection of, I want to say, 11 different ingredients that wound up tasting like a molasses cookie. Like, on the ball, a molasses cookie. And I thought that was pretty darn good. Success, everybody. Success indeed. Let me go grab our other pumpkin that didn't actually wind up. Oh, actually, where's my other pumpkin? Wait, where's my other pumpkin? I know I had another pumpkin. Chat, where'd my other pumpkin go? Did I have another pumpkin? I could have sworn I did. Where's my basket? Oh, it's on the floor. I found it. I got it. I got it. Obi-Wan, you didn't steal nothing. You just hid it from me. I see, let's see. Sapphire out there saying, always fun to watch the streams. Have a great night. Zesty saying, too. Glad it was a good suggestion. Really love being a part of the bar. Absolutely. As Firewolf saying, Jeffrey's sibling lives for now. For now, chat. For now. And with that, I will take us to the end screen as we revel in the glory that is mixology yet again. Thanks again, y'all, for participating in the second monthly Chat Orders a Drink stream. A new version of the the show that I'm bringing to you guys with an opportunity for sponsorship. I love the idea that the bar is growing a little bit now, and with that, we get the opportunity to work with brands now. Some of them have reached out. I'm working with a couple more in the future. I hope to bring more sponsored streams like this to you in the future. This one was not sponsored by anybody, which is totally fine, because we still had the opportunity to mix drinks surrounding a particular theme. Fall is upon us. We had Halloween coming up later this month, and so we mixed a bunch of cool drinks, and honestly, you guys did an excellent job, a wonderful job of making drinks inspired by the theme, or using the specific ingredients and whatnot. If you ever have suggestions for these types of streams in the future, there's a command in chat called !suggest or request. I would love to get everybody's ideas for what other type of themed request streams that we can do in the future. And if we've got a brand that's knocking at our door too, maybe we can feature something like that too if we don't have anything else to go to. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, y'all. I'm looking forward to sharing some more drinks with you guys on Monday of next week. The usual schedule for this show is Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. That's exactly the same time that the stream today started, and another Friday next month we will have another Chat Orders a Drink stream just like this. So bring your best ideas, mixological or otherwise. We can talk about them here in chat and bring some more drinks to life. I'm looking forward for it, y'all. I see Obi-Wan out there saying I would totally buy a sponsored bottle. If you are a sponsor out there and you are a brand, we have people in chat right now that would like to purchase your bottle live from the Camera with an X stream. But the business pitch is over. We got some nice drinks here, and I got quite a bit of cleanup to do, but I wouldn't have it any other way. To everybody out there, if the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining where you are, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight, or otherwise. I don't know what time that you're drinking, and I don't know what's in your cup, but I'm sure it's a good one, and I raise a cheers in your direction with this final drink that we had here today. It was a pleasure, y'all. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend, and from all of our friends here in the Bar with an X community, be well, or try your best. Until then, y'all, bye.